the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down.
I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Get neck when I'm traveling. Chicks pack wood when I'm traveling. Fuck a Lex cause the click fit good and a caravan slide through your hood like an avalanche. Take a flick if you get a chance, get that close. Fucking the van cause I get that dough. Be with me, enemies come sleep with me for breakfast. Guaranteed to eat this toast. I'm reckless, fire starter, heat your folks. Just serve artists that eat your tracks, so don't bring them around. I'll be around Ricans, feet all loca. They got all the toasters, don't need no gas. I got a 6-stack, leave them around so I don't get left around. Haters around when I leave. In the winter, rock short sleeves, breezing a pound. With the heat blasting, keep acting, the heat blasting. Nothing on Marine shining, Marine fashion, backing them down. Niggas gonna keep hating, and my clique gonna keep grinding. Keep moving, locking the town. This freeway in the place to be seen, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, yeah. Still watch what you say to me, prick, cause I got what it takes to dump the AK clip.
It's BC in a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, yeah. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still will turn the club out. It's Matt, Daddy, young strapping. No, he ain't the OG Dexter. Yes, I is. Come on, don't test that kid. I fire bomb trips like left I did. Notorious, like that best I kid. Big or small, you can get it. Dead wrong, like trying to brawl a strong arm of Mitch. I pull that 9 out my pocket, I'm lying. I pull that Mac out the closet, start firing. For you cats out of pockets, I'm trying. Get back, clap iron. You know, stay low, keep fire. I put the lead in the cat, the medical clap. I lay back, straight on their back. Stop fucking with this radical cat. You fuck around and need a medical cat. The letter go clap, your head to go back. It's BC in a place to be with 2 heaters on a waist to me. Man, who facing me? It's BC in a place with young freaks, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, yeah. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still will turn the club out.
This freeway in a place to be seen, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, yeah. Still watch what you say to me, prick, cause I got what it takes to dump the HK club. Big nickels down your way, don't trip. Get folded down your way, got soldiers down your way. Keep quiet down your way, no lead. All of y'all need to one yourself. Go get the burner, nigga, bang yourself. If I come through with the hammer, make you lose your hell fast. Roll with dashes, move like ashes, clay. Move just like caskets. Where there's a will, there's a way. Obey my thirst, move gauge the traffic. Without stripes, without knives. I just do it, ball break the basket. Yeah, you damn right. Without ice, I pull up with your honey car stuff for basket. International post player, circle the Atlas. You don't wanna be home player, circle the hood. Bend over backwards when I circle for backwards. This freeway in a place to be seen, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, yeah. Still watch what you say to me, prick, cause I got what it takes to dump the AK.
In a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. In a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. In a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still will turn the club out.
I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get neck when I'm traveling. 6-pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get neck when I'm traveling. 6-pack wood when I'm traveling.
In a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. In a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. In a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still will turn the club out.
I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling.
But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the
one?
majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
It's excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks, or they
Because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow.
Like that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
Explain
balance.
what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put them in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
bruh?
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore, definitely. Like, without
it's
a doubt.
going to college a waste of time.
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology. It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies? Or
poli-sci, political science.
Poli-sci, okay. Yeah. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Yo. DJ Ham the Stampede, we in the building.
DJ Ham the Stampede.
Yo, what's poppin'? Q will be here soon, man.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
This is an off day. We were supposed to be live on Monday, but I was traveling. You feel me?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
There's no way we can miss it. So I appreciate everybody who's tuning in. We usually this is a day off, but you got to put that work in. You feel me? We definitely keep a consistent schedule, but we want to make sure we maintain the shows, even if it's on an off day once in a while. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Shit like that.
We got 90 people in the building so far. We got 40 likes, man. Let's hit the likes, man. Make sure y'all go to directioncyop.com. Shout out to my man Bub, who been on the show, We Major, for all the latest merchandise. You feel me? Yeah, man. Let me see you in the chat real quick. Top Cat was popping. Brave, what up, though? Word? Okay. Daryl was good. Mel, what up, my boy? Chocolate Bunny, I see you. Good afternoon. Lord Lou was popping. Dada in the building, of course. A little bit later than usual, but it's all right. He knows. What up, my boy? How you? Everything's everything? Lionel was popping. Yeah, man. Hit the link. Feel me? What's that? Combat Sports and World Events. Salute. Welcome, by the way, too. Calvin was good. I had to build it up a little bit. You know what I mean? Devin was popping. Grape T was good. Love C putting in work as a moderator. Thank you. I didn't mean Shalom. Shalom, bro. How you? Travel One, I see you. Indeed. Homeboy was good. Hank Deasy, what up? Yeah, I got you. Aaron was good. Good work last night. You know what I mean? Really good work. Interesting show last night. Definitely different from the norm, but it was awesome, man. Yeah. Hey, Mean, what's poppin'? So, Zahn, I see you. What's good? Thanks for all the memes and shit you be sending me. I'll be listening to them little by little. You know what I'm saying? I just get so many. Chocolate Bunny was popping. Little Plastic Spoon was popping. Black America in the building. Dario. Quentin was popping. What's up? Time, I see you. Matt in the building. Cam. Dating Pool. Music Man. Brogu, welcome. What's popping? This and that was popping. I ain't seen you in a minute. What's good? Love C doing the work. All right. Minaj, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So we're gonna get into it, man. Q definitely brought this to my attention. Is it dangerous for a woman to have male friends? You know, when she first presented it to me, I was like, I heard it as should men and women be friends, like platonic friends. But then I looked at her messages last night. I said, oh shoot, no, I misinterpreted it because I just assumed it. But is it dangerous for a woman to have male friends? So when she presented it to me, she sent after the fact a video in terms of the actual premise, right? But also just in terms of danger, I was thinking of a stat. I forget, one of the brothers said it on Tuesday, where women often getting taken advantage of by people they know, people that are close to them. You know, so I would assume that could be relatives, but male friends who are around. I was thinking through it, like, yeah, I emailed him. He didn't respond though. He got a couple different aliases, but I haven't seen any of them. You know, because I'm entertaining it like, okay, let's say it is dangerous. So now I'm thinking of things like, what could make it dangerous. So I thought of that proximity, right? And then we say that men have, for all intents and purposes, an insatiable appetite for sex. It's in our nature to want to have sex with multiple women, multiple times a day, etc., etc. So if I consider that to be true, right, coupled with what the statistics say in terms of when women are taken advantage of, and then having that proximity, danger would make sense to me. You know what I'm saying? But the video, and I didn't watch it all the way through. I try not to watch them all the way through because I want to have the same reaction, like an organic reaction while we up here. But I think the video paints it out a little bit differently than what I just painted. The power dynamic is there. It's physical power. Tato is popping. Generally in the chat, are you guys and ladies trusting? Zagu, I see you. I just got done working out too. Are you guys overall trusting people? What's up, Robin? Put a 1 in the chat if you're a trusting person, or 2 in the chat if you're more, I don't want to use too strong of a word like skeptical, but you know, trust is definitely earned for you. Laura Lou was popping. Laura Lou said, what's up, Ham? What up? 2 if you more skeptical, I would say. 2, all 2 so far. All 2 so far. Can y'all type in the chat why you're skeptical? Salute, D-Town. Just in a few words. Were you born like that? Have you seen some things? Do you think it makes more sense? It's more logical to be skeptical of people until they prove it? Is it necessary to be skeptical in terms of trusting? Q, what up?
What up, baby? You already know the vibes. Long ass day. Life been lifing.
Indeed,
You know how that
indeed.
goes. So we up here
Like
late.
that,
So
shit like that. Shit
appreciate
like that.
everybody in the chat for fucking with us.
No doubt, no doubt, no doubt. Flora was popping, Night was popping, crystal clear. We see you, world class. What up? Apollonia, welcome. Yeah, so do you think that, let me ask y'all one or two questions again. Because who just said it real quick? I think I like the way they phrased it. Zagu said it. Are we skeptical? Do we lack trust in people because it's necessary? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Because when we assessing danger. You know? I know for me, I generally don't feel like I'm in a compromised position when dealing with people. Like if I'm out in the earth and I'm at a place and shit pop off, it go left, I don't really feel like I'm in a compromised position. Like I'm gonna be overpowered and shit like that.
Yeah.
You know? But again, just assessing, is it dangerous for a woman to have male friends? I guess that could be a positive. Like if my female friends is with me, generally speaking, I would assume they feel a little bit better about a given situation. But at the same time, I'm just thinking about the feeling of being overpowered and you can't do shit about it.
Okay. So it's way deeper than like some predatory type shit.
No, I think that could very well be it, right? Because people do stupid shit. So Q, before you got up here, I was just saying the statistics show that women often get taken advantage of by people close to them, people that have proximity. So when, why, how does that happen? Intoxication, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I know a woman, she told me a story. She begged the dude who was her friend. They was kicking it at night, Netflixing, but it was platonic, but he wanted more. They drinking. Boom. So he started to climb on top of her. Strong dude, big dude, I guess, you know. She ain't fight because, you know, it get worse.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and she had to ask him not to do it. So I'm assessing danger like that. I didn't really, you know how I kind of don't watch the videos so I can be surprised, but I was just assessing it from that way.
Got you.
With the statistics, with that anecdotal example, with the physical dynamics, to me, it sounds like a yes.
Yeah.
Now, I think that is the minority of men. But so I think there's more.
That.
Huh? Yeah, we got to explore that, right? But that's what I believe at this point right here in this conversation.
Mm-hmm.
But one time is enough, right? You know, one nigga doing that type of shit is enough, you know? So overwhelmingly, and I like to think of it this way and then that way. So then I say no, because if you were around a person like myself and something happened, I'm gonna make sure you're okay. I feel like that's a responsibility if we friends.
Mm-hmm.
Niggas, one of my mans, yo, he be hanging TVs for his female friends. He be doing all types of shit, man, picking them up from like doing everything. But he got a girl and all that. He be traveling with them, like and he pay. So we go out with his friends. I end up paying for something for them, and I'll never know why. Because he just that type, but he got money too. You know what I'm saying? Like he just so. But oftentimes the females, when we used to go out, they never pay for shit. So from my anecdotal experience, I'm thinking there's more pluses than minuses. You know,
more pluses for women being friends with men.
Yeah, than men. We didn't benefit. I mean, I don't know what I benefited, especially because I wasn't trying to smash him at that juncture.
Damn. And that's something I want to talk about too, because I hear that a lot from guys, like what can a woman do for them, etc. So why the fuck you want to be friends with somebody that can't do shit for you?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's pointless. Like even when I say like your children, your wife, they make you vulnerable. You know, there's things you got to tap into that when you by yourself, you wouldn't have to. If things are happening, like there's one dude, my neighbor, her son pulled his gun out at the front of the house because a car rolled by. He thought he knew it. The car stopped. They kind of jumped, like got out the car a little bit. And so he pulled the strap. So I'm sitting on the porch with all the kids. I'm throwing kids in the house, her in the house, just throwing shit. People flying through the air like jazz, right?
Yep.
You know? But it just was, forget about myself. You know? She didn't see it. Nobody saw it. You know what I'm saying? Just in terms of a very, you get it. You get why I'm even giving that example.
Exactly.
So, you know?
Damn.
Yeah, I already know where I stand on the question.
Go ahead. You want me to play the video or you want to just give your stance?
I'm gonna give my stance first. I do think that it's dangerous, and not necessarily just like physically danger, right? Like, oh, you think every guy that you're close to is gonna want to jump on you and hop on you and do things. Like, I don't think it's always that. I think a bigger part of it is the danger it poses to your relationship, especially if you are in a relationship with somebody.
Break that down. And that's a so you saying the other part I was talking about, but this the part. Go ahead. So they both can be true, right? And they could both be, one could be true, another can be, you know what I mean, individually true too. All right, go ahead, my bad.
Yeah. So the other side of that is the relationship dynamics. And I know there's a lot of, memes surfacing right now with the stuff that happened at with the game and the halftime show and all that. But we wouldn't be laughing about it if 50% of it wasn't true. So all that work friend shit, work husband shit, he the homie shit. I even in gay community, I've seen that this the homegirl, this the bestie shit really not be what the fuck it's supposed to be. So I think especially with hetero couples and hetero people, that if a nigga is trying to be your friend, he's in it for what he can get out of it. Because again, niggas have said it, even on these spaces, what can a woman do for me? We don't need women. Women need us. So if you are up under a bitch, it's something you want from her. That's just the way I see it.
Oh, because you hear that the value that women bring is largely in their pants and if they can cook and clean.
That part.
So if that's the perceived value, what other reason would he have to be your friend?
Right. It's more to what you were saying earlier. Is it more of a danger to be friends with a female? She not your bitch, but a nigga talking to her sideways at a club or talking to her sideways wherever, right? Because we moving out of club agents, unless we DJ like your ass. But a nigga just talking to her any kind of way. Yes, your friend. You're not gonna feel inclined to just walk away from that situation. You're not likely gonna think about your kid and your wife or girl at home. You're gonna stand up for your friend. So wouldn't that be more dangerous?
Yeah, especially because it's even less benefit. Vivienne was good. Joker Bed, what's up? Omega Dreads, we see you. Sherry Berry was popping. Chris, I got Chris already. What up, Ronnie? Yeah, no cheeks in it, like nothing.
Right. So you're not trying to get no ass. You just walking around with a bitch to go sip smoothies and stand up for her all day.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
That shit make no sense.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Damn. So who's in danger at that point?
In that situation, the guy will be putting himself in more danger.
Do you think it's equally as dangerous?
No.
Why?
I'm not one of them statistics type of people, but I would think that there'd be a difference in less women. I'm talking about friendship dynamic. I'm not talking about when motherfuckers got a nasty, cousin, older cousin, or incest in the family, or the babysitter next door. I'm not talking about none of that shit. With men and women being friends or friendly in a friendly space, I don't think that as many men are pushing up on women in a dangerous way. in a way that they are unprotected and unsafe,
Mhm.
as there would be a danger of any guy being connected to any woman and just something going left and that changing his life for the rest of his life.
So who's it more dangerous for?
It would be more dangerous for a man to be friends with a woman in that sense. But again, why would that be a thing? If it's so to that point, if a guy is stressing to his woman, this woman is just my friend. We cool. We just friends. Can we really have the conversation and people start calling cap? Because what did she do for you?
Perfect.
Like shit.
Is it a bitch you trying to fuck or one that you fucked on already? 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, if she texts you at 2 a.m., the niggas is going, huh?
You already know.
Like shit.
Putting their life at risk for it and everything.
Damn, your timing is off today, nigga. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Perfect. Late, you came here running 1,000 miles an hour.
Hell yeah, that adrenaline rush, nigga.
Dada, appreciate you. Lord Lou, appreciate you. I already got those two. Matt P with the $2 says, I have 0 female friends, but in general, no problem. If you would have did the $5 super chat, we would know what the fuck you talking about. But you trying to be cheap, you only got 50 characters. Now I'm not deciphering that shit for him, Q. Nope. Not doing it.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Damn, man. So let me show you this. Just on the premise, right? Maya, what's up? On the first premise, and then we'll get to that video. Where is it? Hold on. Man, this way. Oh my god. Hold on a second.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Hold on.
Niggas wildin'. Want to be friends with a female. Standing 10 toes on that. For anybody who come on the panel later on, got a problem with it, come talk to me. Niggas is wild and trying to be friends with females.
Shalom. All right, so this, man, when you sent me this, dangerous for relationship and shit, and all the fake ass brother shit, this popped in my head.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see this interview?
I seen a good amount of it. Yeah.
So this part,
I've had to do that. Right. When I tell you I was so out of line and out of order when I first got with Beautiful, because we were like we had a place together. He would see my boyfriend, I see his girlfriend. You know, then
you
he
didn't
might
feel some type of way.
This was my brother. This.
Now, you know she referencing her now husband, right?
Yes. Yeah. And I've heard her speak over the years about their friendship and things like that.
He was a roommate. He saw niggas coming and going. He had some chicks. But niggas will wait. Niggas will wait you out.
Yeah.
This was literally my brother. And then if it
literally your brother.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Well, my boyfriend, it might be another little fella. Yeah. But, you know, he was like my brother. We were brother and sister.
Right.
So the way it happened.
Yes.
It was so pure.
Tell me, that's what I want to know now.
What's pure about it?
You know what she meant.
What's pure about it?
You know what she meant. They had a closeness.
He saw her climbing. Right? Popular. She climbing, people seeing her in Baltimore, noticing her, etc. This is literally my brother. That sounds fucking crazy too.
Now,
sounds crazy, but I know what you meant.
You say came to weddings, you saw him have girlfriends. I don't know if he was married or not before you.
Never been married.
You how How did it, I gotta know this? Because Hallmark need to do a story.
Baby girl,
on this.
we got time.
All right. We don't need to run through this, but I just wanted to make sure everybody was reminded of that was literally my brother. Now it's her husband. And Ratchet, don't say literal, dum. That don't nobody play that brother shit. He waited her out, and then at the end he says, she said he gave her a kiss, but like caught the side of her lip.
Yeah.
On purpose type shit.
Wow.
On accident, on purpose. Yeah.
Then she felt something.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. My wife, they ain't no
nigga,
brother.
I've heard about this.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard about this shit where niggas will wait a chick out. For years, months, things like that. Like,
that's a good way to put it right here.
He was in orbit for years for sure. So that shit don't surprise me, but I think it's weird. Like, and especially this is what I was gonna say before you rudely cut me off because I didn't shut the fuck up in enough time for you to speak. This is what I was gonna say before, especially if y'all wasn't friends from childhood. I think if that's the hard part, like I think there are rare cases where men and women can be friends, but it have to be like you and that nigga was like in diapers together. I think that's the only time like you really won't see people try to cross that line.
Stop.
But if it's adult, y'all met as adults, y'all met later in life, somebody trying to fuck on somebody, like it ain't no fucking friendship.
Nigga. Diapers. You ain't when puberty hit and she started looking like looking like she looked, all that shit go by the wayside. You seen Love and Basketball.
Let the people let the people chime in.
You seen Love and Basketball, right?
I think there are very rare cases of that, but I do believe
you can't even solve
it because now what you're saying is you don't believe there's outliers and everything.
Yeah, if she turned dyke.
So niggas is not trying to fuck on dykes.
Well, that I'm trying to give you the benefit of the doubt. If she start looking how she supposed to look and they go through puberty, that diaper shit don't matter. Come on.
Largely.
Like what percentage?
Damn, like it's so in the whole world. Yeah.
Less than 1%.
It's a low number, but I think it exists. Maybe like 2% of people, 1% of people who they was friends when they was kids and they still just friends. There's nothing there. They not trying to make nothing out of nothing. They just friends. They really are just friends.
Okay.
At each other wedding, all that type of shit. But I'd have seen some sketchy shit in my time too. Where people like, oh, this my best friend, and then there's a story. There's one time this girl had her male best friend over. He cool with her husband. She's cool with his wife. They helping raising each other kids, all that shit, godparents across the board, all that shit. He goes to the kitchen. The best friend goes to the kitchen, and the other lady, she follows him in there and gives him a hug and then pinch his ass cheeks, and they both run off laughing. But that's the best friend. But they can't do that. I noticed they didn't do that in front of their husband or wife. So it's like shit like that. Like, come on, you're like, y'all not. Who grown is really friends in opposite sex? Like that shit ain't happening.
That's what I'm saying. Like, nah. It's the percentage is so low because he not gonna be able to friend his way through that 3 a.m. text. We could test it. The ladies come up here right now. We could test it.
Yeah.
And you know, I'm just telling you, you could think he a friend all he want. Test him and see how friendly he will or will not be.
No, if bitches is really trying to go on vacations, wouldn't it? Yeah.
The third, yo, I'm telling you, man. And that's the thing. If the point is, friend. So, can he be a friend if he'll smash you?
Nah.
I'm like, no. I'm like, no. Frankly, if he'll smash you, you can't be a friend. Not genuinely.
That's predatory. Ain't shit friendly about that.
He hunting. He try. He like Sozan said. He in orbit, hating on niggas, dirty macking.
But here's the flip side to this conversation here.
Go ahead.
Now, because I said I don't think men and women can be friends, right?
Mm-hmm.
The women who have friends with benefits.
Mm-hmm.
You're not so she not really in no friendship with no nigga to be his right hand, his ride or die. She not sitting up in the barbershop with him talking barbershop talk while he like, no, you're the friend with benefits.
Yeah. Yeah, he ain't a friend.
Yeah, no good intentions.
Yeah, that's just phrase. That's just phraseology. But yeah, we know what it is.
No, but your little friend, yeah.
Damn, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Matt with the fight out says, fuck your Niners. Fold it. How about that? Yo, man. Wow. I fucking hate. I'm so glad they fired the DC, man. Sinead Fulton with the 2000. What's up, y'all? Have a great show. Salute, Sinead.
Yeah.
Sinead with the fight out says, go from friendship to situational real quick, or you have that wait out process and it gets you ghosted. I got a story to tell.
Make sure y'all get that book.
Caesar's Palace with the 2000 says, Caesar's Palace is a HOE. It will smash any chance.
Shit like that.
Telling you, man.
He keeping it real. For $2, he kept it more than real.
That's a fact, though. Yeah, all right, let me play this video, man. 110 likes, 210 people in the building, man. Let's get the likes up, please. Thank you, Marcus, for staying on top of it. All right, let me see. All right, let's get to this.
Make it make sense. You going friends for multiple things. It makes sense that you have a male friend. You go to friends for multiple things. If me and you in a relationship, you going to a male friend for something mental, you need him mentally. You going to your male friend for something physically. There's only 5 things you can go to him for. Yeah, make it make sense. You going to him for something emotional, something you can't come to your man about. You know damn well you ain't going to him for nothing financial. I wish you would bring $1 in my home from another man. So you can't go to him for nothing financial. And then you can't go to him for nothing spiritual. You're not praying with my girl. You're not praying my girl out her panties. You can't go to him mentally. You can't go to him physically. You can't go to him spiritually. You can't go to him financially. And can't go to him emotionally. What the hell is he there for? Make it make sense.
Well said.
God.
Well said.
Like that.
Damn. So Q.
Mm-hmm.
What is it? So I take myself, right? People will ask me different biblical questions, right? For whatever reasons are. And they in a relationship or whatever the case is. And I'll answer the questions. Is that bad on their part?
That they're of the opposite sex asking you relationship questions?
Religious questions.
Or religious questions. What would make that bad? I don't.
Well, he said spiritually.
Mm-hmm.
So they'll be like, hey, so X, Y, and Z, or, my man stands here with it, here, It's not just women, obviously, but I'm saying the women specifically. Is that problematic, or would it be similar to like asking a pastor questions?
Yeah, it doesn't sound like it would be problematic. That's like in passing. That's like not the same as you're friends with a man and he's inviting you over to his place to meditate every Thursday. Like but you got a man at home. Like so spiritually he's helping to feed you and bring you to another level, things like that. Like I don't think it's the same as advice.
But it is though. It's literally advice.
Well, advice and actions is two different things. Remember, he said, "Pray my girl up out of her drawers." So y'all praying together. That's action. You giving somebody advice, like they're like, "So, I was wondering about this. What do you think about it?" That's two different things.
That's action, though, isn't it?
To give advice.
Yeah, you literally doing. Because what's praying?
Holding hands with another nigga.
No, you can pray over the phone.
Getting spiritually inclined to another nigga.
Well, so think about it. So that's what I'm saying. So if I'm like, okay, X, Y, and Z, here's this, that, and the third. Here's what this means. Here's what he should be doing. Here's where you stand based on what this says. And so if you want to make sure you right with the Most High, whatever, you have to do X, Y, and Z. Right? Now, let's say I wanted to lead her down a different path in a hypothetical. Could I give her advice with potential scripture to back it up to lead her to me?
Everything in the fucking Bible. You see that shit happen all the time. Like everything. Almost anything you say.
What?
You could lead her right to you.
Well, that's what I'm saying, though. So that's what I'm saying. Is it problematic? What's up?
If you have no good intention, it can be problematic. But if you don't have no bad intention, no. Because it's, again, you're giving advice.
Ain't that how it gets sticky, though? Isn't that the point of what we're talking about? Because who knows the intention unless I get that 2 a.m. text or if I'm in orbit.
So Art, okay. So in this situation, she texting you at wild hours in the morning to ask you shit like relationship or religious questions?
No, not necessarily.
But she's just inquiring. She's inquiring for the sake of her relationship and bettering her relationship.
It's more. I mean, it's multiple people. It's not just one specific person. So
yeah, I feel like it's a reach to try to find an issue in that without having more detail on where it can get sticky.
So this point, right? So, and I'm just minding it out. The spiritual part. He named 5 reasons. So they come to me. I'm saying, here's what this is. Boom, 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 boom. Right? If my intention, I can manipulate that situation easily, but I have to be well intentioned. Because remember, what's the word up here? Dangerous.
Yeah.
Right. So if I'm not well intentioned, what happens? And then I'm the authority on something that people deem pretty important. That's why they asking me, right? To some level, right?
Yeah.
They feel like I know what I'm talking about, you know. And then we see all these examples. The pastor be fucking all day.
Hell yeah.
And then
who get more ass? Pastors or pimps?
Pimps. You know, but I catch your drift though. It's close, right? The point is, it's too close. Because what? Because he's the authority. He's telling them what they want to hear, and you can lead them any which way.
Yeah, you can.
Now, will you or not, right? But that's just like Monique talking about. That's her brother. No, the fuck is not. That's my pastor, but he's still a nigga, and he still got lust, and you still look good. And if you keep on telling him what your man ain't, he gonna start telling you what he is through a mechanism that you both believe in.
Yeah,
that's fucking crazy, bro. God damn. Do pastors pander? Shit, man. What they always say, Is a
Come
pig's
on.
is a pig's pussy pink? Shit, man, you kidding me? That's what that is, Marcus. In the churches, that's why there was a mass exodus specifically of men. And you hear all this. You know, I mean, you see what it is in there.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
No lies detected.
I could, and then how could you go to a man? Your relationship is fuck. Can your girl lean on another man for emotional support?
Mm-mm.
That sounds crazy.
That's terrible. That's terrible.
I couldn't even imagine that.
Yeah. There is absolutely no way to there's no way that can be warranted. No way. And I think he named like a decent amount of principles as to or reasons as to why like that can't be. I can't think of anything outside of what he was saying that would be another reason that should no male and female be friends.
No, I mean it's super dangerous to a relationship. And I, you know, the woke culture and people want to be so forward and progressive and they want to come across as being so confident, right?
Mm-hmm.
That they sit up here and they'll allow things even though they have internal conflicts because they don't want to be seen a certain way.
Yeah.
I venture to say that the overwhelming majority of men don't support their women having a male friend.
But you know there are some that do.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is I don't even think they really do. I think that they're playing into and acquiescing, right? Because they don't want to get called insecure and things of that nature.
The weak-minded niggas.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But they think they appear to be more emotionally intelligent almost.
Mm-hmm.
Right, because they'll accept things knowing good and well that they have internal conflict.
Yeah, no, I know exactly what you're talking about too.
Yeah, why do they do that?
Stupidity. I told you, I'd have had a relationship where I was that dumb.
Yeah,
trying to be supportive and with regards to just dumb shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's just manipulation and negative manipulation, because obviously manipulation isn't all bad, but it's a negative form of manipulation. It's to get into somebody's mind and believe they're an asshole because they stand on certain principles. Well, you know good and goddamn well they ain't nothing but some okie doke.
Facts. Yeah, man. And the danger is there. The danger is there, point blank. Mm-hmm. That is going to come to a head. And you know what? I don't even care if people think it's cool even 3 years, 4 years, 5 years. Shit gets spooky.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It really does. Shit gets spooky and people make the wrong decisions every day. People make mistakes. Do you agree that 100% of people in 100% of relationships are capable of cheating?
Yes. Capable. Absolutely.
So how do we, I don't know if you can prevent it, but can you mitigate it? Someone cheating?
No.
Why not?
Because I think it's a personal decision. That's some personal shit.
But opportunities though, could you mitigate? So opportunities, you can mitigate opportunity, right? So let's say she doesn't have male friends. Prime, what's popping? I ain't seen you in a minute. Leak, what's up? Think about it. If niggas ain't calling her phone, she don't got this male friend you allowing her to lean on that's putting his thoughts in her head, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a mitigating factor?
No, because I think that the part of the conversation needs to be the character and the nature of certain people. That's a part of her that nigga can't break. He could fucking remove her from everything and she's gonna find a way to do what she really wants to do because that's a part of her character. So I don't think that. I mean, you're treating an adult like a child at that point, taking every toy from in front of them, and then they realize they have fingers that they can play with. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's
Well, if you but if you don't put the alcoholic in proximity to the liquor store, the likelihood of drinking is what? Does it lessen?
yeah, but the urge and desire to do it doesn't.
But that's all people, right? So when I go outside, you fight the urges, and that's why you make it back home.
Well, see, now that's another thing to imply that people who don't cheat are fighting the urge to cheat.
They are.
Mm.
Yeah.
Oh,
When
okay, so you're saying with 100% of people,
Mhm.
100% of the time,
Mhm.
people fight this strong urge to cheat because they really want
No.
to cheat.
And that's the thing. I didn't even put a strength level on it.
Mhm.
I'm just saying, you see fat ass, you see this, you see that, you see handsome men, et cetera, et cetera. Women see handsome men,
Mhm.
and you say, "Damn, I wish." Maybe more people have thoughts. That's all. So that there's an urge there, right? There's an interest there. There's something that's peaked. This is why that thought pops in your head.
But I can't smoke a bag of that because to me that sounds like the equivalent of in this alcoholic scenario,
Mhm.
somebody who wants a strong drink after a hard day versus the alcoholic who has a binge. They have the need to binge on alcohol. Like it's not the same.
Hmm. So you think temptation and urge are different?
Yes. And I think that people who have the urge have some level of alcoholism going on.
So you think a better word is temptation?
Temptation can work, but people aren't always tempted by the same things either.
I know. I tend to like fat asses. So yeah. And then I don't like white girls, so there's no temptation there.
Yeah.
So
but as far as temptation with like cheating, tempted to touch somebody else, tempted to be with somebody else, 100% of people, I'm not sure about that number at that point.
Yeah, I don't know if I can exonerate anybody. Fellas, every day you make it back home, and people control urges all the time. Now, what are the opportunities for most people, right? For most men especially, the opportunity to get with that woman that's walking by that you see as attractive, I think is much less than the opportunity for women to just cheat with a man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Cause she wife the nigga she looking at? No, but if she offers some cheeks, I'm betting on the brother to go get them cheeks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Damn.
And that's the dangerous part, because he thinking, yo, that's just my friend X, Y, and Z. What if she turned that corner? He ain't gonna fight that off.
Yeah.
And nah, I remember I was DJing one place. They like, yo, you pack up the fastest out of any DJ I ever seen. I'm like, well, one, I'm tired and I got mad kids, but I gotta get the fuck out of here. I know I gotta go home, because more of my life I've been outside than inside, if you catch my drift. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta make sure I remove myself. You feel me?
Yeah.
And I might parley sometime, but you know what I mean? For all intents and purposes, I go to the next spot, and I'm going home.
Yeah.
And women, especially with the movement, sexual liberation, etc., this is more acceptable. And women are not adverse to sex like we make it seem. Motherfuckers try to make it seem. Women want to get their boots smoked, but the societal pressures are heavier on them. Therefore, you see less of it out in the earth. But if all things were equal, I would venture to say the conduct could be damn near 100.
Well, you've seen enough to back that. that theory too. I know that ain't statistics talking.
No, but just if they didn't get judged, they'll be getting them cheeks clapped. So that's what I'm saying. 100% of the people have to fight urges and temptation, and you make it home. And then when you get home, you're glad you got there, and that's the person you actually want to be with. But the right nigga walk by, who they love still? They still ladies. Do y'all still love Morris Chestnut? Let Morris Chestnut walk up, even though
If they know he is.
Morris Chestnut 5'7". I didn't even know that. I thought he was like a tall.
Is he seriously?
I think so. But let's just use him, right? They've been using him for 100 years. If Morris come, they can talk all that shit. Like, look at Lee. Yeah. Let Morris Chestnut, Chris Brown, Drake. It's just it ain't gonna go how you think it's gonna go. Mike Tyson said everybody got to play until they get punched in their mouth. What you think?
Yeah, no, you definitely onto something. I mean, it's tough and it's a very sticky thing, because you know what? Even down to working is difficult. Yeah, there's those difficult situations. There's also what I think people look for attention, so they give certain passes. I think people, when they cheat, there's some level of insecurity within. People just got all type of issues that lead them down this path of just doing things that aren't smart and aren't considerate of other people. I just never been one of the people that feel like I'm gonna attach myself to somebody and then I'm gonna cheat on them with somebody else. I just stay outside. Like that just doesn't make sense. You know what I'm saying? But you know, when somebody got some deep shit going on inside, they want that that ego boosted. They want that feeling. They want to know that they can cause damage or have all the attention on them. See people fight for them little bullshit that they should be working out within themselves spiritually, but they rather create situations to get that from other people. So that's how I look at that type of thing. But I will say this. I believe there's a lot of truth to what you said, because we do live in a sick society.
Yeah. And what we're doing, I don't do no tiptoeing. I'm not with the some shit and all that. You know, we know all don't mean all, but I'm not gonna and even like, but Q, here's my reference on what you just said. I understand that for sure. But you know, the majority of people that get deleted is like murder 2, manslaughter. Murder 1 isn't the most popular because murder 1 is premeditated.
Yeah.
You know, the other 2 aren't planned in the same way, but they happen. So everybody has a plan. Everybody thinks that something is going to happen the way in which they thought, and that's why we have things like mistakes and accidents and regret. Those 3 things are very popular.
Yeah.
So I want everybody, and I believe in everybody until they prove it wrong. But we see it in the numbers. Women cheat just as much as men. The numbers do say that. You know? So it's just unrealistic to think that we are so much greater that we shouldn't mitigate our risk by staying out of certain areas. You know what I mean? Not doing certain things, being out so late at night, overly intoxicated, because people make mistakes. We all want to believe we're righteous.
Now, see, I like that you said that, because that becomes an accountability thing at that point. To say, oh, I'm going to make sure my girl don't have access to niggas. If you got to do that already, just throw the whole shit away, because you're going to end up being disappointed.
Well, friends, you saying like niggas don't let her go outside?
Well, and as far as friendships, yeah, like getting close to men to establish friendships with men. If he gotta keep her away from guys to make sure that she doesn't try to establish friendships with these niggas, that's a major red flag. But if she can be accountable enough to make sure that she doesn't do things like misleading guys, or she has an understanding that, hey, I really shouldn't be friendly like I am with my homegirls with any nigga, because that's really what I'm talking about. when I say men and women being friends, I'm not talking about men and women being able to be friendly or cordial. I'm talking about like how she be with her homegirls. She just got a nigga in the mix that she do the same shit with. I think that's extremely inappropriate. And the same thing with that whole, work husband thing. Oh, we just friends at work. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, no. So you think it's problematic if a man tells, just so I'm clear, you don't think it's problematic that there's an understanding that the friends of opposite sex generally don't make sense?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
Okay.
And I don't think,
Okay, so if he tells her that, that's not saying like trying to keep her away from men, right? You're saying the friend in the sense of like trying to act like he like one of the girlfriends.
Yeah.
Okay, but yeah, people got to go to work. You know what's crazy? I would venture to say, I haven't vetted this out, but one of the main goals for a nigga to be the breadwinner and to make his house a housewife is to mitigate risk. What you think about that? Ain't no such thing as a work husband if you don't work. That shit dangerous.
Yo, you just said like hit yeah.
Yo, that shit dangerous. Would you, if a man wanted to meet that achievement, which other men would be like, yo, you one in a few that can do that. Where's that rooted in? Principle or insecurity?
Yeah, that shit gotta be insecurity. That shit gotta be insecurity.
But it's a badge that men wear. Like there's something to it. And I just thought of that just like sitting here. But there's something to, like when I say my wife doesn't work, there's something to it that men respect amongst each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, for sure. And I think it has to have a greater purpose than that, though, because if it's that, what you just said, you got to put like an Ike Turner meme to that shit or something. Like, she don't go to work. I'm her job. She ain't about to be around no niggas. Like, that's, yeah.
Yeah, no, just there's so many things. We just got to keep it a beam because the danger goes both ways. Because people make mistakes and fuck their life up, right? And I think when people cheating, it's calculated, whatever the case is, but there's a lot of mistakes, shit that happens. Mitigating factors matter, and you fuck your whole life up. That's what's so dangerous about having male friends. Niggas think she go out in the world, niggas is shooting left and right.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Shooting like a motherfucker. And who knows? The right niggas shoot, right? Mistakes happen.
That's a fact, but then it's like, can you really call that an accident if you're a mistake? A mistake.
Yes. Let me tell you how. You drink, right? Yeah. You ever took that one shot you know you was gonna fuck you up, you was gonna have to crawl to the steps?
Yep.
knowingly make that mistake. Like, yo, nah, he ain't gonna drink me under the table. I know I'm gonna be throwing up everywhere. I'm gonna be fucked up in the morning. You know it, right? Like what we do. You know, I mean, even condomless sex. Niggas know. Like, and then niggas do this, Q. Then we complain about the court system, and I'm raw dogging shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what the courts do, but that temptation, that shit is that court ain't in your mind when you're stroking.
Yeah.
Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Nah, I hear you now.
You know what I'm saying?
Mistakes.
Yeah.
Mistakes made, but it's like, damn, so what do you think about, let's say, if a woman wants to pursue a career in music? You know how creative, I'm assuming you know how creatives work because you're a creative yourself. You could be in the middle of a shower and left your phone in another room, and that's when the best idea comes to you in that moment.
Okay.
Like, it's 2:00 in the morning. Nigga got a song. The melody, the words, everything came to him in that moment. He need her to lay down the track.
Okay.
Can she go to the studio?
Can the girl go to the studio? What you mean?
That the producer songwriter is in a creative space. It's 2 a.m.
He calls your girl.
Yeah, because she wants to get into the music industry. He knows that she can sing. They've worked together before. Usually it's daytime hours when she going into the studio. The studio's in like a nice corporate building, you know. There's other eyes there during the day, so it gives a very professional vibe.
It's 3
Now
a.m.
it's 2 o'clock in the morning when that shit hit him like, yo, this gonna be that one. This one gonna take us to the top of the charts. They about to be number one over Chris Brown with this record. He want her in the studio at 2 o'clock to lay down the track. That's happening?
With the caveat that I would go also.
Okay.
Right? Because I work like a dog. You know what I'm saying? Like my guys be on the road overnight, whatever the case is. I wake up, you know, make sure they checked into their hotels, whatever the case, you know. I DJ, and then I be up right again at 6:30. I get home at 4. You know, so you grinding in that way. I think I have a different perspective from being a DJ and et cetera. You know what I mean? But you would definitely accompany her, you know. Generally speaking, just now in my life, like my wife don't really stay out like late, you know. But if she had to go out late, then we gonna go. Would that be acceptable?
Yeah, it sound like the fucking perfect answer to me. Shit.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Marcus, we got 300 people in the building, man. Where the likes at, my brother? Mike, I think he said 161. Not enough. Matt, people in the $2 says, don't hate on that $2 super chat. They add up. That's a fact, though. It was just in gibberish. That's the problem. Enos with the £5. What's up? Enos says, why women don't listen when you giving them game? Damn, first love, now Q. Where is the aspirin? Women wonder why we don't talk to them when you don't hear.
What I do?
Matt with the $5 said, if he look like he can get my wife, they can't be friends. And if he becomes too friendly, I'm gonna start something with him to keep it 100. They just be damn real love. Salute for the membership. I think Love C got it. Yeah, Matt, see, it's just slippery, my boy. Like if I gotta watch the shit, that probably tell me what I need to know. And the danger goes both ways. Damn. Because do you remember you had that conversation? I just dropped the link. Do you remember you had that conversation? The lady died. All the reasons a woman will potentially use a man is dangerous for him. How a message can be misconstrued, painted a certain way, and put your livelihood in jeopardy from a woman is dangerous for him. The physical prowess of a man, potentially dangerous. Right? Not understanding what his agenda actually is. Right? Him waiting 5 years in orbit to get in your drawers. Right? You trying to date, you got a relationship, etc. That shit is dangerous. It makes no sense for anybody. God.
Wow.
Perfect. Damn, man.
Yeah.
So, all right. So I just dropped the link. April, what's up? Stacks, what up, man? My bad, Stacks. Wrong button. Stacks was good, man. I ain't see you in a month of Sundays, man. Buck was popping. Damn, man. Ashton, what up? Mike, what up? All right, I dropped the link, man. Now, how does it work in your circumstance?
Being gay?
Yeah. And so, in terms of being gay, from your particular circumstance, you would be just for sake of conversation, the masculine figure.
Yes. Figure. Yeah.
So what do you align with how men see this?
Well, yeah. See, that's the thing, right? Because even in that, like I said, most gay women have been with men before, right? So it will be the same. She's already been with men, already had inclination towards men. And you see it. You know what niggas is really about. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing. Like when you answer that question about that studio time, yeah, that's how that shit's supposed to go. Now on the flip side, with me being with women, have an inclination towards women, I can't be friends with women like that.
Yeah.
And you would think like, oh, yo, there's two women. Like,
no, it's still ass.
Yeah, and especially because of how women have been drawn to me energetically. It looks very similar to how it looks on a guy when a girl is up in his face. It looks like identical.
So for a guy with his woman, should he guard against her having her being friends with the lesbians?
So okay, so should a guy put a guard up against his woman who's a hetero being friends with a lesbian chick?
Yeah.
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 Yep.
Why?
Cause she especially if she a stud or she's like masculine presenting or any of that, she might be trying to get the ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, studs is savages. It's like, but that's an easier end too, because like I said, you figure two women, you gonna turn a blind eye to it.
Yeah. So if he had them, they had a gun to his head, and like nigga, she gonna be friends with either one of these people. It's a man and a stud. Who should he pick?
That's a difficult question. That's the lesser of two evils.
So what's the lesser?
Damn. Cause it's gonna be the same shit. Like people who've been even like friends with studs, they know exactly what I'm talking about right now. Like they savages. So it's gonna be like, okay, I guess the worst is that the nigga could get your girl pregnant, so go with the stud.
Damn. I don't know, man. So okay, all right. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Stud, I guess. DG, what's up? So what about for a woman who's in a lesbian relationship, but she's the feminine or feminine, I don't know how you say it. What is the recommendations? Like, whoa, before we get there, do you have the same conversation? Like, you can't have no male friends, you can't have no stud friend. Like, how does this conversation go?
It's not so much you can't have male friends. It's a matter of seeing how she moves, right? So it's not like, oh, you're allowed to have this person, you're not allowed to have this person. Yeah, it's not in depth like that. But what's understood doesn't need to be said.
But then people can fake like they don't understand it, like they didn't know. We can't read minds, and they can't read yours.
That's true too. But I'm a very observant person, and if I seen something that was worth addressing, it would be addressed. But no, there just seems to be an understanding.
Yeah, I think people
again, men and women being friendly and being friends, like you hanging out, you doing all this shit. That's two different things.
But I get nervous for people when they do that. What's understood, because people, ignorance is bliss, and if you didn't say it, technically you don't know what's understood. But that's that woke thing that I was kind of referencing. Not saying you doing it for that reason.
Well, no,
it's too passive for me.
Yeah, so no, the conversation hasn't been had in the sense of you know, oh, I'm going to tell you, you can't be friends with this person, you can't be friends with that person. But when I say what's understood doesn't need to be said, there's been conversations about like, if a guy is in your DM and it's not something that you want me to step in and say something to him, don't tell me about it. Like those type of things have been conversation, because it's only going to go one or two ways. Like either it's not that he's violating or doing nothing crazy or something that you can't handle, or he's doing the absolute most. So therefore, when I am made privy to it, that's because the shit went too far. It was like you said something, you was like, no, I'm good, whatever, and it kept being a thing. So that those type of things have been conversation, but that from that point, everything kind of take care of itself. So that's what I mean. Like that particular specific conversation was never something that needed to be had.
So she could meet a dude at work,
Mm-hmm.
and she could make like a new friend and all that. Like they could potentially become cool. Like how does it work? Like,
well, no. So and I'll speak directly to that, because everybody on here by now should know that I'm with Nay. Nay just got enough respect for herself that she wouldn't do no shit like that. So
hypothetically though, like
no.
where's the line though? If they could be friendly, what does that even mean?
Like cordial.
So they can go to lunch together?
Mm-mm. But if everybody's sitting at the table eating lunch, the nigga could be there. They could sit next to each other.
Okay.
Like,
can he call? Can he get a number?
For if it's for work purposes, depending on the type of roles that they have.
Well, you know, everything start for work purposes.
Mm-hmm.
That's how niggas start fucking at work, because they was on the same project together.
But yeah, then it goes back to, again, if you're gonna move a certain way, that says more about your character than it does, you know, you just being boxed and caged in like a fucking animal away from society.
You ever fell for someone
at work?
Like a person, you ever fell for somebody? Like, man, I didn't like. You know, I'm using it purposely. Like, unexpected, you started feeling a person, and you fell for them. That ever happened to you? Huh?
Yes, but not in a relationship.
What do you mean? Oh, not while you were in a relationship.
Yeah, while in a relationship.
You've heard it happening?
Yeah, I think that's really a thing.
Just thinking through it. You know what I'm saying? Just thinking through it. The friendly, because if you don't say it out loud, friendly is so subjective. Ignorance is bliss. It just, so he get her number for work purposes. What time can he not text? Can he text at 10 p.m.? 9 p.m.?
If it's an emergency, if it's something that's pressing, but
8 p.m.?
Not just for anything, no. Send an email.
Okay. Interesting. Joseph, what's popping?
What's good?
What's good?
Nah, man, I'm just listening. That's it, man. I got tired of the YouTube ads, so you know the ads kept popping up like every 40 seconds, man. So I'm listening in. I don't have nothing to add today, man. Thank you very much.
All right. Well, I might if the panel get full, I'm gonna have to kick you.
All right, go ahead, do your thing, man.
Mr. Fantastic, what's popping?
Brother.
Yo, what up, man?
It's good.
What's going on, Q? Shout out to everybody.
What up, man?
Hey, I can't complain. Yeah, man. So I guess this is like the women's version, or like just a general version of can you have male friends and whatever. Yo, men and women cannot just be platonic friends, man, unless it's like something from childhood. Like I say, no man approaches a grown woman in hopes of platonic friendship.
Well,
so if he's
Mr. Fantastic, real quick, let me just give you the context. So we were really just talking about the danger of it. I guess you're talking about the same thing, but that was just a conversation her and I were having in terms of a homosexual dynamic, I guess. But the truth, what we're actually discussing more so that I want you to comment on is, the danger of having a male friend to your relationship.
Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah. That outside did keep them hoes sick, man. That's law. I mean, every man is a potential. A man is there 9 times out of 10. Are there some guys, some straight guys that are just, with the intentions of being a friend or whatever? But like I said, that's somebody that's gonna be lifelong. Any new person that shows up, that guy is there in hopes of sex in some way, shape, form, or fashion. Like you said, what a shoulder to cry on turns into a dick to lie on or some shit, right? To ride on, that's what it is. So yeah, man, yeah, that shit is always dangerous if it's a new dude that pops up in a situation. And like you said the other day, Ham, they try to make it into as to where, oh, you're just being insecure. Like, no, I'm a fucking man. I have a dick. I know how this shit works. And women don't want to use it as an excuse as the men trying to be, controlling or whatnot, what have you. But then, now they have those things to where they do the thing where like, hey, call up this dude right now and see if he'll, tell him you need help with something, or tell him you want him to come over. You think you look good, and like all the time them niggas don't go every time. Like, I couldn't wait for you to ask me type shit. I just broke up my boyfriend, and they trying to they down, they ready, DTF.
Mm-hmm. Oh, for sure. Damn. What's goody, Matt? Oh, you unmuted yourself? All right. Did you want something to say to piggyback off of what Fantastic was saying, or?
No, I mean, as far as the question, yeah, it is. If you had to put a percentage on it, I would say it's about 55% dangerous for a man to be friends with a woman. But I mean, I guess it's gonna come to a lot of depending on what you're dealing with. But I would say it is 55% dangerous for a dude to be cool with a woman, like initially.
Mm-hmm. So what's the 45% that makes it not dangerous? Where's the?
I mean, because some dudes just really, I guess, are different that way, where they cannot look at her sexually and never try to advance on her.
Let me handle.
You know what I'm saying? So that's
Matt,
the way I look at it.
Matt. You can change your stance, right? If you hear better shit than what you heard previously.
What you mean? What I say that was different?
Well, no, you didn't say anything different, but you said the same thing last time. But then you're saying you have to monitor the situation. If you have to monitor the situation, isn't that a better answer than what you've been given? Because you're saying if he do too much, if he get too friendly, you got to pull back, make your presence known. That sounds problematic. Why not just avoid that altogether?
I mean, ideally, yeah. That's why I said it depends. That's why I said it's 55% dangerous for a dude to be cool with a woman. I wasn't saying that like there's no danger. I'm saying it's 55% chance, so that's higher than 50%.
Okay, yeah, I understand that, but 45% is high as hell too. So
okay, you looking at it like that? Okay, I got you.
Well, because here's what I'm hearing, right? And I'm speculating.
Yeah.
Because you have a stance where you don't think it should be a full-fledged problem. That's why your percentages are so close. But the percentage of 45% also tells me that you see it as equally a problem as you don't see it. So if it's a 50% an issue, why would you deal with anything that was 50% negative?
Well, I guess I'm just talking maybe too anecdotally, how y'all use these terms. Because I'm just looking at it like, I'm kind of secretly inviting the problem to see how it's gonna play out. So it's not me trying to test her, but it's kind of like, hey, if somehow you done became friends with some man, I want to see.
Come here,
because really, if a dude try, now listen to what I'm saying though. If a dude try to talk to your woman, then literally he really trying you. So it's like, okay, so let's see, we're gonna put something to the test.
Okay, so you testing it, and you are testing it.
I'm more so testing the guy. Like, hey, you try something now, give me a reason to, you know what I'm saying? We got to work.
So you potential fisticuffs.
Yeah, I mean, I believe everybody should get into a fight every few years.
So you want to use your wife as the catalyst to get into a fight. Now, and this is hypothetical, right? This is hypothetical.
Yeah.
What if she don't pass the fucking test and you didn't have to test her in the first place?
Well, I'm not necessarily testing her. Honestly, my wife, I put it like this. It's not a smart decision to try to put her in a situation. But honestly, my wife ain't really the type to even, she don't like God's attention. And I used to think she was capping. Like, what woman don't like God's attention? But she do get awkward. She get awkward when it comes to maybe somebody trying to shoot a shot or whatever. But it is what it is. I'm just basically saying, if a dude were to try her, especially more likely she gonna see it. They gonna see the ring. She gonna tell him, "Hey, I'm married." And if he still try him, that gives me the green light.
Okay. Now, do you have CCTV by chance on her?
What do you mean? What was CCTV?
So like when she go out, do you tap into all the cameras where she at and see how awkward she is or isn't if you're not there?
She don't go out, but I've seen her. Okay, this is what happened one time. We was at Family Dollar. Dude tried to chop it up with her, and she acted kind of awkward. Now, make a long story short, we didn't come to Family Dollar together, and I could see it from a distance. So I ran up on dude like, "Hey, chill out, man. This me." And he was like, you know, he an older dude, so he was kind of like, "Bro, how you like? Why you coming at me like that?" And I'm like, "Cause nigga, this my wife." And then I guess once he heard wife, he kind of fell back. He wasn't on no aggressive shit because he first was kind of aggressive back with me. So I'm like, okay, yeah, it's about to go down. But when he heard wife, he kind of was like, "Oh, all right, man, all right, respect, bro." So it wasn't like he was scared of me. He just looked at it. It was my wife.
Nah, so did she know you was coming to Family Dollar?
Yeah, but she didn't know where I was at.
Yeah,
like she was.
I know you like Batman and shit, but she knew you was coming, right?
Nigga jumping on the cereal.
we was gonna meet at Family Dollar, so it's not like
I know, but that's what I'm saying. But you understand, you might as well have been there, Matt, because she know you could be busting through the door at any second, and she also know that you think every man got to get in a fight every 3 years. Like, come on,
Matt busting out like the Kool-Aid man. Oh yeah.
Okay, I put it like this. I get what you're saying. But I'm just looking at it like last time I got into a real fist fight was like 2018, and it was because of my kids and wife. So it was like she see how I am. I'm really chill. It's just when it comes to certain stuff, this is what I live for. So you know what I'm saying? That's what it is. That's what it is.
Think about it. You live for your family. Why introduce something that could potentially harm that by any means?
I guess that's just the offness about what I'm thinking.
So what do you
like?
think
I wish, because like you ever see when I super chat, I say I'm running 300 over here. 300 is like that movie 300.
Yeah, I understand.
So I'm looking at life like it's always a fight. I got 4 boys. It's always a fight, man.
No, I got you. I got you. Listen, I don't mind losing a fight or winning a fight. It's gonna be one or the other. But what I'm saying is, if this is what you live for, this being your wife and your family, why introduce something that could potentially be harmful? You wouldn't do that with nothing else. Why do it with a man?
I'm not introducing it, man. I'm just saying if she run into the situation. Well, yeah, because it's like I know that, like the one dude friend I mentioned last time, I know this nigga, and I don't think she would ever go with a dude like him. So if she did, not only do I get a reason to, you know, kind of go off, but in the same breath, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I just be looking at it like, damn, I really got to meet who my wife truly is. So she was lying to me all this time. Now I got to see she like these type of niggas, and I get to whoop on old boy.
And then, you know, I was looking into Oxford yesterday, I
Yeah.
looked up church. You know what the synonym was?
No.
Brothel.
So you be trying to shit on church, nigga. I don't trust nothing. I don't trust when you say when it come to that, nigga. You be shitting on church.
Now, and you know I love you first and foremost. Now,
here we go.
The last thing you said that I caught, give you a reason. So that means you already want to put your foot in this nigga ass, and all you need is a reason. Why do you feel like that subconsciously?
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. Since I got married, my life has been very docile, chill, real quiet, relaxed. I didn't grow up that way, so I'm like, me hitting the bag and shit ain't enough. So sometimes I be urging for a reason. That's why when I be super chatting and shit, I be like, man, get this nigga off the. Matter of fact, when you gonna do a meetup?
What you want? You want to do it at a gym, at a boxing gym?
I mean, I'm just saying. I just want to. You know, sometimes built-in aggression. I don't play sports no more, so it's like aggression. You just want to release sometimes.
So
you know what I'm saying? I can't release it on. Yeah, cause like until my boys get older and we can kind of do shit like really box together, I can't really do shit. You know
They
what I'm
don't
saying?
have no. Where the fuck do you live, in the woods? They don't have no boxing gym down there. I'm glad he froze. God damn, man.
Put him in the fucking bed. Get him out of here. Come on.
And this Mr. Fantastic fault, man. He the prince of the fucking manosphere, and this the shit we dealing with. 10-15, what up?
DJ Hamp, what's good, man?
What's good?
Everybody else too is popping with y'all, man.
What up, though?
I came up here, bro, because my old lady got a male friend, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, let me go ahead and hit the link. But with the percentages, as far as danger, like what was you meaning by that? As far as
all right. So the video, I'm Q. Unless you wanted to go, I can regurgitate the video kind of quick.
Yeah.
So essentially, what can and should he go to her for? Does she go to him for emotional support?
Are you talking about just in general?
Yeah. Does he go to him for emotional support?
See, now that's a good question, you know, because most women meet their male friends at work, you know what I'm saying? And when you in that type of environment, those type of conversations can come up.
So she talked to another man about your business. That's cool.
I mean, maybe not your business, but maybe just like the way she feel and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like the way she feels about certain situations. Sometimes they ain't necessarily got nothing to do with the man, but it could lead to that.
Well, yeah, because emotion. Oftentimes, your wife and you, that's the person who could trigger you the most. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
So can she talk to another? Can he give her emotional support?
My old lady, no, I wouldn't want that. Nah. But I have done it before though, because like I said, I got homegirls at the job. You feel me? And we don't necessarily be talking about their dudes, but sometimes it might be like some personal stuff they're dealing with. They come up, you know what I'm saying? They just want some advice. Ain't like I'm telling them how to maneuver through their relationship and nothing like that.
But it's advice from you about how you feel at another man's relationship.
Well, not about his relationship, but just like how she could change shit up. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes. Although sometimes women be feeling like they ain't good enough for they ain't gonna say good enough. Sometimes they feel like they men come down on them a lot. You know what I'm saying? So you might can give them advice to kind of get the nigga off their back or some shit.
Damn.
I mean, my old lady got a male friend. I don't think she really go to that nigga for no emotional shit. They been cool since they was kids. You know what I'm saying? So their relationship a little different. When they be talking, they be like talking about shit from back at the house. You know what I'm saying? Talking about people back at the crib and stuff
Let me
like that.
ask you a question. 10-15. We planning the trip to where we was going? Woodstock, not Woodstock.
I was going to Rolling Loud.
When I DJ at Rolling Loud, right?
Word.
If your wife walk in the room, you gonna say something, right? What's up, babe? And what I'm gonna do? Switch the conversation, right? I won't be. So if they know you're in proximity, Remember that time we played kickball in 4th grade? Make a lot more sense than this nigga getting on my fucking nerve.
Yeah, that's a fact. I mean, that's if they having like real personal conversations. I don't know if she talked to that nigga like that. You know what I'm saying? I think they only be talking on some like just how you been type shit. It's been like a couple months, you know what I'm saying? Like what y'all been up to, y'all want to get out. We can go to a lounge or some shit like that. I don't really think they talk like on a regular best friend basis type shit. Not to my knowledge.
Okay. But he can't give her emotional support. What about can he send her money?
Nah, I mean the emotional support, you know what I'm saying? Like I ain't got no control over no shit like that. I hope she wouldn't go to that nigga about something like that, but you know what I'm saying? You really ain't got no control over that. But nah, I wouldn't want him giving her no emotional support, no financial support. Because if he giving her financial support, then it gotta be something else going on. Nigga, she don't need no support, goddamn. Like I got that, you feel me? That's me right there. So if she getting money from him, then yeah, it's definitely something deeper going on.
So he can't give her no money. The emotional support you wouldn't prefer. Can he advise her spiritually?
I mean, yeah. What you mean by that? Like, yeah.
So they can pray together. She go to him for spiritual advice and guidance, and they growing spiritually together.
Like, see, that's a hard question because he's that type of dude. You know what I'm saying? But so
everybody ain't that type until they are.
So if that type of stuff was happening, hell yeah, I'd be looking at it with a side eye, like, yo, what's going on? Like, he ain't even on that type of time.
Yo, listen, somebody Sozon said it earlier. Niggas be in orbit.
Facts. They be waiting. They just be waiting for that time to pop out. They be waiting.
Can he? Oh, I got another one for you. What about doing stuff for her?
Like what?
Can he come hang the TV? Can she call him to change the tire?
I mean, see, if I'm talking about a personal basis, nah, because I do all that. You know what I'm saying? But
so what does she need him for 10, 15?
Like I said, just like, you know, when you go reminisce with the homies and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, that shit be a good time sometimes. You go hit up the homies, y'all talk about back in the days. Y'all might talk about what people doing around the neighborhood, you know what I'm saying? Because we ain't in the neighborhood no more. You feel me? So just reminiscing, you know, that shit be feeling good.
Okay. Did she grow up with? Did she grow up in the neighborhood of two?
What you mean, just him and her?
Your girl, she from the city, right?
Yeah, she from Brooklyn.
Yeah, so there's a lot more motherfuckers in that neighborhood.
Yeah, I know. She's from Brevoort, so it's a big ass project.
Yo, come on. Put him in the fucking bed. Get him out of here.
Y'all doing bad with this shit, bro. I told you. Yo, niggas is cavemen on the low, right?
But with that one though, bro, it came with the territory though. That was already like a close homie when we met though. You feel me? So I couldn't just kick him to the curb like that. Then that nigga cool too, you know what I'm saying? Because me and him connect on some other stuff. So I can't just kick him to the curb because they already had a relationship. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
no new niggas though. No new niggas.
Knowing how I think I understand how you move around. You could if you needed to.
Oh yeah. If I told her to stop hanging with that nigga, that shit dead. That shit is done. But you know, like I said, buddy cool. He ain't really gave me no reason not to trust him. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I mean, it is what it is. Me and him got a relationship. You know what I mean? I know
let me ask you a real question though, 10-15. When you was single, when you was outside, you ever backdoor the nigga in that way?
Yeah. I didn't know her dude though.
Okay. No, I'm saying in a way like you might have known boy or seen him or whatever the case is.
Yeah. Cause you gotta think though, bro. I was in the military too though, bro. So that's a different lifestyle right there. You know what I'm saying? Like these dudes be having to leave their wives for months. I mean, these wives be having to leave their husband for months at a time. You know what I'm saying? And bro, you know how it be. You feel me? You know how it be. They get lonely too, bro. They get lonely too, goddamn. So I mean, it's done happen before. I was a young nigga too. I got a little bit more morals now. I ain't had no morals back then. I got a daughter now though, so you know, I got a little bit more morals. I'd be hesitant to do some shit like that. I wouldn't do it now. I'm married. You know what I'm saying? But
no, I'm just saying in that situation.
Yeah, I done backdoored a nigga before. I ain't know him personally, but I like knew of him.
Damn.
But I really wouldn't consider it a back door because I didn't know, bro.
Well,
You
you
know,
knew
what I'm saying? I
she
really
was.
wouldn't consider no back door.
Was he military also?
Nah.
Oh.
She was. I don't know what he did.
Mm,
But yeah, I don't consider it a back door because I ain't nobody. You feel me? I was just getting in while I was fitting in. You feel me? But I think it is dangerous for. I did feel attacked. Hold on, what you was saying about men that let their women have male friends?
They wilding. They trying to be woke and they don't mean it.
So like I said, with my
And it's dangerous.
situation, I came in.
Hold on, take it 10-15. Sherry Berry, you just gotta get on camera. I'll bring you up. Go ahead, 10-15.
Oh, so as far as like my situation, my old lady already had a male friend.
Mm-hmm.
How would you word that?
You wilding.
Hey, but look though, at the end of the day, sometimes it's inevitable, bro. Cause like I said, I got homegirls at the job, bro. They can't do nothing about it, bro. Ain't nothing they can do about it, but make their ass quit.
Oh yeah, people be talking at work. I mean, it is, you can't. Yeah, I mean, you're right. We just saying in terms of the situation where you knowingly are allowing it, and we just thinking about the dangers of it because you ever hear Q painted this out. KJ was popping.
What's up, homie? How you?
Good. And this is for both of y'all and Mr. Fantastic. Q painted this picture where we always say in this space, what is a woman's use?
What's her use?
I'm saying like in the talking points. Vagina, sandwich, silence. Right? They can't help us do shit. What we always say, women ain't build shit.
I mean, they can help you married. You know your wife help you a lot.
No, but we just walking through it, right? Because I'm the friend. Remember, I'm the friend.
Oh yeah, you the homie. All right. Homie.
So if all this is true, why am I hanging around her? If there's only a couple things she could do for me.
Probably I ain't gonna say you trying to smash.
Stop saying.
I ain't gonna say you trying to smash. I'll say I ain't gonna say you trying to smash. I'll say you will if she give you the green light.
Yo, the prince of the manosphere is man.
Brother. So what he got to say? You know what I'm saying? I mean,
no, I don't even want the prince to talk, man. I just want him to just listen for a second. KJ, what's popping?
What's up, homie? How you, man?
It's good, man. I can't take it, man. I'm mad at Mr. Fantastic. Go ahead.
Well, look, man, I want to salute the panel, man. I've been watching y'all for a while, man. I appreciate what y'all doing, man.
No doubt.
But in regards to the topic, I agree with you, Hamp. Men and women can't be friends, man. We can work together, we can build together, but friendship. And I always look at it like this when I talk to people. I say, if you like to the gentleman that's beside me, would you let your lady go on a trip with her male friend?
Hell no. They can't do nothing without me, bro. That's my friend too, so it ain't no reason for them to be going out without me. You feel me? Like they can't do nothing without me, bro.
You'll let her go with her homegirls, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's the difference right there, and that's why we can't be friends, because it's going to be rules and it's going to be lines and boundaries. And when it's a male on male or a female on female, you don't have them same boundaries. So whenever you got to put that type of line between it, we all know subconsciously it's a problem there. It's a reason for that.
I mean, no, you just that's risk management right there. You don't know it's a problem. That's just what you think.
It's a potential problem that we know.
Yeah, but that don't a potential problem, and that don't mean it's an actual problem. That's just risk management. That's what that is right there.
Go ahead, KJ.
And that's why I would never let my woman be friends with a man, because of the potential problem. If I gotta be there to police the situation, it shouldn't happen.
I mean, don't y'all be saying most females is gay though?
Nah, I don't say that.
Oh, I thought I heard people.
Nah, they be trying to say most men are gay.
Oh, okay.
Which is crazy.
No, he right. No, let him. He right.
Nah, nobody say that.
I thought I heard that ass.
And even then, no, you didn't. No. What we say is they fake. They fake gay. They be fake gay because again, they can't turn down that dick. Just saying.
No, that ain't what I'm talking about though. I'm talking about you letting your old lady go out with her homegirls. Y'all think most of them gay any goddamn way, and a woman gonna try some shit for a dude try. That's why I think it'll be riskier for a woman, because you was asking her like, would she let her chick go out with like another gay chick, right, or a dude? Do you ask a question like that?
Now, my women don't hang out around with gay women either.
All right, so I think it'll be riskier to let your woman hang with a gay woman as per hanging with a dude, because the woman will try some shit. I don't think a dude will really try some shit unless the woman give him the green light. A woman will just try just to see, goddamn, if she good.
Now, me personally, I wouldn't let my woman go out of town with a gay woman either.
Well, I'm just talking about period.
No.
I wouldn't let my wife go out with no gay woman, period, if I knew she was gay. But y'all said most women is gay. I thought y'all heard that. So if y'all thought most women was gay, then
no.
Maybe
no one has said
Somebody
that.
said it. Somebody
maybe
said
the
it.
curious nature. Maybe there's a
go.
curious undertone with women in terms of, because it's socially accepted for them to be curious in terms of that. But I don't know. I can't concede the point that niggas like most women are gay.
If they think that, then they might want to second guess their old lady going out with her friends too.
But somebody said that though. Somebody did say that. I forget the show it was, and this person who said it, I was making jokes about him looking like a stud, like Manny Fresh or something. Whoever that dude is, it was like an older episode.
Juan.
He was saying, like, because I guess that was part of his clapback to something that I said, and he's like, "Well, there's more." Women are way more gay.
Juan.
So yeah, that was said.
But that's fact, though. But that's a fact.
I think on that panel, fantastic. I think that, I mean, niggas just gotta decide to not be so sensitive in their feelings when it come to me, because then it make y'all shit look flaky. No. I think because niggas wanted to speak against me, they all like was co-signing that shit. So I remember that. Go ahead.
But what he's saying though isn't a diss or wasn't a thing. He was being accurate. There are more gay women than gay men. So if that's the conversation being had, that's
what
factual.
Percentage though? What percentage?
By a lot, bro. Again, dude, I don't have the numbers straight off the top of my head, but I mean, from 18 to 34, like 30-some% of black women claim to be bisexual or gay, bro, and they only make up 7% of the population. That's over, and that's just 18 to 34. So they're way more. Even in the overall LGBT numbers, and Q knows this, there are more women than men.
But Miss Fantastic, the context 10-15 of that number is 10% of the population claims to be gay. So out of the 10% of the population, a majority of them are women. You see?
It's like 70-30.
So it's still a small number. It's within the 10% is what he was counting.
Yeah, but it's still the same statement. Y'all just went the long way to say the same shit he just said.
No one ever said a lot of y'all no one said that all of y'all are gay though. I can't recall a man saying that. Yeah. We're not saying all the y'all say all niggas is gay, but men don't say all women are gay. It's not something we say.
But you think a lot of them is?
Yeah, it's not something that's paraded, but y'all still.
No, I actually believe. I actually know the contrary. I'm gonna say it again. A lot of them are fake gay. I mean, no disrespect to present company, but I mean, a lot of these chicks out here act like they not sneak dicking, bro. So a lot of these, like, it's hardcore. You know what I'm saying? Hardcore studs out here, bro. Walk around 8 months pregnant, bro. So come on, what we talking about here, dog?
And a lot
fantastic. Wouldn't gay and bi be the same thing?
For a woman, for a man, yes. For a woman, no.
No, it wouldn't being bisexual be the same thing as being gay?
For a man, yes. For a woman, no.
So a woman is straight even if she mess with women?
Yeah, that's just some emotional shit. That's just her when she tired of niggas at the moment. That's her being confused, her lying to herself. Her trying some shit because she can't get a man to do what she want him to do. This is why, again, the step stud is a booming thing right now.
So based on
the statties.
That's all cute. So based on that logic, you will be okay with your woman being friends with a stud or a gay woman. And
no, that's not mean that I would be okay with it, but I wouldn't be threatened by it.
But,
I wouldn't
but it's
be
not real.
I wouldn't. Huh?
That's her with her straight friend.
That's what I'm. But hold on, you talking about the male or the female?
The female. So the gay girl and your woman are two straight women, according to your logic. So
No. I'm not. I'm saying that the majority, and I'm not. It's not a 100% thing. I said the majority. I didn't say 100%. Q. What I'm saying is the majority of women. There are more bisexual women than there are even lesbian women. Okay.
but you
That
just
means
said
women.
bisexual isn't a thing for women.
Yeah, but I'm saying is not. It's not the same. It's not the same. For dudes, you just gay. You part-time pussy nigga. For there's no such thing as a bisexual man. There's no such thing. You gay. You just gay some of the times. You know what I mean? You like pussy. So it's part-time pussy part. You like pussy some of the time, but you like men. Period. That you gay. For a woman though, like Hamp said, it's a societal norm and it's societally accepted for women to experiment, quote unquote, right? Women can experiment, women can kiss, y'all can look at each other naked and girl, your titty's so big and all this other shit, and nobody thinks nothing about it.
That shit is gay.
Niggas ain't trying none of that.
As a gay person, I'm telling you, that shit is gay. That's
Okay,
gay. All that shit is gay.
Well, there's plenty of women that do that to each other and they've never done anything gay in their life. They haven't. Not outside I'm not saying kissing, but like looking at other women's bodies and making comments and or compliments or whatever. Like, damn girl, that ass fat. Women say that, give that compliment to women all the other time. Or damn girl, you fine.
Gay. That's some gay shit to say to
Well,
somebody.
Hold on. So telling a woman, telling a woman that her body is motherfucking fire is gay. Come on, Q. You're reaching. I'm Mr. Fantastic, not you.
If she's saying it a certain way, that's that. If she not like, oh, homegirl, I'm feeling so insecure. Can you boost me up, girl? You are beautiful. No. If she like, damn, bitch, look at that thing, that's gay.
Girls that even do that, Q. Women do that to their man as a trap. A woman would see a fine. That's not gay.
Hey, fantastic. See, then we go. Don't get me started on the gay shit that women do to their niggas. Shit be gay. It's just gay. It just is.
It's not. Listen, man, I done had plenty of women be like, damn, man, that bitch bad. You see her? And I'm like, no, I don't see her. I don't want to see her. I'm not looking. I'm not gonna look. It's a test that women do. And she be lying. And of course, you look out the corner of your eye. You like, you know what I'm saying? You go to the bathroom or something. You motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? You watch that shit motherfucking jiggle from the back. But you don't ever do it in front of her. A woman pointing out another woman's attractiveness is acceptable and not gay. Q. You're reaching. Come on now. Women tell women y'all lie. Y'all actually lie. Y'all lie to women and tell them they fine all the time, and they be looking like T.D. Jakes and James Brown. Come on now, y'all even tell ugly women they cute.
You reaching. The fact that she can't be friends with her straight friend that's not really gay because there's no such thing as bisexual women and all this other shit you talking about.
I never said that. You said that. That's not. I didn't say she can't be friends with her straight female friend. Because again, you're inversing it. I said women that claim to be bisexual or gay are still at some point dealing with real dick. That's not straight. That means she like both. A woman can like both of them,
which will make her bisexual by definition.
But not really though. It's just pretend. Not for real. That's not for real.
So what about this though? What if your old lady come home and be like, damn man, I met this cool dude at work, like he really tight, yo. What you gonna make her do? Quit? Say don't talk to that nigga? What you gonna do?
I'm not gonna make her do anything, but like I'm like, wait, what? What's going on here? Like, did fucking LeBron James show up to the job today? Did fucking was it a celebrity? Was it who was this guy? I know you're not talking to me. I wish a woman that I was dealing with seriously, that I am cohabitating with, came to me and gave all of these motherfucking accolades and praise to some regular everyday nigga on her job. I'd be like, hey man, you know how many months you got left on this lease? All right, good. I can't wait for it to be over with.
Would you rather her not tell you?
You ain't telling the nigga that, bro.
Yeah, bro. Bro, a woman that disrespect me like that, bro, that it'll be best for her just to whatever she's doing, do it her own. But that's disrespectful. Bitch, we living together and you telling me about some regular schmeggle ass nigga working at your job. You don't even work for no Fortune 500 company. I make more money than this nigga do. Fuck you coming to talk to me about some regular ass little bitty fellow federation ass nigga. Get him out of here, man.
The nigga who can promote it. The nigga who can promote her.
I don't want to hear shit about no nigga under 6 feet and under 200 pounds. Okay, all right. Unless this nigga's like a jockey. Okay, unless he's like a fucking Kentucky Derby fucking jockey nigga. Don't come telling me about no little fella federation ass nigga.
Well, look. So then it's inevitable for her to have male friends at work. You know what I'm saying? Because we do dominate the workforce.
I'm with that, I'm with that. Listen, I know she's going a male friend or a guy that's interested. And listen, bro, that come with the territory, bro. Matthew was kind of wilding. I said, listen, man, you gotta find, bro. You get a bad bitch, niggas gonna shoot. I can't ever blame the man for shooting his shot at a bad bitch. That's what men do. You feel what I'm saying? So I can't get mad at the man for doing what he's gonna do. I mean, but I have to hold it. That's why they say, don't check me, check the woman. Because she's in a relationship. It's her responsibility to tell that nigga, I got a man, or it just completely totally ignore him. Now, if she tell him that and he keeps stepping and she let me know, hey, look, this nigga trying to get at me. I told him I got a man, la, la, la. I ain't got trying to do nothing to do with it. We work together. He won't leave me alone. Now I have to make my presence known and let the nigga know, hey, yo, bro, my old lady said.
She gonna tell you that because they friends. So she ain't gonna. That's what I'm saying. She already told that nigga from day one that she got to do. You know what I'm saying? But that don't even matter because they friends.
But that's what. But the order shit, I know that. I know that though. And like I said, but still, I can feel. You can feel a nigga out, bro, that's trying to shoot at your girl, bro. You can tell by the way the nigga look at you when you show up. Oh, that's that nigga. That's her nigga. That's the nigga asking all these questions and inquiring. Come on, man. We get to a certain age, fam. You know how the game go. And I respect it. And I motherfucking smile at the nigga, give him a hand, and I'm like, yeah, she's sucking this at night. Yup, Don't kiss her now. I wouldn't kiss her if I was you. You know what I'm saying? Just let him know. Smile at that nigga, grin, going about your way. And it is what it is, bro. It's just part of the game.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. That shit in 10-15, like if you any job, I would assume most people's jobs, do people have Christmas parties and shit still?
Hell yeah.
See, that's how niggas know, like, you can feel that shit out.
The reason why I've been at home all week, my company is on a damn trip right now. They went on a week trip. I wasn't going. They went to San Juan.
That's the thing. So, you gotta, that shit, that Christmas party is how you'll find out who she being a little bit too friendly with at work. You know what I'm saying?
Well, because, I mean, nigga like me.
You drop her off at the door, go park the car. And then let her get in there first. Niggas doing all that keying and all that. Christmas party fucking around be broken. What happened to the office? It's broke. You know what I'm saying?
Hell.
That's a sticky situation, bro. That's a sticky situation because she be around these folks more than she be around you. You know what I'm saying?
But nah, man, you even do that, bro. Like the fine bits of the cute chick game, right? Bro, you going to the mall, whatever, you was younger, la la la, and you like, nah, you go ahead, you go in first. You let her get them 5-7 steps in front of you, right? And look at niggas shoot. Look at niggas. Bro, that's like, that's fun, man. That's whatever, because them niggas trying to get what you got. It's a part of the game. Then you pull up on her, you know what I'm saying, walk close to her, whatever. Oh, my bad, fam, la la la, I see you, la, whatever. And niggas, you know what I'm saying, going about their way. But yeah, that Christmas party, bro. Hey, that Christmas party done got some people in trouble, nigga. I'll tell you that. Yeah. That Christmas party definitely got some motherfuckers in trouble.
Let me read these real quick. DG was popping. He said, Risky, salute, bro. You were on fire today on CT. Yeah, man. Salute to CT, man. Hank was popping with the 2000s. Q, tell Nate that I need my damn book, man.
Wow.
Hank, the jig is up, man. Everybody else got their book in one day when they ordered off of Amazon. Sinead with the $5 says, Hamp, tell Hank stop being cheap and buy my book with expedited delivery.
Shit like that.
Enos with the £2 says, what do you say? Drop? What are you talking about? I don't know what he mean. He probably saying somebody's name. Would you disagree with fighting even once a year? You disagree? I see how it could be beneficial. KP was popping with the $2. Macho Matthew Randy Savage crash out. Caesar's Palace with the $5 says, what the fuck? Why did she not tell the guys she was married? My dog, she failed the test. He only knew she was married because you came up. Q handled this. He talking about Matt. E with the $2 says, this little fella Schmeat is bigger than yours, big dummy. Golly. Well, JT was popping with the $5 says women are gay by default.
Wow.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Hey, Mr. Fantastic, I ain't gonna hold you. Q had you on. That nigga Mr. Fantastic was windmilling.
Nah, no sir.
I think he needs a Snickers. You're not yourself today.
Damn.
Hey man, y'all need to worry about the dude at the job and not some dude walking up to y'all old lady, because most of the time it ain't gonna happen. These dudes ain't got that type of swag to just be confident to be walking up on no bad woman, like a nice looking woman like that. So you need to worry about the dude who can get in there without having to holler. You feel me? It's like a mutual fucking interest. We got to go to work together. We see each other all the time. You tell funny jokes.
10, 15. Tell us.
Ain't that your guy? Your woman's boyfriend? Don't he got that type privilege?
Yeah, 10, 15. You just tell us you be hitting on the chicks at work without telling us. That's all. It's good. Don't worry about it.
I'm just trying to figure this out, man. You said your lady lied to her friend. You had this conversation before.
I'm married, bro. I don't do that type of stuff. I'm married. I don't do that type.
Ink ain't say hi to nobody. None of that. And Urban was up next. Jesus.
My bad. My bad. I'm not trying to be a bully.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Damn. Urban, what's popping?
Hey, what it do, DJ Hump? Hey, appreciate you inviting me up. Salute everyone on the panel and everyone on the chat. Salute.
No doubt. What's popping? What you got for us?
Is it dangerous for women to be friends with other dudes? Absolutely, it's dangerous. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
But were you in a relationship or married, common law married, however way you want to put it? No friendships, period, because only your husband or your wife supposed to fulfill that friendship. That is
now
bottom line.
Friendship period or friendships with the other sex period?
Friendships period.
So no female or male friends.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, bro. That's depressing, bro.
Hold on. Let him. Let's mind it out. Okay, so she can't have male or female friends. Neither can he, because it's equally as dangerous.
Yeah, correct.
Okay, break down the dangers for the man. Why is it dangerous for him to have male friends?
I could break it down for both the man and the woman.
Yeah, I know.
Reason why
men first, or are you saying the reasons are the same?
Yeah, the reason gonna be the same.
Okay, go ahead.
The reason why is because whenever you're in a relationship, you have friends, regardless if they men and women, they be jealous of your relationships, and sometimes they'll sabotage your relationship. Especially if you have a past history of y'all hanging out and going kicking it. Like, some women they go out the country and have a hot girl summer. Dudes be going out, going clubbing with each other. Then all of a sudden you end up changing that social construct and end up getting married. So once we get married, they still want that same type of activity going, but you no longer can't do that because you're married and you're supposed to do that.
Oh, I see. So they trying to drag you out the house. You boring now that you with that nigga. Or she don't let you do shit. You can't come watch the game, nigga. You X, Y, and Z.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Okay, I see that. Brother. So you saying everybody should avoid all outside influences when it comes to other people?
Yeah, absolutely. Because when you think about it, when we become friends with people, it deals with social norms. You want to be accepted, in other words. But once when you become married to that person, that your only acceptance is to that person that you're married with.
Mm-hmm. And you think that one person has to provide everything to you in terms of friendship, camaraderie, love, all of it.
Absolutely.
And you married?
I am.
Okay, and that's the dynamic you guys uphold currently?
Yes.
Damn. So let's say I'm considering this. I will say that since I've been married, the pool of people I like kick it with has shrunk a little bit, and I've heard a lot of married people kind of say that to an extent.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree.
Not zero though. But. Go ahead.
Yeah, I agree. It was the same way with me. When I became married, a lot of my friends slowly dwindled away because they still wanted to do the current activities that we used to do when we were always single. But since I decided to no longer do that, they went their separate ways, and I stayed married.
What about your married friends?
We don't have a lot of married friends. Matter of fact, I don't even have married friends. But it probably be different for other people. But me personally, I don't have married friends.
Well, yeah, you don't got no goddamn friends.
Yeah, other than my wife.
Bro.
Well,
Who you watch the Super Bowl with, bro? Who you watch the Super Bowl with?
So my wife and my kids.
Damn, dog.
So who do you talk to if you have any issues? You only talk to your wife. You don't go get outside counsel.
Yeah, absolutely. If you have an issue, you could go and get outside counsel like a therapist. There's nothing wrong with that. But for us, like having issues within your relationship, you should be too grown adults where you be able to work out your problems on your own.
Well, it might not be about your relationship. It could be work related or about investment or anything. You don't have anybody else outside of your wife you talk to?
Well, if you're talking about professionalism, then yeah, of course, we have other people that you'll talk to about that, but they're not considered friends.
So, him.
Yo.
This sounds like the answer to your question about how to mitigate, right?
Yeah. All the way. Now, do you think what he's saying though is rooted in that extreme mitigation being insecurity?
Oh yeah.
You just sound no. I don't think it don't sound like insecurity to me. Because it sounds like. And let me ask you directly, Urban. If you guys had married friends, would you be friends with the married couples?
If it was an opportunity for that to happen, then I'll be open to that. But at the same time, I'll be skeptical. So pretty much what we have to do, we have to literally vet out that particular couple because, like I stated before, you don't know people's intentions. You don't know if they want to be friends with you on the long run because they want to either get with me or my wife or vice versa. We're living in a society where people do swinging and all kind of weird stuff. So
have you encountered that weird shit when you was like single or younger?
Oh yeah. I turned up when I was younger. I ain't lying.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sorry, keep go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm like, I don't know that necessarily is insecurity as it is like a fear or apprehension towards people.
Those are the same.
That's the same. That's the same.
Yeah, it will only. I understand what y'all are saying because people addressed this to me before. It will only be an insecurity if I'm using control of it. Basically, I'm dictating to my wife, telling her that she shouldn't do this or she cannot do this. Okay, but throughout my vetting phase of finding a wife, I make sure that I have found a wife that's similar to me, where she don't have a lot of friends, she don't desire to socially interact with people all the time. Where she want to be a homebody, be to herself.
So she can have friends, she just don't have none.
Yeah, she could if she wanted to, but just like I say, I wouldn't agree on having friends because sometimes when we do have friends, it could go either way. She'll want to have male friends, and that male friend want to be on the back burner to be, the next dude, or vice versa.
I thought you were saying she couldn't have no male or female friends. I was about to say, you setting yourself up, bro. Like, you set yourself up.
No, he did say that.
No.
Yeah, I was about, yeah, you did like that. You setting yourself up, bro, for her to go to other people and be like, man, this dude tripping. I can't even hang out with nobody. Like, I can only really talk to people when I'm away from the house type shit. Like, bro, that shit depressing, bro. She gonna get tired of that shit, dog.
How about her family?
Your family is cool.
Okay,
Your
cousins.
Fine. Mm-hmm.
What level of cousins?
Now we're only talking. For us, what I'm understanding, we only talk about friendship here. We're not talking about for us like the family wise. Now, if we're talking about family, then yeah, that's totally different.
Okay, but she can. How about her third cousins? Nah, right? Hell nah.
Talking about cousins once removed,
Yeah, twice removed, right? Third.
twice removed.
Yeah, you know, in the Bible, you could date your second cousin.
Oh yeah,
Because that's the only people
Wait,
that was
what?
out there. Yeah, because the relation is like considered far off.
hmm yeah, I agree with you on that.
So
So
can she
Kevin
be
Gates was right.
I don't know what Kevin Gates.
That's with his cousin.
Kevin Gates is a different type of nigga. I don't want to talk about that. But Urban, so second cousins is cool or no? I just want to be clear.
As long as they part of the bloodline, then they'll be
They
cool.
good? All right,
They'll
all
put you that way.
Hey, homie, the reason why I was labeling it insecure, bro, is because I it was coming off as you don't want your woman to have friends so bad that you would sacrifice you having friends so she won't have them.
That's hell yeah. That's what he said, Timothy. You heard him right.
All right, so yeah, I would label that insecure because it's like you don't want your feelings about your wife having friends is so strong that you'll alienate yourself from having friends just so she can't.
But he did say he would have an inclination towards married friends. That's where I gave some pushback on the term being insecurity.
Mm-hmm.
I understand that, but I think no. But he even said, even they might be trying to get close so they can do what they got to do.
Yeah.
But he didn't rule it out.
Yeah, I didn't rule it out. Then also, I studied that we'll have to properly vet them as well too.
That's what I'm saying. You vetting the two other grown people like they about to date your daughter. That shit ain't flying, Q. It ain't going. Hold on, let me get Hank in. Let me read the super chats real quick. Damn, man. Matt, you heard us talking about you?
I ain't worried about y'all weak ass.
Yo, man, the Prince of the Manosphere got some explaining to do, man. Enos with the 2 pounds said, Drabino, spell check. Okay. Oh, we was talking about the fighting shit. All right. Bread and Butter with the 2 says, Urban's brain must be stuttering like him. He was stuttering? Callie Bev was popping with the 10 ounces. Men say that all the time they don't want to be friends with their spouse. So how we not going to have female friends either? Starting to sound like hide your spouse under the bed. Salute to CC for the 20 ball in the donations. Thank you, C. Vince, we appreciate the $10 also, bro. Appreciate you, Op. So Roos was popping.
Shit like that. I'm broke, baby. I ain't got
What's
no
good?
bullshit.
Tarus with the 20 ball says, I get not wanting our women to hang out with the guy solo dolo, but overall, women can have a group of male and female friends just like men. Also disagree with Urban. Men should have male friends just like women should. Oh, that's the wrong button. Damn, Tarus, hit the link. Bread and Butter with $5 says, definitely seems like insecurity. Says he turned up when he was younger. He fears that he's seen during his turn-up days, it seems. That's a real thing. So Roos with the 10 says, also, a real group of friends aren't going to try to sabotage your relationship. If anything, the opposite is true. If your friend or friends is pushing back on your marriage, you got the wrong friends. Enos with the 5 pounds says, sounds like we questioning morals, discipline standards. Stand on your square, Urban, and well done in being married. Also, Urban, don't ever paint your nails.
Hell no, I'll never paint my nails.
Hank was popping.
Man, what's good now, Ham? You good? You get your package?
Oh, yes, sir. I ain't busted open yet. Pause. I'm still finishing up this brand, but I humbly appreciate it, man. Thank you.
No doubt. Man, look, it's crazy. And then it's kind of funny. My man 1015 giving my man a hard time, but you allow your woman to have that guy friend, man. But you gonna question my man Urban. Look, I don't have a lot of issues with what he's saying. Now, I'm not to the point where my lady can't have friends, but I do understand vetting friends. You should vet your friends. I vet my woman's friends, and I told her one she needs to eliminate. You should, because again, you never know what their agenda is. You don't know what their concept is, and like you said, Single friends like to keep you single. They don't want to see you happy. They don't want to see you with somebody else. So, and if that's a problem, then she's a problem. I'm all about a circle of two, and ain't nobody getting in our circle telling us what to do but me and her. And I'm not letting your mammy, your pappy come in and dictate how we run our relationship. How we run our relationship is how we run it. It's not for everybody to know. Now, if we have issues with each other, we need to have our conversations. But if we can't, we're going to get that third party. We're going to go to therapy. Other than that, nobody's getting in our mix. That's not how we roll, especially not me. And my woman can't have no male friends. Ain't none of this where she can go confine and 10, 15. You talking about you don't know if she's confining him? That's a problem, dog. You should always.
You already know what she tell you. You never really know the God honest truth ever. You know what I'm saying? You only can know what she tell you, bro.
I got you. You need a trust but verify then.
I mean, shit, he my homie too, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I trust her because that's what she brings to the table. That's what she bring to my table, you did.
I got you. So
she bring what I bring, loyalty.
I got you. So when you laughed at my man talking about he's vetting friends, you need to be vetting him.
No, I was laughing at the fact this nigga was saying she couldn't have friends, period. That vetting came later.
Yeah, you need to vet your friend.
Out the gate, he said she can't have no male or female friends. He said that out the gate.
Can I ask Mr. Urban a couple of questions?
Yeah, go ahead. Well, just make sure. I want to make sure Hank was done.
No, I was done. Go ahead. I know you ready to roast Matthew.
Yeah, I was already. But Hank, one question before KJ asks Urban a couple of questions. I'm interested in the questions for sure. Do you think overall it's dumb for a man to say a woman is his friend in the first place? Because what does he benefit from that relationship?
Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm friends with a woman. Not especially if I'm in a relationship, I'm in a marriage. There's no way.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way.
But let's say you're single though, and you talking about this is my friend. What are the benefits in that relationship for him?
Oh, he's ready to hit.
So he just working?
Yeah, he's working it. He's wearing it down to that moment and the opportunity comes and he's gonna knock it down. That's all it's gonna take. That like last night when she was lonely and she realized she was lonely, didn't have nobody to call. She gonna call me, and then I'm gonna come over and smash and get the hell on up through. But we still gonna be friends. You know what I'm saying? I see you at the party, I see you at the spot, wherever it is. But we still gonna be friends.
Yeah, man. Damn, man. I'm just Go ahead, KJ.
Cool.
Mr. Roots was popping. Go ahead.
I didn't hear your question, KJ. What you say?
How long you been married?
Not being married for going on 4 years now.
4 years. Was it your idea to do this about the friendship, or was that a joint decision?
It was a joint decision.
Okay. So she's cool with not having friends. Did she have friends prior to the marriage?
No, she only had one friend, but they wasn't best friends.
Okay. So he's not making her do this. This is something this is her personality.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I was saying earlier, that when I was going out vetting different women to find them to be, my wife, I asked the tough questions about, different things about, their upbringing, financial, even ask questions about their friends. When you engage them and ask them questions about their friends, you'll learn a lot about their woman personality overall. You'll learn whether or not that woman wants to be socially accepted with people or not. And with my particular case, my wife, she wasn't no type of person to want to be socially accepted. She just wanted to be in her own space at her own time, and just be with certain people that she could really trust. And that was it. And she couldn't find that.
Okay. Well, that makes it more palatable for sure. Damn. Tarus, what's goody?
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
Hank, Happy New Year. I know we ain't talked in a minute, but Happy New Year, bro.
So, Tarus, this one, break this down.
So,
the last line, the last sentence.
Yeah, Urban, I disagree because you definitely said that's the reason why I dropped the super chat. You definitely said you shouldn't have any kind of friends, male or female friends. You definitely said that. I know that's probably not what you meant, but initially that's what you said. And the reason why I disagree with that is because I've been married in April. It'll be 16 years, Urban, and I cannot imagine, as happy as I am in my marriage, that I would be mentally okay without my homeboys my entire life. You know what I mean? Like sometimes you just need a group of guys, just whether it's kicking it or sometimes you just want to get some shit off the chest. Like sometimes, man, we like a real tight group of friends, man. You calling and you just venting. You don't need no solutions, anything. Like you just chopping it up. You just, hey man, how you doing, bro? What's going on with your life? Women do the same thing, and we as human beings, we need that. You know what I mean? And Hamp, as far as the first part go, I get and I agree, bro. Like my wife, you're not hanging out with no dude by yourself. Just like I'm not gonna hang out with no woman by myself because I don't even want the optics to be out there like that. You know what I mean? But in a group, like y'all 4 or 5 deep or something like that, and y'all have known each other for a while, I don't see what the problem is.
So let's just break down the group real quick. The men in that group are your friends or her friends?
They could be a mix. Like for example, I got married in 2008, right? At 20 years old. What credibility do I have to tell my wife she can no longer talk to her homie she known since she was in the 4th, 5th grade?
That well, you're her husband,
right? But that's still like they came up. They went through the trenches together. They went through life together. Just like she doesn't tell me that I can't have friends, at least on like social media, with some of the women I went to school with, right? I don't hang out with those women, right? We just cordial, you know, the happy birthday, the freaking, you know, Merry Christmas, liking each other's memes and stuff like that. And then on top of that, now I know this is a very
before you hit this one, let me just in terms of those friends, you ever smash any of them?
No.
Did you want to?
No, I mean she got attractive friends, but I mean there's attractive women.
No, the friends that you grew up with, like, you know, that you whatever. You ever smash any of them?
No.
Tarouche, you ever smash any of them?
No.
Tarouche, you ever smash any of them?
No.
Tarouche, did you ever want to smash any of them?
Yes.
Shit like that.
So
hey, I'm being perfectly honest.
No.
I mean?
With the honesty is necessary. And I that part though, Tarouche, right?
Right.
So that man been wanting to get them buns. So what type of friendship is it?
Because if he hasn't gotten the buns in 20 years, he ain't gonna get it now. You see, that's an insecurity thing. Like if you didn't get it back in when everybody was horny teenagers and going through puberty, if you didn't get it when everybody was going through college at young 20s, you're not gonna get it now. Just like there's some women on this panel, guys, all you guys up there, I bet there's some women that had crushes on you and you still ain't give them the time of day. Because guess what, man, I'm attracted to a lot of different women, but there's beautiful women all over the world, bro. Yeah, I want to smash some women in a hypothetical, but like, what don't? You know how many intrusive thoughts goes through our heads all the time? Like, come on, guys. How many times you've been walking around with your girl or wife and you walking in the mall and you go, damn, that girl bad as hell. She fine as shit. What's that mean, bro? It's just in your head. Unfortunately, sometimes it's like we trying to police thoughts. And we can't be doing that.
That's not a terrible point. I just don't know. For me, and maybe we gotta find out what this is rooted in. If he thinking about fucking my wife, or I think he thinking about that, I don't know why I would even entertain or be around the shit. Like I would just, you know what I'm saying?
The problem is like you kind of, I don't want to say we consciously do it.
Yeah.
But guys, we all know the kind of dudes where we're like, you know what, I can't bring this dude around.
You do
have to kind of cut him off.
Yeah.
I mean, we got to be real here. Like sometimes, you know, you don't know until you know. But at the end of the day, man, like I can't police thoughts. But a lot of these dudes who are trying to smash everything that walks in their vicinity, guys, we spot them a mile away. Y'all know homeboys that you can't bring around anybody. Never mind your wife. You can't bring around your sister. You can't bring around your cousin. You can't bring them anywhere. You know what I mean? And so, but we know that differently. And yes, it depends. And I'm gonna land my plane here, but just for example, I know it's a very minority. But I was in active duty Army 8 years. I deployed twice with women in the unit. You know, we broke wire and all that. My wife isn't gonna tell me I can't talk to the women in my unit that we literally went through combat with. You get what I mean? Just like I'm not gonna tell her clearly guys who are friends that she grew up with before knowing me, no, you can't even have them on social media anymore. That's just some insecure shit, in my opinion.
Interesting.
She gonna do what she want to do anyway.
That's true. 10-15. Like, by the way, nice to meet you. I'm Tyrus. People gotta realize that, man. Like, your woman or women, your guys, if they're gonna walk out on you, they don't need any of these external reasons. Like, if you're not doing what you're supposed to do, they probably gonna walk out anyway. Right? And if you that paranoid, and if you don't trust your woman, then I have to question, why are you with someone you don't trust?
Well, what's the difference between trust and respect?
I think that goes hand in hand. Wouldn't you agree, Urban?
Not in relationships.
I think so. Like, I can't trust my wife if I don't respect her. Hell, I can't respect my wife if I don't trust her. Then I have no business being with her in any scenario, right?
And that's the point I make about having friends, because it's a certain level of respect, but we tend to equate that to, well, I'm trusting her for the situation where in fact that situation shouldn't be happening to begin with in the first place, because she should be respecting you.
I agree with that, but we're talking about the friends, basically your circle, the people you're associated with, right? Just in life, right, Urban, we always say birds of a feather flock together, right? Yeah. If you got a whole bunch of homies, like, for example, a real group of homeboys, we actually keep each other in line. You know what I mean? Like, we be trying to make sure all of us are on the straight and narrow. So guess what? In a scenario where I actually trust my homeboys, that's not something that's in the back of my mind that I got to worry about. Sure, that doesn't mean, Urban, that it can never happen. Go wake up tomorrow, my wife to cheat on me, right?
But Tarus, but we're talking about specifically her male friends. So let me ask you a couple questions. Can he provide for her financially?
What do you mean?
Like, can he give her money? Can he send her money?
No, but I don't see a scenario why that would even come across.
What about spiritually? Can he pour into her spiritually and be like a spiritual mediator, a guider? Can they be praying together and all that stuff?
Yeah, in a group. Again, not solo.
No. Just them two.
No.
Okay. How about can she confide in him emotionally?
I would hope not.
See, when we start getting to the nitty of it, and I fuck with Tarus, that's my man. I know he a real nigga, so that shit ain't gonna fucking fly. Like, shit don't fly. They really not friends. Like, and then on top of that, you know, if she call him at 3 a.m., he coming over. On top of all the other shit he can't do already.
Right, but again, that's a case-by-case basis, because if you're doing what you need to do as a husband and vice versa as a wife, then that scenario is not happening in the first place. Right? Like, if my wife has to constantly, just for example, if my wife has to constantly, or let's say she's always in a situation where she's getting some spiritual counseling or guidance or emotional support from a male, because outside, that means I'm failing, because that means I'm not providing that, which means there's something empty in this relationship that she feels like she needs to go to the outside source.
I understand.
And that would be the same thing vice versa, right? Like, if I'm constantly talking to women, you know what I mean, because I don't want to have this conversation with my wife, what does that really say?
No, I understand what it says, but we're just mining it out that there are several categories that you need a friend for. He can't do anything for her in those categories because that's your job. So what's the point of him in the first place?
I think that doesn't have anything to do necessarily with friendship, though. Like just because I don't want somebody from back in her day, cash apping her $20, I don't get the correlation there.
Well, he can't do all the things that friends do. He can't do none of that shit because that's your job now. So what?
Right. Okay. So what if let's take a random guy. What if there's a hypothetical situation where that person that your wife knows never sent him money, or never sent her money? You get what I mean? You're saying, well, he can't do that anymore because you said, that's your job. What if he never sent her money? Then that was never a problem.
Okay.
You see, that's the problem. Like,
but
I'm not
what about
trying
him
to create problems out
But
of
that's
nothing.
just one though. What about her emotions? So y'all having issues. She running to this man to try to make herself feel better emotionally. That's cool with you?
No, but I can make the argument that it shouldn't be cool. Now I can actually make the argument based on that logic that Urban's saying. Do you really want your woman going to anybody for emotional support like that? Like another woman?
That's fair, but that's not the same argument. We talking
But
about
it actually is, because again, we're talking about friends.
The person has a
regardless if
dick.
they're male or female, right?
The person has a dick though, right?
Right.
So not only he taking care of her emotions, he can take care of vagina if needed.
Sure, but if I could use that extreme, then I could go, well, this woman's a lesbian. She was just waiting on the chance for me to screw up so she could try to get with my wife. You know what I mean? Like I can go there.
Tarus, do you know cats that waited a woman out? I just showed the flick of Monique. Her husband was her friend for 20 years.
Yeah.
Waited her out for 20 years. Niggas that do that. Tarus.
Oh yeah, dudes will play the long game. Dude, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying, like, there's a lot of things, hemp, that when it comes to my wife, it just boils down to, bro, you gotta have faith. You gotta have trust.
Well, okay.
Sometimes you're gonna learn the hard way. You know what I mean?
We understand that, but we also, I mean, you 10-15 know better than us mitigating risk factors, acceptable loss, etc.
Family like I do, don't you? You know it. Don't you have a family like I do? Last time I checked, Jerry.
Well, I'm just saying, you guys military experience. I just, based on the conversation we had yesterday, like just the things that you guys learn. And I mean, you could get a semblance of it from playing like sports, but your life ain't potentially on the line, which is a different level. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So with all that being said, I'm mitigating risk around here because
let's use a sport example, Hemp. You
only
play football, right?
Yeah, only football, the only thing that matters. Go ahead.
So you know how in the NFL we're starting to have at least position coaches, right? Even though they're lesbian women, they're still women on the coaching staff.
Yeah, I've seen a few. Yeah.
In a hypothetical where you're on that football team, are you not gonna go out to dinner with the group just because there's a woman going to dinner with you?
No, I would still go. I'm not sure.
You would still go because it's a group setting, right?
Okay.
And even though she's a woman, you guys still get along, and it's a group, it's teammates, it's about bonding and stuff like that. It's a social circle, right? Okay. Because your football is not just your teammates; it tends to be a social circle as well, right?
Okay. Yes.
All right. Well, it's similar.
Not true. That wasn't.
I think it's similar.
This what I was gonna ask you.
I don't agree with no woman on the football staff anyway. They should have.
Right. Well, that's regardless, because the fact of the matter, there is. So because there is, right? Just even if you don't agree that their women should be on the team, as far as the staff, the fact of the matter is, there is a woman on the staff. So if you guys go out in a group setting, you're still going to go with the teammates and the coaching staff to that dinner or whatever you guys are going.
But you heard what you said. You said a group. It's not individual. So I wouldn't feel comfortable putting myself in a room with a woman on the coaching staff one-on-one. It would be more. It'd be a third person in any meeting, even if it's a disciplinary meeting. I wouldn't put myself in a situation like that because of 2024 and Me Too movement. I would not feel comfortable with the situation and what she may claim if something was to rise that didn't go her way. I would never do that. I would never put myself in that situation.
Yeah, Hank, I actually completely understand that, especially with the Me Too movement, a lot of these false allegations. Like, I completely understand. I'm just simply saying, like, guys, at the end of the day, we're still human beings. Like, at some point, we got to grow up and be able to talk to each other regardless of gender. You know what I mean?
Oh, this
Like,
is true.
if we can't even have if we're even too paranoid to have a cordial relation or a cordial conversation with the opposite sex,
I agree,
but I think that tends to be a little
myself. At the end of the day, nobody's gonna look out for me more than me. I can't trust her to do right by me.
Bro, you gotta trust her. You married her.
No.
If you don't trust her, then why are you with her?
I'm not talking about my wife or my woman. I can't trust a strange woman to do right by me. We're talking
You
about
gotta
like
trust your old lady to do right by you. She only gonna be able to do what your old lady
my
let her
woman
do.
wouldn't put herself in that situation where it's her and a man and she wouldn't do that. She already knows the situation. She's a school teacher. She still wouldn't do that. Even if it's a disciplinary action or a meeting, there's always a third person. The schools do that to protect the teachers, the integrity of the teachers, and the staff. That's automatic.
Okay, Hink. So hypothetically, let's say everybody, your old lady gets off work, right?
Yes.
She's a teacher and everything. They all in a group, men and women, teachers, want to go to happy hour or something like that. You okay with that?
She wouldn't go.
But if she wanted to.
If she wanted to, she can, but she wouldn't.
But would you have a problem if she wanted to?
No, I wouldn't have a problem with a group of her.
Because it's a group, right? It's a group setting?
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, I just want to remind you, Hank, when I first hopped on there, I did say that. Solo dolo, I'm not with it. But in a group setting, and I was more pushing back toward Urban, because Urban said you shouldn't have friends with anybody. You know what I mean?
Well, now see, I don't disagree with a lot what Urban said, right? The part I don't agree with is him talking about me as a man, I can't have other guy friends, and her as my lady can't have a more female friends. Now, I agree with as a man, you need to vet your woman friends. Just like, look, if I wouldn't call you friend if there's no benefit. If you don't bring me any emotional, mental, spiritual, or financial to me, you're not my friend. I don't have no need for you. If you can't give me none of those things, why do I have you around?
Hold on, but
you're more of a burden than a necessity. Would you say, Tim?
So do you go to your homies for like financial, spiritual, and emotional support, or do you go to like somebody that's designated for that, maybe a counselor, Ma Dukes, the bank? Yes, you go to the homies for that type of stuff.
No, I wouldn't go to my homies for financial support.
So, or spiritual support or emotional support, neither, right?
Okay, now spiritual support, I may go to them if I deem they are spiritually sound and able to give advice. I would.
All right, so that's what I was saying when he asked me. I was like, it all depends on like if that's his specialty.
You said you allow your woman to go to a man who's supposed to be your friend to lay hands on you if she's going to get prayed for, right? That's not cool to me.
Say that again.
You said you allow your woman to get prayed over by your friend, by her friend, and he gonna lay hands on and pray for her. I'm not okay.
No. Nah, man, my old lady don't pray. So I mean, that wouldn't.
That's why she went to her friend.
Nah, she wouldn't do that type of shit. But that's what I'm saying. Like, if he was designated for it, would you allow her to do it? Like, if that was his job, maybe he was a preacher or a counselor.
No, I'm gonna be in the room. We're gonna pray together.
Oh yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
We're gonna all pray together because you don't need to be praying over her unless I'm there. I'll pray over her, and the pastor can pray over me.
All right, that's cool. But the only reason why I was asking that, because like the questions, like as far as like spiritual, emotional, financial, I wouldn't go to none of my homies for that anyway. So I don't have my friends around for that type of stuff anyway.
Yeah, like I don't ask my homeboys for bread. You know what I mean? But by that logic, that means they're not my friends. Because
if you referring to like just getting shit off my chest, talking to the homies is like emotional support, then yeah. But I don't go to them for like financial, spiritual, emotional
Everybody,
support.
but you know this is YouTube, right? So everybody got their shit together on YouTube. You know, but I never.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, you know, but like I remember when I just came home and shit, and I was trying to get back right. My friends held me down. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know why it sounds so far fetched. In terms of my belief system, I just real quick, it's important to gather together with men of like mind. So yeah, we would do that too. And then like Taru said, it's you can vent to your mans. You feel me? You might even be able to shed a tear with your mans. I'll be more inclined to shed a tear with my mans than my wife.
Is that emotional support? If that's emotional support, then yeah, my dogs is right there for me for that right there. My dog's right there for me.
So him, I've put this out there, so it's not too much information, but I actively go to therapy for the shit I went through, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even though I'm going through therapy for the VA, technically that's where my emotional support is, whatever we're talking about. By that logic, does that means my homeboys have no more value to me?
No.
And that's why my question was coming from. Just because they don't do that type of stuff mean that like they can't be categorized as a friend?
But Taru said he vents he'll have a vent session with his friends. So
with the counselor. Oh, my bad.
Oh no, you good, 10-15, go ahead.
No, you good. You good.
Oh yeah. But like you can do multiple things at once. It's not either or.
When you say vent session, what do you mean by that? You mean you and our gossiping?
Nah,
not like that, man. Like we just basically chopping it up, and like maybe it just comes up. Like somebody's going through something, it just kind of comes up.
God damn.
We're not talking about like intentionally coming together just a freaking bro hug or some shit like that.
Hey, these dudes be gossiping though.
Unfortunately.
No, and then financials can be advice. Like matter of fact, I don't know if y'all seen the episode, but Master C was up here. He went against basically the whole manosphere. He's an accountant and he's a consultant. So I had some situations change with the job and etc. Obviously that would be financial support as well. It don't have to be him giving me $20. But I'm like, what's an acceptable loss if I take another opportunity versus this versus that? And because he does that on a regular basis, I was able to make better decisions because of the advisement he gave me.
So would you be opposed to your wife doing that? Like going to like a guy for maybe like some type of financial suggestions or something?
He's a guy.
Yeah. So would you be cool with it? No.
Wait. Sorry, I missed the question. My bad.
Would you be cool with her going to a guy like as far as she needed financial advice? Would you be cool with that? As far as financial support?
No.
So why is she coming to you though? That's the problem. Why is she coming to you?
No, I'm just speaking in general. See, my old lady wouldn't have to go to nobody. My old lady wouldn't have to go to nobody else for financial support because I already got all that under control. It's some niggas that ain't got bread like that. They don't know how to save. They be spending all their money on stupid shit. So I mean, she might need like to build a plan on how to save. Her dude might just be financial illiterate, bro. Like he probably just don't know how to save no money.
And that could be the case. But we're gonna go learn together. Ain't no need to just one party learning and she's still financially literate.
But
are you financially literate and she got the knowledge? That's
if we at work though, if we at work and I'm the finance manager, like I can give her like, you know what I'm saying, suggestions on how she should be saving her money.
No, hear what I'm saying. We're both going to learn together.
No. This is gonna be at work. You ain't gonna be nowhere to be found.
No, you gonna. Well, then she's not going until we get off of work.
What you mean going? We're talking about this at work, bro.
The key is
she's at her job getting financial advice from another man.
From the finance manager, yes.
So she's telling your business. Did she run this shit by you?
Bro, what you talking about? Telling the exact finances? No, I'm talking about giving plans. I'm talking about a saving plan.
Listen,
I'm talking about a saving plan.
I don't care. You shouldn't be telling your financial business to nobody unless you know about it.
I mean, you gotta think of telling somebody how much money you might have left over after you pay all your bills ain't necessarily telling your financial information. It's just like, man, after I pay all my bills. It's like after I pay all my bills, I'm gonna be stuck with like not really. It's not really because I could be making $100,000 a year and all my money is tied up.
Tell you what to do in your house. I'm sorry, bro.
No, what I'm saying is I could be making $100,000 a year,
or like people like because I'm not gonna. I don't want my old lady telling anybody our personal finances. If we're talking about a business opportunity, that's different, right? Like that's shit crazy.
I was
So,
talking about a
10,
savings
15.
plan. I was
Here's
just
what
talking
would
about a
happen.
savings plan. I wasn't even talking about
Man,
her telling me how
Here's
much
the-
this nigga make and what
Here's
they
the-
household.
But the problem is though, the problem essentially, because she come back, babe, I got a plan, right? And then she come up with a whole plan, but you know that's not her forte. Well, and then it differs from mine, and we didn't have the conversation. Now things get revealed, like, okay, who you talking to, etc. Things of that nature. That shit ain't gonna go how you think it's gonna go. It's very important to collaborate with your wife or husband first. You know, and then if you have a resource available to you on your side. Let's say she did talk to said resource. I already know that it's happening because we're planning to do a thing. And if I'm unavailable, they can have the conversation. We can't be foolish. Like for instance, my wife is 2 months from getting her PhD in education. So naturally, when we're talking about the kids' schooling and such, I tend to listen. You know, when we're looking at different schools, all I'm looking at is how big the football stadium is and what was the record. You know what I'm saying? That's the most important thing to me. Unfortunately, that sounds fucking crazy. My son only one, but you know, a man could dream. So, you know, she like, okay, she know all the ins and outs, and they can't talk that shit to her like they can talk to me because that's her expertise. So I could potentially be fooled, right? So I'll be a fool not to delegate that responsibility. Like, oh, you got this, whatever you need. You know what I mean? So we got to be realistic.
What if it's like a spur of the moment conversation where it's like it ain't no time for her to go to you prior to the conversation? It's just like
there's always time.
I mean, cause bro, I'm telling you, bro, I work with a lot of folks, bro. People be opening up to me about.
I can't be involved.
I mean, ain't nobody said you can't be involved. Ain't nobody said you can't. Ain't nobody said you. Ain't nobody said you can't be involved, bro. Like, ain't nobody saying you. Ain't nobody saying you can't be involved, bro. It could be a conversation, and you know, a mother can give the advice, and she's like, you know what, I'm gonna take this back to my husband. I'm gonna see what he think, and then we'll hit you up, type shit. But
hope she takes it back. You hope she brings that information, bro. If she got a side account you know nothing about, she's trying to learn little things. Now we're not doing this. We're not doing this.
That can happen regardless.
I know about every account. There's no account I don't know about.
I'm just talking about. I'm not talking about opening up no. I'm not talking about doing no devious shit like opening up no secret account and hiding money in a secret account. I'm talking about helping y'all save money because y'all can't save money because all y'all bread is tied up into other shit.
Again, why are you not involved in those conversations?
Bro, you can be. She having it at work, bro. She having it at work, bro. You can be.
Hold on, man. And guess what? 10-15. Take the day off and you take your ass up there too.
Bro, you ain't. First of all, ain't no nigga coming to my job and goddamn. We ain't talking about nothing at the job.
Oh, bro, but hold on, man.
You missing what I'm saying, bro. Like you missing what I'm saying.
Well, hold on. We got a little bit of a back and forth. It's slightly circular, so let's get Black Man Unfiltered and see what he think. What's poppin'?
What's going on, man? What's going on with everybody, brother? What's going on? What's going on?
Everything, man.
Bro, I just want to say something real quick about that first before I go into the second thing I had to say. Man, anything dealing with finances, bro, do not mention nothing that's going on in my household about no finances with no dude at work, no dude at the grocery store, no dude at church. Everything that go on with the finances, the man and the woman need to be a part of every transaction, every conversation. It don't need to be you opening up to no guy at work, you know, like this cat right here talking about me and people opening up to me. No, that's how you get your head. That's how you get your head knocked between the washer and the dryer. Talking to guys like this at work about the money.
You ain't gonna know, bro. Like,
bro, but you playing a very dangerous game, bro. Because the thing is,
bro, we friends.
You playing a dangerous game. Okay, well, I'm talking from me as me perspective, bro. If I find out my wife having financial conversations with you, and then you on a platform like you are right now, telling y'all don't know how many people open up to me. Bro, we're gonna have a problem. You may not be able to go live for a long time, bro.
You gonna have a problem with me?
No, it's gonna be a problem with you and her. Both of y'all. It's gonna be a problem.
Hey, you gotta hate the game, my nigga. Hey, man, you can't hate the player, bro.
At the end, okay, all right.
You can't hate the player, bro.
You right.
See, now you
can't hate the player.
What you got a problem with me for? Because I'm trying to give your old lady advice.
No, I have a problem with the situation where you trying to sit down with my wife and give my wife financial.
I'm not trying to do nothing. If we having a conversation,
you just said it, bro. You just said I will be talking.
If we having a conversation, right, And you know, people say this shit. People say like, "Damn, man, I can't find no way to save up no money. Every time I get paid, that shit going to bills." And you like, you know what I'm saying? You give her advice on how to save us some bread.
Hey,
My nigga,
you know,
you
I
ain't
know
gonna
what
be
it
involved
is.
with that.
I know. Hey, I know what it is, bro. I know it. I done figured it out, bro. I'm sorry. I want to apologize because I know you dealing with bitches who are with baitacious niggas. Baitacious niggas, betas. So you dealing with them type of niggas, them type of bitches. You ain't dealing with no females who are dealing with no real niggas. So I apologize, bro. So
How
that's
you
a
know
part of
that,
your
bro?
game. That's a part of your game, bro.
Well,
You attract those you attract the baiticious who got those baitacious niggas.
You said
And that's
attract?
okay, bro.
You said attract?
Yeah, you
So you
attract
attract
those
better women than me?
baiticious
So
who
you
got those
attract better women than
baiticious
me?
niggas.
You attract better women than me?
Hey, I'm married. Hey, I'm married 14 years in, brother.
When you weren't married?
14 years in, brother.
Look, it ain't got
14 years,
I'm not
bro.
attracting
I ain't talking about
I'm not attracting women, bro. These is women that work under me, my nigga. They need advice, so they get advice. She can bring the advice to you. She can bring the advice to you, and we can all talk about it. But don't make it seem like, yeah, we can all talk about it. You feel me?
15, chill, bro.
The problem is, man, that the financials are being talked about, and I'm not around. That's a problem.
There
It's
you
one
go,
thing
Hank.
to say
That's
I'm
the
having
whole
a
point.
financial problem, and then you sit there and say, okay, well, how about you and your husband, meet up with me? We can have a conversation. Then that's different. But you just want me going into detail on my checkbook and how much I'm making, how much I'm not making. That's none of your goddamn business.
Exactly, bro.
She don't have to tell how much you making, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
You just sit there and say she giving details on how much she
No, I
saved.
did it. I never said she gave details, bro. It be videos on YouTube saying people making $100,000 a month and still living in their car, bro.
See, man,
Like,
Hank on that bullying shit. I see what he's doing.
Real quick. Let me just reset this real quick. So essentially, 1015 was saying, he was just saying that she was, let's say she was looking for a financial savings plan. But 1015, if he's advising her on that, the amount of money you have and compared to where you're going to allocate it to would matter depending on how much liquid assets you have available to you. You know what I mean? So, like, for instance, there's some save, like, for instance, a CD. I think it's like a 6-year where you can't touch it. Do you have enough money to where you could put money away for that long, right? So the money amount would matter to an extent. And so if in Hank's situation, he's a believer in one pot. So all the money's in one pot. So then there would be a extreme conflict of interest with him not being involved.
You know what I see happen?
Now, real quick. Can I say
my
this
bad,
real
my,
quick?
my bad, black man. I'm gonna fall back. My bad.
No, you good. I just wanted to get the last part out, man.
Let's do this. So, black man, once you get in, Daryl, I'm gonna read the super chats and you can jump in. All right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Go ahead, buddy.
So I do want to address what you guys were talking about, as far as the women and men being friends and shit. Like I do agree with my brother Hank. You know what I'm saying? There's no reason, and you two have, I think you said it too, there's no reason for you to have male friends who provide. There shouldn't be no male friends there. But if women out there do have male friends, sometimes you just have to do, if you are a guy who allows your woman to have male friends, sometimes you just have to do a random check. Just walk up to him and be like, hey man, how Eric doing? Oh, he doing fine? Call Eric right now. Tell him me and you having problems. Tell him you at hotel room 1403 and you want him to come spend the night. Put it on speakerphone. I'm gonna see what you say.
That'd be crazy, bro. Let me share, subscribe.
Put that shit on speakerphone.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Yeah, black man. I mean, I understand it, and even from the point of men and the desires and potentially as it's articulated in the space, the insatiability when it comes to sex. If they put a fucking vagina on this lamppost, niggas gonna be out there all week.
Yep.
And so if men can't control themselves to this extent, why is his agenda any different?
Exactly.
Right. And so it's on the men. So it's not even about her. It's about niggas moving how we know niggas move. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Let me read these real quick.
I guarantee that nigga come up to that hotel. I guarantee it. I don't give a fuck how long they've been friends. It's gonna be what he been waiting on.
Mike Freeman with the $5 says, Urban said his wife is like him. He doesn't force his wife into anything. Y'all need to listen. He said that. Alex, what's popping? He said, shout out to Hampton Q. What's popping? Kosher clinician was goody with the $7.77. In a relationship, you forsake all others. It's called boundaries, not insecurity. As a man, you land the plane. A man should mold his wife, not men. Zagu with the $5 says, men get absolutely nothing being in the friend zone! Exclamation point. Y'all women shouldn't have male friends, and you gotta vet the female ones, especially the single ones. Hey yo, what's popping with the $5 says, men do not want no damn friendship from women. How many unattractive women have y'all sought out to be friends with? Alfred Johnson with the $10 says, whatever purpose a male friend serve takes away from the what is he saying? Husband/boyfriend. A shoulder to cry on is a dick to ride on. Your woman should not have such a male friendship once it is not her immediate relative.
Damn right.
Roz girl, what's poppin'? I miss you, man. I ain't seen you in a minute. Hope all is well.
Oh, I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Roz with the 20 ball says, salute and blessings, TNBR. Your shows are fire.
Shit like that.
Thank you. Caesar's Palace with the $5 says, I hate black men talking about trying to be equal with their woman. Y'all let women program y'all to get more power. This is sad. Hink, teach these guys. Salute to Daryl for being a member for a month. Alfred Johnson with the $10 says, why dudes feel the need to be close to other people's women? No matter how close you are to a person, you should have boundaries. Stop trying to be deep friends with people's spouses when you know you won't like it. Lauren Mack with the $2 says, Hamp, I see a lot of chewing, but where's the water at? I got some water somewhere. I'm gonna go get it. Jay Hayward with the $5 says, Tarus, can I be your wife's friend? I'm really good at being a friend, and I promise to not try to clap those cheeks, bro. Scouts honor. Y'all chill. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, Hink, relax your brows. You too light bright for frown lines. Daryl, what's popping?
What's good, man? How's everybody?
They all right. Fuck them niggas. What's good?
What up, though?
I heard a lot of bandit babble going on today, so I figured I would come and correct it.
Wait, Daryl, do me a favor. Define what's the definition of bandit babble?
Bandit babble is when men are blaming women and just speaking nonsense, and when men are projecting their insecurities onto the audience, for the most part.
All right, go ahead. What was the bandit babble? Somebody write down that definition, because now we know. Go ahead, Daryl.
The problem that bandits have, just to tackle the conversation that I had before I go back to the topic on the title. Mm-hmm. The problem that bandits have with their wives or their girlfriends having male friends at all is they have this consistent need for control, right? They want to control whether a woman have a certain amount of friends, whether she have a certain kind of friend, whether she have gay friends, male friends, whatever. They feel insecure around her, and they clearly don't trust her. If I was with Comedian Q and she wanted to hang out with Hamp or anybody else, if I really trusted her, then, I wouldn't care who she hangs out with, right? I'm not a financial advisor, right? So if somebody's giving my wife good advice on how she can make more money, why should I hinder her from taking that financial advice simply based on the fact that he's a man? This is what happens when men are insecure. This is what happens when men move with their egos, right? If you trust the woman that you are with, right? If you trust the woman that you are with, then you won't have this conversation, right? As far as women being friends with men, that only becomes a problem when males do not exercise dick discipline. If you can exercise dick discipline, then it wouldn't be a problem, right? But because men get around women and they say, I cannot look at this woman outside of nothing else, outside of pussy, right? That's when they stop being friends. That's when they stop being cordial. That's when now when she goes on dates, she got to pay for herself because you're looking at it like she owe you something. You feel entitled. So the reason why men cannot be friends with women is because of lack of dick discipline and not seeing women as human beings instead of just objects for lust. And the reason why, work friendships cannot work out is because of men who are insecure. That's all.
So Daryl, so on that premise, so you agree that the majority of men lack dick discipline, especially with the talking point of, it's natural for us to want one and one women, etc. Right? So you agree with that, right? Where the dick discipline is the minority of men.
I do think the majority of men don't even think about dick discipline. You went to college. Name the one party you went to where the women was just throwing ass and all the rest of that stuff where men was trying not to get vagina.
Never in life.
It didn't happen. So we can sit up here on the internet and act like, oh, men are just so fucking mature. We don't promote hoe culture. Stop it. No matter where we are, we promote hoe culture. You can go to any club, no matter if it's in Detroit where I'm at. You go to Miami, you go to Los Angeles, you go to Chicago, right? Men love hoes. Men promote hoe culture. They spend money on hoe culture.
Yeah,
like
but
I just said.
With that point, you made a great point. But doesn't that also contradict your argument that a man should guard against men advising and being around his women because men lack dick discipline and they always have an agenda to get some pussy? So isn't that the reason why a man should be skeptical when men are around?
You can be skeptical, but I wouldn't tell my woman what not to do. I would trust my woman because even if, so listen, my girlfriend is a sergeant in the Air Force. So she commands men all the time. Right? She's around men 24/7. Am I supposed to tell her you can't do your job now? Right? No. Am I supposed to tell her that you can't be around men? It's not different because no matter if fucking Black Men Unfiltered works with her or he's her friend, it doesn't matter because I trust who she is. I trust her character. I trust that she's not a hoe. I trust that she's not promiscuous. All these different things, and I trust that I vetted somebody who's going to make a good choice about our relationship. It's just that simple. But if that trust is not there and it's not solid, then I understand the logic that you guys are introducing here, right? There will be cracks, and in those cracks, I call that insecurity. Those insecurities will manifest in the ways that you guys are describing now.
So Daryl, I respectfully disagree with you. Let me tell you why. Well, and I think that the reason, and I'm not going to put this as a whole premise that everybody believes the same thing, right? Because everybody believes things differently. But for me, from a perspective of what I believe as a man and what I believe as far as my faith and all these different things like this here, it is written, it is shown that even in our faith that we're supposed to be coverings over our wives, coverings to lead them and guide them, right? To give them structure, right? To be able to have, so you have to have some type of structure and boundaries with your wife. I've never read, and I've read it a few times, I've never read where it was okay for women to be in the presence of men who were not their covering. So if your wife, and I'm talking from a husband-wife perspective, if my wife wants to go out and be with a bunch of dudes, yeah, absolutely, you can say you trust your wife, but why would you want your wife around a bunch of men or be in the presence of a bunch of men when you are her covering? You're the guy who provides, protects for her, encourages her. You're her inspiration. You're supposed to be her first pastor. You're supposed to be her religious leader. All these different things. How are you going to be that when you're so freely saying, hey, babe, if you want to have male friends, go out and chill with them, that's fine. It's cool.
Black man, let him answer the question. let him answer.
My bad. I just want to make it clear. My bad.
I got you.
You can be all of those things and not be an insecure ass bandit.
So what does it look like there? What does it look like?
It looked like a man remains stoic. If I met a woman, so a lot of these bandits are online crying about Kevin Samuels taught them how to be a man and they're in their 40s. Right, so you're not in college meeting her. You're in your 40s meeting this woman. More than likely, she already has a life. More than likely, men already exist around her. More than likely, she already has male friends. Right, and if you do meet her in college, like we were, Hamp, then I guarantee you she has male friends. Right, unless she goes to a fucking all-girls school, which is more than likely not the case. So there are around her all the time. Are you stoic enough to remain? And for me, I'm handsome. I have options. I mean, I'm in a loving relationship, but the point is, why would I trip about something like that at all? I don't have those situations that happen to me. I'm sorry.
Well, Daryl, real quick on it. You can finish. I just want to. So in terms of the friends, though, like in college, as an example, so you're Greek, I'm Greek, right? And I play football. So the male friends she would have had would have been my friends. Did you have that same experience?
Where my girlfriend had friends?
Yeah, but they essentially, we have the same. So her male friends would be other Qs or the football players.
I mean, of course, like but Hamp, I think that's different when it comes to us because we were on a different level. I mean, if you was on a yard at all, then I mean that's different. I don't want to compare us to regular guys.
Okay.
But
Go
to
ahead.
answer that question directly, absolutely.
Yeah. So we kind of got control of it, you know, because they're our friends. Like those are her friends.
But even like, so example, when I was at school, the girl that I was with, who is my son's mother, that was the case. But then she was around other men at work as well. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, work.
And
Yeah.
she would hang around those guys. If they get off work, they smoke cigarettes together. I mean, whatever. Why do I care, right? She always came back to me. She got butt ass naked.
Cigarettes. The hell they smoking cigarettes for?
Yeah, man. I used to smoke cigarettes, but not
1985.
Yeah, I used to smoke cigarettes too. It was a bad habit. It's a bad habit. But
Okay.
you know what I'm saying? We used to all smoke together. I don't really care what those women do. If you with me, then you with me. I have no reason to care about you having male friends or female friends. That don't matter because let's be real. She could be hanging out with a friend and that friend might be Princella. Right? And then she might want to eat that pussy. Then so what's the problem then? And so if the problem is infidelity, it's not about if it's a man or it's a woman. That can happen with either person.
Okay.
So it's about trust.
So Daryl, just real quick, y'all, I just want a couple questions. So you don't believe that men should employ any mitigating factors regarding men when you know men lack dick discipline?
I think that we have to cultivate relationships that are strong enough to stand these different tests because they will happen, right? You got a beautiful woman, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Somebody gonna see her and they're gonna try her.
Yes.
Remember, it can be on 10-15 like nigga above me, or it can be Princella. It can be one of these it can be young M.A. It don't matter. If she's tempted by something and she go for it, that means that whatever y'all had, that means shit to her. It's really just that simple.
Yeah, I understand the logic. Now, question: can your woman, is she a wife or a girlfriend or
girlfriend?
Yeah. Okay. So can she accept money from like her male friends?
Why would that be a problem?
Okay.
Oh no.
Can her male friend be her spiritual guide?
Is he a spiritual?
No.
Is he a pastor?
No, sir.
Then no. I mean, if this falls within the realm of his career, if he is fucking Tony Danza or the fuck, if he one of these spiritual guidance type guys, I don't care.
Okay, but no, he's just like us. So they tight, and maybe let's say he into reading the Bible, but he ain't no prophet. You know what I mean? He's not a theologian. He doesn't have a degree. Okay. Can he be her emotional guys? Can he, can she confide in him?
What's the problem with that?
Okay, so if she's confiding in him when it comes to issues like with you two, that's cool.
What's the problem with that?
Okay.
Last
last question, Daryl. Why are you smile? See that smile? Tell me All right. So
he's trolling like a motherfucker.
No, he's my guy. He's my guy. I'm being honest.
Yeah. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Don't overrun it. I got one more.
Bullshit.
So Daryl, yeah, he's smart. That's so Daryl.
He trolling like a motherfucker.
Is he allowed to do like the physical things for her? Like, is he hanging up TVs in her house and changing her tires if you're in proximity? Or does you need to be the first call? What you think?
Absolutely. I would not be the first call. If you have a male friend that wants to he want to build you a shed in the backyard, he can do all of that stuff, and after that we can go fuck inside there. Right? I have zero insecurities. These men can play wherever role that they see fit. I know the kind of woman that go ahead and go be Mrs. Captain Save 'em. Right? Oh yeah, you put her door together? Cool. Now I can lock your dumb ass right up out of it. Right? You did you put the bed together? Cool. Because I'm about to smash on it. I appreciate you. Your services are appreciated. What I will not do is tell her that I'm going to control her. Right? The men that she understands is not good for our relationship, she's gonna weed those men out. Right? Like I said, if I was dating comedian Q, I don't think that she would have a man around her that is detrimental to our relationship. Right? Because I don't think that it's within her character to have people around like that will want to prey on the downfall of our relationship. Right? And if I do have a woman like that around, then that means that I, as a man, I have failed to actually vet this woman. right? Because she is willing to bring people into our situation that is there for destruction. So no.
Okay, I understand that. I think that you're staying on the same type of point. I understand that. Daryl, damn. The last question was, I done forgot it. It was a good question though.
So it goes.
Go ahead. If I think of it, I'm gonna
it goes
jump
back
in.
to what I asked.
Go ahead.
So Daryl, it goes back to what I asked earlier. So just a general thing, if a guy is dating a girl and she has a male friend, right? You said you have no insecurities, and one day you just said, "Hey, listen, call this guy," just like we were talking about earlier. Call him real quick and say, "Hey, listen, me and Daryl having some issues. I'm in room 1408, right at this hotel, and I just need you to come and hold me tonight because I'm just hurting." Right? And that guy says, "I'll be there in 10 minutes." What are your thoughts? And this guy's been around your girl a long time. What are your thoughts about the guy saying, "I'll be there. I'm coming. I'm on my way"?
So you gotta remember, like me, listen, BMU, I'm in a specific situation, right? As the same guy, I'm around women all day. And all these women have boyfriends. Some of them have husbands. If I was the guy in that situation, those husbands and boyfriend would have nothing to worry about. Because I respect every single one of these women and I respect their relationships. This will only be a situation that's bad where the man is failing to actually respect his friend, respect the boundaries and expectations that has been set on their friendship, and he chooses to probably SA her, right? More than likely, or force himself on her, or try to do something that goes outside of the boundaries that was set in the beginning. But I myself, I see that as a scenario where two friends are just dependent upon one another to help each other.
I got a question, Daryl. Can I ask you a quick question?
Yes, sir.
Do you think that women smash their friends, smash their best friends, their best guy friends?
While in relationships or fully committed, absolutely not. But in situations where they might be single and not committed to a man, that's a possibility. Yes.
Would it be okay for like your woman, if she had a friend that she smashed before she met you, to continue that relationship with that friend?
Why would that be a problem?
I'm just asking. I don't know.
Wait,
I can think of a couple.
What was the question?
So you saying like just to frame it? I heard the question. So like just to frame it
for me. I missed this. Say it again. Go ahead.
He said that if my girlfriend or if my girlfriend had a friend that she had sex with before, and we dated, could they still be friends after our relationship began? That was your question, right? August the Great?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, see, I have female friends like that. I have friends who I have been intimate with, but we're just friends now. And like they're married now. I would hate that our friendship will be cut off because of one moment in time that has nothing to do with the fact that they're building a family now. They have homes together. They building bank accounts together. They're building credit together. That little small moment that me and this individual might have shared has nothing to do with the legacy that they're building. One day their children will grow up and have grandchildren, right? They're not going to say, well, oh, what about that one time where mama was fucked by Daryl in college? Now, they're going to think about all the times that their father was being a good father, married to their mother. We get so caught up on these moments again because of our ego. Our egos is directly attached to a woman's vagina. And that's something that black bandits need to let go of.
I got a question for him. I got a question for him. Ham, real quick, Ham. I want to ask Ham a question. Ham,
yes,
you're a real dude, bro. I respect you. I got a lot of respect for you, Doc.
Appreciate you.
If you knew a guy fucked your wife in college, are you able to be friends with the guy if he's friends with your wife?
No.
Why?
No. No. That's not an energy that I would invite around me, right? If I hear in this space so many people believe in soul ties and things of that nature. So if you believe in those things, which I think the majority of people from what I've heard done, then why would I invite that in my situation any way, shape, or form? Again, I'm just about mitigating, right? I want to be just as comfortable as she is, right? And so whatever adds to my comfort, I should be able to have.
So would you look at that as an insecurity?
Say again.
Would you look at that as an insecurity, or would you look at that as you being the covering over your wife and keeping those negative energies out of your marriage?
Yeah, I would look at it as the latter, unless somebody says some better shit than what I initially thought. But yeah, it just wouldn't make sense to me. And as a man, also, on the flip side, if I'm that man, I'm gonna separate myself from that woman. I respect for her husband too, right? So if I had sex with a woman and she's starting to get in a relationship and get married, I'm gonna fall back as well, right? Because that's time and territory. And I understand what Daryl meant about moments, but moments are moments. Scars are scars. History is history, and it matters.
But he
That,
really didn't
that was
answer
gonna
my.
be that was gonna
He
be
didn't
part
really,
of my question to Daryl was, if you are saying there's no issue with women and men being friends, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And men don't have dick discipline, then that means that you believe most men are predators for pussy, right?
That is correct, man. Yes.
So if that's the case, wouldn't it be, if he's allowed to disrespect you, he's allowed to disrespect her? So what the fuck is really going on?
Well, I think that we skipped the step, right? Because just because men are that way, that's why I preference my statements by saying, let's say if I was with you, that would you allow a friend around that was disrespectful to your relationship? Would you?
A male friend?
Well, so that's why I think that these conversations.
Okay, so
when it comes
either-
to like
either
the
way,
conversation,
right?
either way, because so like it's cheating. So if your woman get pegged by a fucking a fucking stud and she put the fucking thing on and she start licking her shit and lick her ass and everything else and make her come, does it only matter to you guys if a male does it? I mean, I'm just concerned here because if we're talking about infidelity, then the gender shouldn't even matter, right? We should be making sure that nobody is coming around our partner who is having harmful thoughts about our relationship. But I do trust that. Hold on, I do trust the men. Hold on, I got you.
Let this finish, and then this is what we need to do. Let Daryl finish, and I know August had a follow up. Then Hank can jump in. Right? Go ahead.
All right.
It's easy for me to move like this because I have a woman who I know is not a whore. I have a woman who I know will not allow people within our relationship to actually come in and destroy it, man or woman, right? So if she has a friend, I can trust her enough to make the actual discernment to say this person is understanding that I'm in a relationship. They understand the boundaries. They understand expectations. When we set boundaries and expectations, unless somebody is violent, just so disrespectful, they usually stick to it. It's just that simple.
Right. What I was going to say is, you really didn't answer the question I asked a little earlier. You switched it to yourself, and I wanted to know if your wife or your girlfriend had a consistent. She has a friend that she has a sexual relationship with prior to your relationship. Is it okay for her to continue that relationship with that friend? Not just a moment. They may have had sex on numerous occasions throughout the course of their years, but that's her friend now, and she's no longer looking at him that way. Are they okay to continue that relationship, that friendship?
That wouldn't be a problem for me, right? Now the man is married now, but her ex-husband, right? They're just friends now.
Okay. Oh yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
It fits the parameters of the question that you asked. They are friends now. They were engaged. Sorry, they were married. They have a child together. He's married now to another woman in a different state, but they are friends. Should I tell her that you cannot be his friend no more? That it should only be co-parenting. That you guys should have no friendship at all, simply because they used to be intimate together. I think that's controlling.
But he didn't say baby daddy.
Hold on a second.
He said friends. They are friends.
What I'm saying is the parameters are a little different, and the reason why I say that is because you put the parameters of him being in a marriage. Let's say that her friend was single, and they've had sexual relationships in the past prior to you. Would that friendship be okay? Would you look at that friendship and say there's no need to mitigate that?
That friendship wouldn't threaten my masculinity at all.
No, I'm not saying would it threaten your masculinity. I'm asking you, would you allow that friendship to continue and manifest in the relationship that you're having with your girlfriend?
To it not affecting my masculinity at all, I would have no problem with it. It wouldn't even be a thing for me.
Okay.
So Daryl. So if he fucked your girl to yours, mine, and ours in the back in the day, and that was their favorite song to fuck to, and then now they still friends though, and you allow it, and you at a barbecue, and yours, mine, and ours come on, that's
you dropped off.
You dropped down.
Oh my bad. Yeah, he's going to remember if that Yours Mine Now come on, they fuck to that song, and then y'all at a barbecue 10 years later, and that song comes on, she's gonna remember how good he fucked her to that song.
I get what you were saying. For me, I cannot concern myself with the thoughts of other men. I'm only concerned with what my woman is doing. If a man is sitting around thinking about what he used to do back in the day, then then all power to him. All I know is in that moment, I would go and kiss my wife on the cheek, and then grab her ass, and then we go home and then make love.
Nigga, you lying like a motherfucker there. You know you lying.
Or she thinking about a dude like me snatching through her ass.
Snatching that ass up.
God damn.
Shit.
Girl, you know that shit ain't right, man.
This is alleged, Hamp.
Yeah, I'm reading. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to. Oh, let me check. Make sure they extended the show. Hold on a second. All right, I think we good. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. House of Urban Lounge and Brit, of course, and Savage extended the show. I really humbly appreciate y'all. Shout out to Brit, shout out to Savage, shout out to House of Urban Lounge podcast.
Shit like that.
Q Dub with the 10 ounces. Bandit and Naker is another term used to disgrace black men. These are terms often used and made up by the women who want to destroy black men. They say black men should be aborted at birth before birth. That's not good. The Standard RLC with the 2 ounces. Daryl, I hope she sees this, bro. Pander Bear. Oh, Alfred Johnson was popping with the $5 says, but you are making the guy's point. The issue is not that I don't trust my woman. I don't trust the dudes. Why should I put her in such a situation? Lauren Mack with the $5 says, I hate to say it, but y'all sound like you're projecting. The lady you choose would never be moved by another man, right? Hey, Lauren, we actually broke that down earlier too.
Good job.
Where people are capable of cheating. People make mistakes all the time, and so it just mitigating factors, But nah, anybody can get cheated on for sure. Hey yo, with the $5 says, whenever there is nothing but single women in the chat agreeing with your points, you are L, sir. Put Mr. Long in the bathroom.
That's not nice.
God, damn, they done shit
Damn.
on.
Sean Brewer with the $2 says, why haven't Daryl marry her?
Like 2 months in. We're like 2 months in, guys. 2 months in, guys. We're working on it.
Oh, hold on.
It's fresh.
But you 2 months in, you trust her that much?
Yes.
God damn, Daryl.
Woo, shit.
She got some good pussy, don't she?
Hell yeah.
Yes.
God damn.
She got him.
No.
Yeah, she done tape her face. Yeah, she gave him that pussy tape her face, boy. He gone.
Hank, we can both agree that at the end of the day, we are around women, right? Because some of you guys who might be in relationships like myself or married, you guys are around women as well. It don't mean that you guys are all cheating. Like at a certain age, like you gentlemen, men do reach a level of dick discipline. It's at the younger ages and the levels of men being derelicts and bandits that they feel like they can move like that and disrespect their relationships. I have relationships with a lot of women of a lot of different classes. I would never disrespect them. To me assuming that I can just whip out my Peter Whacker and assume that I'm entitled to some sex from them means that I am entitled. And this is the kind of stuff that black women talk about every single day when men make unwanted sexual advances simply because they are friends with them. We have to learn how to control ourselves.
But girl, what about this though? Why would you put your woman in a certain position though? Like for her security, her insecurity. Because we know women are very insecure. Look at her, the queen. She's insecure.
This the thing though, Hank, when you say men put their women in those situations, men do not.
Can I answer that?
I don't want to say men don't put themselves.
What did you just say?
I got you.
You're around women all the time.
Hank, I got you. I can answer it for you, Hank. I can answer it for you.
Let me finish the question. Though.
Sure.
So your woman could feel some type of insecurity if you're around these women all the time. Now she's going to wonder to herself, why is he always around these women? And maybe a certain type of women. These women, because not every woman is an upstanding, God-fearing, and salt and earth type woman. There's some hoes out there. Ask Q. She know about it.
What?
Okay,
Why do
so
we keep using? Wait, hold on. Why do
yes,
we keep
ma'am.
using?
This question wasn't for you.
Why
Either,
do we
it's for
keep
girls.
saying that
It's for girls.
you're
This question for
mitigating?
girl, not for you either, Queen.
No. I'm saying this is a response. Why do
Yeah,
you
but
keep saying
I
you
need a
men?
response from girl, not heathen, Queen.
Why?
Can
You're
you
talking
have
about
him?
women, right?
Because the question was directed towards him. That's why it's for him. So
Okay.
he, the Queen, allow him to answer first, and then you come through. Right on.
So,
go ahead, girl. She ain't gonna save your ass.
So what I was going to say is men do not put their women in those situations. Again, a lot of women, because black men are not giving black women jobs, they're hired by men of other races anyway. They're around other men all the time. They make friendships in these different workplaces. It happens all the time, especially if they have healthy mental environments where they work at. It happens all the time, right? Like I said, with my girlfriend working in the Air Force. So let me say this, as far as the other part, because I hate that misinterpretation. Well, you put her in a situation. No, I trust her to be in a situation that she find herself in. But as far as the other part that you mentioned, right? If a man and a woman, like you mentioned me having different female friends, right? Again, I'm the same guy. All the women are usually at fucking Sim Nation. And you know who's always there? My girlfriend. You know who have a personal direct relationship with all of them in Discord or on personal Instagrams? My girlfriend. You know, if any given time, anything happen, who can get in touch with any of the ladies who run my show? My girlfriend. We are completely honest with each other. We have nothing to hide. You know what happened when all this stuff was happening against me? You know what I was doing? Dancing with girls online. Girls half shaking their asses. You know what my girlfriend was doing? Celebrating as well. We have nothing to be insecure about at all, right? What I have done is I cultivated a safe space for women to be as sexual as they want to be as honest as they want to dance however they want, to dress however they want without the ridicule of men. And it has nothing to do with whether I want to have sex with them. It's just a service. That's all it is.
So
you provide a
let me just jump in real quick, unfiltered. Yeah, so we find that I just wonder, Daryl, should there be a line though? Right? Because there's a space where they have the freedom, they feel comfortable. Does that space also allow for real accountability? If so, then I can see the benefit of that space. But if it leads to, and I'm not talking about the Simp Nation, but you know what I mean, just in general, right? Mm-hmm. If it leads to a place of delusion where everything you think is agreed upon and it becomes an echo chamber, then how positive is that space actually?
So I can't speak
not
about
your space, but you see what I'm saying. But,
right?
just walk in general,
in general, whether it's my space, whether it's Princella,
let's say manosphere, but even like man, like you know what I mean?
No.
Well, in terms
absolutely
of,
not.
Well, see that's why I said it, because I want to make sure you're walking with me. So when you have spaces of people of the same mindset that have a preset position and an agenda saying the same thing over and over, they're not hearing anything but what they want to hear, and they're going to perpetuate what they want to hear, whether it be right or wrong. That's why I'm mentioning like the manosphere and some of the, you see what I'm saying?
I'm following you.
Go ahead.
I do understand that those situations and those like spaces exist.
Yeah.
However, myself and other people that I know, right, whether Storm Monroe, etc., we have cultivated spaces where the women don't all think the same.
Okay.
Right. Even for example, like I said, I worked with Princella for a whole month. She was at my channel every single fucking day. The women over there don't all think the same. Some women still love men. Some women still love Peter Wacker, right? But they do agree on other principles that she that she present, and they align on the commonalities, right? They don't agree on everything, but they align on the commonalities. And sometimes there will be, heated discussions because people don't always have the same outlook on everything, right? That's just natural. Yeah. But it is for solutions, but it's not for banditry or niggatry. No, absolutely not.
You're saying the goal is to get to the solution without the ad hominem negativity and bashing?
Yes, because when you look at Maslow's hierarchy, right? Ad hominems and name calling is at the bottom of actually communicating. Is at the very, like, the people who operate at the lowest vibrational level, they move at that level, and we try to avoid that in those spaces that we exist in.
Question, Daryl, in the space, I understand that type of verbiage and insults isn't used against each other. Is it used against others? And if so, is it a pot calling the kettle?
What do you mean?
So let's say me and you doing a panel together, right? We talking shit, right? Even if we disagree, we're gonna have a cordial conversation. But then when we refer to others, we start calling them names, ad hominem attacks, etc. Right? Because if we want a solution and we want to create a good environment, using them tactics against people who aren't there or attack people who show up, isn't that kind of contradictory in a way, right? Because the space is no longer a space of solution because it's half ad hominem, half solution when you like the people.
No, definitely. I do agree. There are spaces like that exist where they will not call somebody out based on if they like a person or not. People have biases. We unfortunately have to accept them sometimes not.
Yeah, but ain't that what you and your friends or your female friends or lady friends from Sim Nation do? Y'all calling the cats bandits and makers and all that. What, you're not doing that.
There you go.
We call men who are bandits. Not all men are bandits.
You're not doing no different though, Daryl.
No, that's not true.
Hey, let me ask you a question, DJ.
What get talked about is that's not a safe place for men not to get talked about? If you referring to every man a bandit or a naker?
I'll give you.
I heard you refer every man. You call every man up here a naker or a bandit. You didn't say you was talking with the 10-15 or the Matthew or Black or me or whoever. You just referring to everybody as a bandit and a naker.
Go ahead, Daryl. And then 10-15, I know. So their response to that. I know Black men want to jump in, and then 10-15 had a question. Go ahead, Daryl.
We don't call all men bandits, or we don't call all men nakers or derelicts or degenerates, right? We don't do that. What we do is and I don't want to be messy. Y'all know I can be, but I'm going to remain very relaxed today. But if I wanted to, I could pull up videos and we can give examples, right? We can give examples of men in this space who are deemed manosphere gurus, manosphere, what's the word? Founders, who are saying that Black women deserve to be raped, that Black men deserve to be shot by George Zimmerman. So we call out that remedial rhetoric, right? Where other men, they use those men for the clout, the little bit of clout that they do have. They say, well, we want to be a part of that. We don't want to call them out for what they're saying. We don't want to call men out for saying that Black women are a bigger threat to Black men than white men, than slavery, right? We don't want to do that. So we don't call all men bandits. For example, Jason Wilson, here I'm in Detroit. He did a whole thing about saving Black men on ESPN. He's not a bandit, but there are other men that are, right? There are other men that say, I will slap a Black bitch. But then when Tariq Nasheed put up on him, he didn't slap a Black man, right? But see, if I called him out now and we had a conversation about it, they'll say Daryl being messy.
Yeah,
but I'm not.
I don't want to go down those roads.
Okay,
That's
so
not,
yeah,
but you articulated your point, so that's cool.
I did.
Go ahead, Black man.
I was going to say this. You said that you provide a safe space for women to come and dress like they want to dress, say what they want to say, be as sexual as they want to be. But like you just said, all men are not degenerates and all that. Some are good, some are bad. But when you invite those women to your platform, you got to know some of those women could be good women and some of those women are hoes. And I think safe place does not equal accountability. I think people go to places where they feel more comfortable being who they are. And sometimes those hoes will feel comfortable being under a man who allow them to be hoes. Because most men and alpha niggas don't allow those women in their spaces. They hold them accountable. And when men hold women accountable, then we're called degenerates. Then you're called this and that. And some of these men on this panel have daughters who that they're raising. And they want to be able to put their daughter in position and talk to their daughters, right? I have 3 daughters. I know Hink has a daughter. I mean, I don't know everybody else's situation, but we're raising daughters to be a certain way. And our daughters have to have examples of what to be and what not to be. And so when we provide a safe place for everybody to have equality, when we know some of them are out of line, I don't think that equals accountability.
That's more of a statement.
I can smoke a bag of that. I want to hear from Heathen Queen though on this topic.
So let me real quick, Q, because Q's right, but I had already announced 10-15. So Heathen Queen, do you mind if 1015 asks his question? Okay, go ahead. And I want to get Matt's opinion because Matt was saying that he's the friend thing wasn't a absolute not for him. So I want to hear based on some of Daryl was saying if any of that resonates with Matt too. Go ahead, 1015, ask your question.
Oh yeah, my question was pretty much about that inevitable friendship. Because I know you said you don't want your old lady to have male friends. Is she okay with you having female friends? DJ Hemp?
Me?
Yeah.
More so.
She okay?
I think I get a lot of messages too though. Like so like with the DJing and in this, right? So she understands that my jobs are different, you know. But I also you have to make sure people are comfortable too, you know.
Right.
So at any point, if she felt the need to look, she can look too, right?
Yeah.
Because it's okay. Like I got 10,000 followers that I built up from playing records. You know what I'm saying? Which is seemingly a decent amount of people, right? I think that's okay, right? To have that many followers. So you know, it's a lifestyle thing, and she's not a DJ, she's not a performer. You know what I mean? She's an educator. You know, so I have more shit coming through my phone than her, no question.
So it all depends on the situation, pretty much. That's pretty much what I was trying to say. Because we all.
Oh no, I'm not saying it's situational. I'm saying, well, I don't agree that men and women are the same though. In terms
so
of
you
like,
think it's okay for men to have female friends, but you don't think it's okay for
we haven't minded out. But with men having a lack of dick discipline, if that female's willing to open her legs, he gonna go in that door.
That's a fact.
Right. So I would say men overall, we should probably refrain if we have that lack of dick discipline.
I was just trying to get the balance and get the fairness of the situation. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like for it to be fair, you do have to give her a little bit of leeway if you want to do your thing.
Well, I'm not so much about fair. I'm about what makes sense. Right.
There you go.
For instance, I work 70 hours a week. I don't give a fuck. Right. My wife don't work at all. You know, we got a cleaner that come in once a week. You know what I'm saying? She cooked dinner. She been getting better at it too. Shout out to her. So this don't sound fair. When the kids come home, we all make sure they go to bed and all that. I change the diapers. They go in the room. You know, we get up at 6:30 in the morning. Still, she won't wake me up all the time if I like stay on late, like if I'm podcasting. So she does give me that nod. But this shit ain't fair. But it is what it is, and it is what it ought to be in my estimation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you all day.
Yeah,
So if your old lady had a job, an occupation to where like she would form male friends, would you be okay with that? If it was pertaining to her occupation, if that's how the relationship formed, because I'm pretty sure that's how your female relationships form. You feel me?
So you're saying like if she's a teacher and there's other teachers and things of that nature?
Yeah, and a teacher, lawyer, you know what I'm saying, and she worked with other men and they build a bond. You know what I'm saying? Would you be cool with that? Even you know what I'm saying, even though it stemmed from a work relationship?
No, but I'm not a fool, right? I'm not at the job. I'm not at the job, you know.
But she gotta accept it for you though, because that's your occupation.
Well, I don't have bond. Well, I'm going off the terminology, right? So you said bond and things of that nature.
I'll say friendship then, because I know a lot of these girls on your talk show, like they really fuck with you, bro. Like,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like they be calling you brother, like old girl was calling her husband. So they probably feel like they can bond with you type shit.
Yeah, no, I'm sure. But those girls are friends with my wife.
I was just about to say
very
that.
directly. So they're friends with her, and then you know my sister's on the show.
There you go.
And then like Asia, I know her through her brother, like my best friend. I was in his wedding, you know. So and then she's friends with my wife, so they talk on a couple days a week, things of that nature. So our friend group
that those women could, in theory, want to smash, right? The threat's still there. That's the whole point, him.
Yeah,
the threat is there. That these women
well, he was just referencing women. So that's what I was responding to, because he just referenced women on my show, and that's what I was saying are her friends. But my friends want to smash too. Yeah,
they're your friend initially, at least the majority in the panel.
The women, yes,
right. Yeah. And those women, even though they're friends with your wife, can still be like, man, I still want a piece of him.
Well, that wasn't so. Just because I allow arguments to happen, don't mean I own them all. So I wasn't in that argument about all these girls being gay and etc. I was just trying to clarify the points. She has female friends. She needs to have female friends. I don't want to hear about the nail shop fucking up her nails because the gel was bad gel or some shit. I don't know. You know what I mean? Every time I go in, I ask for a manicure, but I always mean pedicure. So that's not my lane. So the women do a good job of fulfilling that for her. You know what I'm saying?
I just found, Hamp, in my experiences, women have been true friends. Women have been natural resources. Women, they support more. They usually are more honest, right? They're more vulnerable.
So?
Absolutely.
Vulnerable, yeah, I give you that.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Daryl, question before you go on. The resource part.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that's the ultimate value though for the women? Because you're right. When you got good women around, they do so much shit. Like when I used to throw parties, maybe you threw parties. They the best at the door, making sure shit goes right. So I do agree. There's a great resource there, But in order, just because, like you said, we have insatiable appetites, you do have to have some parameters with them in order to keep that business righteous, right?
I mean, absolutely. Absolutely. I just find that usually when you're working with a whole bunch of males, one of these bandits will get in their feelings and they want to be the boss, or they want to be, they don't want to play their roles. Women move like most matriarchs move. They work collectively together, right? You can see these in the bonobo tribe, right? And how the bonobo tribe move versus other species of chimpanzees who mostly move like our patriarchal society, where barbaric fucking animals decide who is going to be on top, versus the matriarchy. Everybody gets to win. If you know about how bonobos move. I'm just simply saying, man, I have no problem with.
You saying you gonna ride with them women? You think them women gonna protect your ass, or will they turn their back on you?
If things ever, the stuff popped off with me. You don't want to go there, Hank. Things popped off with me recently. Nobody turned
physically, Hank. Are you talking about
physically? I don't give a shit about what you're talking about. What popping off?
Oh, absolutely. Did you know that most so we all know about the NRA, right? The National Rifle Association.
Association, yeah.
Did you guys know that most of the members that make up that association are women? There are more women that are in the NRA right now than men. Did you guys know that?
That's an organization. Don't mean they know how to. When shit hit the fan, don't mean they know how to handle it.
It don't mean that just because a man is by my side either, that he's going to handle it either. Is that the fact that just because I have a man there, that he's going to handle things? Is that proven throughout history?
I take my chances with a dude.
Violence. It's violence.
Yeah. Daryl, let me say this real quick to Daryl. Daryl, I just had a relative of mine. I had a relative of mine, a female. Her name is Tracy. Shout out to Tracy. Tracy's a bit, she's a kind of, she's a stocky girl, right? She's a stud muffin bulldagger, right? And so my thing is this. Let me tell you what she did. She told me, bro, if you say something else to me, I will pull up and beat your ass. And I told her, you keep forgetting your place on what you were born to be. And if you come to my house, we'll go in the backyard and you be a warrior. I'm gonna be a warrior, and I'm gonna show you how nature intended for things to be when I knock you the fuck out. Yeah, so stop playing with me. You can go put on your Levi's, and you can go put on your Timbs and your wife beater, and you can tuck shit in and flatten shit out. But at the end of the day, you still a female that bleed once a month. You still got that femininity in there that you covering up, and you will get your ass beat up. You're not gonna come under my house and whoop me. You're not intended to be stronger than me or to put hands on me to beat me up. That's not gonna happen.
Oh my bad. I didn't know that we was moving under. I didn't know that we was moving only.
So when that shit popped off in Kansas City yesterday, when that shit popped off, I didn't see not one woman jumped on that shooter. I didn't see not one woman jump on the shooter. Let me tell you what I see the woman do. They turned coat and they ran their ass up out there. That's what I see.
What they got to do with it?
So, Ham, are you saying that every time you saw a shooter, a man jumped on him to stop him?
You be one of the women that turn and run and scary off. You and HQ and Q, I expect y'all to run off. But I seen two dudes jump on a man's back to contain the shooter until the police got there. That's what I seen. So I'm going to have that dude beside me to help me out when shit pop off.
Well,
that's an example of what I'm talking about. Shit pop off. I ain't seen not one woman.
That doesn't correlate. That doesn't correlate.
Hey, Darren, who would run?
He was saying the ladies would tend to run off. Is what he's saying. I want to get I want to get August. I got you, August. I just want to because HQ kind of got skipped over. But in terms of what they asking, Daryl, let's make it more. Let's make it more tangible, right? You've been a party, shit get crazy. We got to get up out of there. If it was a video game and it's me and HQ, and you got to select one person to help you get up out of there, you would pick me, right?
Based on just you being a man and her being a woman, no.
Well, like you can see us, like you know what I mean, like what you know, like how we talk, how we move. You can see our frame to an extent. Like we trying to get out of this place. Like you would pick me over HQ, right? Now I ain't saying HQ a sucker. I ain't saying that. I'm just saying the better option in the instance.
I am. I'm saying she is.
I'm telling you, me growing up in Detroit.
Okay. I
know women like HQ that'll pull out the motherfucking banger and get busy before a lot of these men would. I can't be more serious than y'all. Like, listen, I'm from the Midwest. There was a young lady named Tuka. She took more bodies than most of these niggas on here talking. Okay. Right? So, right. If I was with her in a party, I know for a fact we getting out that party.
All right, let me just. All right, goddamn it. You know they pat us down. If Detroit is like what you got patted down unless you got a 22 in the boot, and I don't know if HQ wear Timbs. So I think we in that party naked. You know what I'm saying in terms of being strapped. And let me just show you this. God damn it! If you say you picking HQ over me, it's gonna hurt my fucking feelings.
Hey, hell, I'm gonna fuck with you, big dog.
Hey, be safe.
Appreciate it, fam.
Huh, Daryl? Hey, come on now. That was 400 pounds. God damn it.
I think that's what
he's saying. Yeah, man. Like
you go with HQ? God.
I'm about to go with the ladies.
Damn. All right, let me read these. Daryl ain't shit. Let me read these super chats.
HQ wouldn't go with HQ.
Going with I should have picked Q instead, man. HQ looked like she done seen, man. Going with the $5 at Hank, we know you have accepted sex in exchange for rent from a tenant. Get off your high horse. What? Sean Brewer tells us 2 months in, laughed my ass off. You must be missing legs. 1 second, my bad. Striking it rich with the £5 says, remember, the majority of people on these panels are just personalities. As Jay-Z said, it's only entertainment. Don't look to YouTubers for life advice. DG was popping with the €2. Says, Risky, the only friend my wife has is me. Sean Brewer with the $5 says, $2 says, Hamp, we have defined the word friend. Ask. We have not actually. Sean Brewer with himself is starting to think this dude just a week. Atticus. Thank you, my G, for getting the 5 membership. Salute, my brother. I feel like I ain't seen you as much. You must have been working more. I think you got a promotion last time we was on a panel. So salute to you, bro. Damn, HQ, what's up? I'm not even sure what you got asked, but I know you got a lot to say for sure.
Sometimes I think I got to go to the store and buy some leashes because these are not conversations that people who trust their spouse have in this relationship. If you trust your spouse, you do not have to have these kind of conversations. Friends are friends, male or female. I was married for 30 years. My husband never asked me a question about a man that ever walked across my path. Why? Because he trusted me enough to know I would not cross those boundaries. I never asked my husband whether he was out late at night or not, whether I had to worry about him and another female, because I trusted that man to do the right thing. We do not have these conversations when you have trust for your spouse.
HQ, real quick, I'm gonna let you. I just want to get a clarifying. You remember you told me your husband ain't play no games.
Yeah, right.
When he said what he said, he meant what he meant.
Right.
So you knew what type of time he was on. Fair to say. Yes. Because I know somebody had made the point. Q made the point. What's understood doesn't need to be explained. So when your husband, if he actually articulated it, Do you think he would align with the sentiments of the men if he had to say it? Just a question. Just thinking back.
Would he align with the sentiment?
Like men around you, men calling your phone, etc. Like, would you think he would have played that? If you asked him, somebody got a mute.
Background noise, JP.
Go ahead.
I could only say no because out of all the years we were married, he never asked me once about somebody I work with, whether I had a friend, a college friend, my baby daddy. He never asked me not one question about any man that crossed my path.
Okay. And
so
then
I have to say no. He probably would align with maybe Warlock. I heard Warlock's sentiment, and my husband probably would have went along with that.
Okay, and I think Tarus and I align because he said ain't no one-on-ones. Group settings are group settings. His wife can't go to a man for a bunch of stuff, emotional. Like you wouldn't be confiding in no man, and your husband be cool with it, things of that nature. If you need money, you go to him. Remember, he gave you that 1,000. Make it work. If you needed something, you could probably went back to him, but you wouldn't go to a male friend. So it's safe to say your husband is solid, right? He's not delusional, saying there won't be any friends, people that you're talking to at work. Like when my wife was working, she'd come home and be like, "Hey, I was talking to John today." Like she probably just wouldn't run that by me because it's not for what, you know what I'm saying? Like, so that's pretty solid. Now, remember that time you did say early on, it was wild.
My husband was a pookie. I told you.
He was getting
a pookie, but he was a marriage-minded pookie. There's a difference between a regular pookie and a marriage-minded pookie.
Shit like that.
He was a marriage-minded pookie.
Okay. You don't have to go into it. I want to know what the wild was. Now, was you pookie into or
no?
Okay. I believe you.
Stop
when he met me, it was over.
No, I believe you.
Stop the cap.
But my statement was, how do you? How is it that they continue to say they want to mitigate risks for their woman? She is a grown adult. You don't mitigate risks for me. I do the mitigating of risk. You do the mitigating of risk of yourself, your behavior.
Amen.
I do my mitigation of my behavior. You don't come over in my lane and say you can't do this, and this. That's the quickest way to make me run out the door.
Well, run then. Because a man supposed to set boundaries.
I was married for 30 years and my husband didn't do it, so I think I got a road now.
For a minute. Go ahead.
He was a pookie though, so that don't even count.
Yeah, that explains everything.
Yeah, he was a pookie, but he was a marriage-minded
HQ. Remember, we told you don't. Need the windmill. Go ahead, finish your point.
So my whole point was, we never had these kind of conversations because he trusted me implicitly to do what was right in that marriage. And I did what was right in that marriage. And he did what was right in the marriage. When we decided that we were going to get married, it was none of this foolishness like, I don't want to see you with no man. I don't want to see you talking to another man. You don't get to do this. He never did that because he understood what type of woman I was. And I'm saying, if you understand the type of woman you have and you trust the woman that you have, these are conversations you don't need to have.
HQ, question. If hypothetical and you didn't, but let's say he caught you with a man or something like that, would it be some level of dirt trails, church bells, and slow songs?
He would assess the situation first.
Do you think the probability of dirt trail, church bells, and slow songs would have been there? Keep it real. You told from what you told me about. What you think he would have did is the question, right? Because I just want to understand his mindset. Because God bless the daddy, not here. You feel me?
Well, you want the truth? Or you want me to lie?
I want the truth and you to lie.
The truth was, I had a little bit of fear in him.
There we go. See that? HQ. That's what we're trying to understand.
I knew not to step where I wasn't supposed to step. So therefore, we got along. Is that honest enough for you?
That's honest, and I think that's what we need to hear because you saying what you saying, but you also knew what type of time he was on, and fear is there's reverence there,
But
right?
not fear that he would beat me. Fear
No,
of
but
what I knew he could do. Because
facts.
he was a correction officer, so I know he could whoop ass and take names.
Yeah.
I already had that respect, fear for him before that.
Yeah, no, 100%. And I think that's the part that we needed to uncover, right? Because that part doesn't necessarily. I don't think nobody was thinking you was saying that was a big, but that's a huge factor, which is fine. Because look what you got. You got 30 years.
Yeah. And I never had an issue. He never had an issue out of me because I was not that type of person that would give him that kind of issue. And he was a very stand-up guy once we got married. He was a pookie before we got married. But once we got married, he took our vows the way they were supposed to be taken.
Perfect.
Right?
Okay. Damn, black man, you was trying to say something? I mean, that AHQ.
Like that.
That's the shit we could get behind, pause, and understanding like the dynamics that make it work. And for you to bring that out, I think that's something that everybody needs to assess. You know? Oh no, my fault. August, you was trying to say something, right?
Yeah. I was gonna ask a quick question.
What?
I know, real quick though. I looked up that stat that you said a little earlier, Daryl, about the NRA. That's false, man. Quick Google search. You do the male-female ratio. It is evident that men overwhelmingly own more firearms than women. I mean, absolutely, unequivocally.
I got a truck full of them motherfuckers.
For sure. But what I was gonna ask is, a little earlier we established that everyone knows that the general intention of a man is to, have sex, with women, right? We all established that, right? Do you think that women understand that as well about men, or is it just that men understand that about other men? Now I'm asking you, Daryl. My bad.
You asking me, do women understand that other men lack dick discipline?
Yeah.
I think that women do understand that men lack dick discipline because listen, every woman that I've ever talked to in my space, if I ask them, have you had to decide that you can't wear something because you're afraid of how a man is going to treat you, you're afraid of being great, you're afraid of being SA? So absolutely. Because women live in this every single day, right? Women live in this environment that males have created with this patriarchal fucking society that we have created every single day, where we would get on this panel and tell women, if you dress like a certain type of way, then you might have something happen to you because men cannot control themselves. So to get to your question, August, women do understand, but that is not every man that get close to them. Those are sociopathic bandits.
So my question is the general census is that most men operate like that. They operate with a lack of dick discipline, right? Is what I'm is to understand. So if your woman is aware of that, wouldn't it be outside of her interest or outside of the relationship for her to continue a relationship with some man that she knows may lack dick discipline or would smash her at the first chance that she would give him?
Absolutely not, because my woman would understand how to vet. And on top of that, most DVs and SAs happen in lesbian relationships. So again, this can happen with a woman. I can go tell her, my love, you can't hang around no men. She's just gonna hang around all women only. Then if it happens to her with a woman, what am I to say? Am I responsible then, August?
Yeah.
Exactly, right? For pushing her
responsible regardless.
Exactly. So the whole thing,
you're responsible if it happened to a man or a woman, regardless. So that it's not the responsibility isn't, and the thing about it is that you would be vetting those women as well. It wouldn't just be her vetting them by herself. You would see who her friend group is. But we are of the understanding that men lack dick discipline, and so for her to have that relationship, the benefit of the relationship will be what from that man that she couldn't get from you.
Well, I think that that's something that men say, well, she couldn't get it from you. I can get intellectual conversation from my girlfriend and every woman at Sim Nation. It's not an either or, right?
No, I'm saying so the intellectual conversation is so valid and so necessary in her life that she has to get it from another man, is what you're saying? Like, you may not be up to the intellectual standard as some other men, is what you're
But
saying?
when you say so valid and so necessary, those are still projections, right? Because again,
Well,
my
no,
girlfriend.
I'm on.
I got you. I got you.
The reason why I said it, well, it's a mitigating thing. So what we're doing is we're
It's not, but
looking
it's
at the
not
risk.
because I don't feel like the ladies that I talk to, they're so valid and so much smarter than my girlfriend that I had to talk to them. I just enjoy talking to them and talking to my girlfriend. And my girlfriend, she understands that I'm her boyfriend, and those are my friends who are intelligent. Some of them are doctors. My friend Gently, she's a fucking educator.
But
right?
we're not
we
talking
talk
about you. We're talking
different
about
things.
your girl. Yeah, we're not talking about you.
Yeah.
What
So my
happens is
girl,
you
she might
swapping
have,
yourself out with your girl.
My girl might have friends who are teachers. She might have friends who are, fire. She might have friends who are doing all kinds of different shit, and they talk about all kinds of different things. I don't want to hinder her from those conversations.
Well, the reason why I asked that is because when we talk about mitigation, we're looking at the risk to reward aspect. There could be some sort of reward for her having those conversations or maintaining those relationships, but is it worth the risk of, like you were saying, potential SA, or for her being in a weak moment where you guys are not having a, stellar time in your relationship, and she's confiding in this person, and they have a drunk night, and she accidentally slips on her friend's dick that she had sex with prior to y'all relationship. You get what I'm saying? That familiarity. So what we're talking about, and the reason why I say this is because we're mitigating those risks, not in a sense of trying to control, but we're mitigating those risks because from an outside perspective, as the man and as the leader, you can see that the benefit of this relationship that she's going to have with this man does not outweigh the risk of our relationship, her safety, just different things like that. So you mitigate it by kind of putting a clamp on that and controlling that and not allowing those men who we know have those intentions, because all of us have the same, we all think the same pretty much. Not every man, but most of us think the same. We mitigate that and protect her from those potentials happening. That's how I look at it. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I definitely understand what you're saying. Heathen Queen spoke profoundly on it, right? Her being married, I think she said, for 3 decades. These are conversations that if you trust your partner, they just don't happen, my friend August. They just don't happen. And the scenarios that you described, they also are used to shame women and to say that they really aren't shit because she just got drunk and slipped and fell on a dick. Women don't just slip and fall on dick, sir, more than men just slip and fall in pussy. If you cheat on your wife or you cheat on your girlfriend, you're not just slipping and falling in a woman's vagina. You made a choice as an adult to make a fucking to be a fucking infidel, right? So I don't want to make it seem like somebody's just skipping and falling on something. Those are stories created by children. Adult males, we understand that those situations don't happen when you actually have a woman that you have vetted, like Heathen Queen spoke on.
So Daryl, are you having
like a Baptist preacher, man?
Yeah,
you are using the shit out of these goddamn women, just like Creflo Dollar, man. You ain't no goddamn.
Exactly.
You ain't shit,
bro.
Hank, what books have you read on leadership, Hank? This is what Prince Ella taught me. All right, you haven't read no fucking books on leadership.
Wow.
Creflo Dollar taught you the same goddamn thing. Boy, you're a Baptist preacher. You can take it,
man.
JP, what's popping?
What's good, Hank? What's up, panel?
What's goody?
I would say, I'm in 97% agreeing with Daryl.
Okay.
Maybe it's a Midwest thing.
I
would say this what I would say. A lot of us, we do it, but we just don't recognize it. Like one time I brought up that I think that women should operate in a nature they can heal multiple men. Everybody laughed at me, called me crazy. But when I'm listening to y'all, men that's on the opposite side, one thing y'all exhibiting publicly in broad daylight is that y'all got a weakness. And y'all weakness is in a woman's vagina. And when a woman understands, and when you bluntly showing your weakness at any given time when they want to use it against you for whatever reason, they will use it against you. We have had conversations where y'all say you can't be vulnerable to women, can open up to women because of what? You don't open it up. You don't allow her in. You allow her to some of your weakness that affects you. And all of us have stated that they will use this against you whenever y'all at beef or war with each other. That's the same thing that applies with her vagina. At any given time, when y'all at war with each other, a woman, since she know this your ultimate weakness, she can use it against you. We have had scenarios where your woman and man get into it so bad, he probably cheated on her with some off-brand bitch, and she go fuck his friend. She go fuck his brother. And it completely killed the man. So I think it's power. It's something powerful when you do not let a woman's vagina control you that way. I could bring you real scenarios. My guy a lot of y'all have seen my baby mama Roro. And we lived next door to my guy of 10 years. He had sex with her. He got her pregnant twice, which she ended up getting a deletion. And after me, she had sex with him. And we still cool. That's still my homie. She's still my baby mama. I don't even bring it up. One time on Mother's Day, I came in the house. He was in the house with her and her family. They were sitting down cooking. Baby mama Roro was cooking Mother's Day. He was there. I said, "What up, dog? What's going on?" And I got my clothes, changed my clothes, and I dipped. I've been in these situations multiple times. I also shared a beautiful woman that I enjoyed being with. And I could actually bring my cousins and a couple of my guys on here and say, "Oh, Jay Prince, he let us fuck."
Question, JP, real quick. Would you have that same modus operandi with your wife?
I'm trying to train myself, because you got to keep in mind, I fall under that category of being taught insecurities when it comes to relationships, when it comes to women.
Sure.
I think that we was taught insecurities. We was taught that this woman only belongs to you.
Okay, but your wife. That's why I'm being specific. Well, like your wife,
yeah,
in a U.S. confine, right? So over here, you can. So in certain, like North Carolina, for example, I forget what the law is called. I apologize, but like if you have sex with another man's wife, he can sue you. It's called.
Yeah, I get that.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I would say I'm still. That's why I say I'm working towards.
Okay.
Because right now, if it happened to me right now, depends. Yeah, I would get upset.
Okay.
But that still don't take away that I'm working towards of not letting that affect me.
Okay.
I'm working towards that. I believe society taught us these insecurities.
Well, question.
And it goes against. Huh?
Well, I just want to ask a couple questions. I want to just break down. So not break it down, but understand it. So, would you damn, I lost my train of thought. I'm about to say, so you saying you would get upset, right? But you're trying not to get upset, even with it being your wife. Would you just leave the situation?
No, I'm changing the expectations.
Okay.
And that I have for a woman.
Okay.
First off, I came to realization the other couple panels ago. This was like a couple days ago.
Mm-hmm.
Of what women really bring to the table.
Okay.
And I don't necessarily believe that a woman just supposed to be delegated to you for the rest of her life. The same way how us men believe. How us men believe that we supposed to be blossoming, we could just populate the world. I believe that goes on both ends. I believe we don't operate in our natural order. I believe we operate under a man's idea of how we should operate as people. We have internalized groups of men ideas of how they say that we supposed to be operating, and we believed in that. We was raised off that, and we grew up with all that. And so what you are hearing from a lot of y'all is the same. Is that what I'm talking about? Men have told you that a woman's supposed to be your woman. She ain't monogamy. He had taught you monogamy. Monogamy means that woman's supposed to be with you. If she mess with another man, that means she betrayed you. She disrespected you. She's a whore. The shaming tactics, the shaming titles, all that other type of stuff. So for so long, if you believe that this is what you've been raised, and you didn't see no other end, you didn't see the other side. So you grew up with this. This is what you believe. So it's quite natural for me to respond. Now this became my second my artificial nature to respond violently, negatively, even getting upset. Most men worries the biggest fear that he have with getting with a woman is her being with another man. If you can achieve that, like I always been saying, this ain't something that I'm trying to coattail off Daryl. If you can achieve your woman being with another man, you don't understand how much power is within that.
Do you think it would also be fair that a man could perceive that as ultimate weakness? Were you saying that your woman belongs to everybody? You think that both sides could be acceptable?
Yes, based on the belief system that we have today. You got to keep in mind the way we believe today. I think we all agree that we living from a fucked up mentality. So we're not operating. I don't believe that we operating how God put people on the earth to operate. I believe that we operating under other people who colonized people, who took control of people, and they gave us their ideas on how we supposed to operate. This is not something that we came up with ourselves. People told us that we're supposed to operate like this.
I got you. What God are you talking about? Just so, hold on. What God are you talking about? Just so I know your reference.
Nature.
Okay.
I think God is natural. It's natural for a woman to see get excited for other men.
No, but you use the word God.
To get excited for other women.
But you use the word God, so it's not a God of any of the text.
No, when I reference God, I reference God in at nature.
Okay, because God does mean power. So that's what you mean. So you mean power, basically. Okay. And so
when you think about nature, it's basically you that's God. Everything when you think about it's natural. Women cheating. The reason why we have the word cheating is because you were told that she's supposed to be with just one person, so they made us feel entitled. Even same thing when it comes to men. When men cheating, it makes women feel some type of way because she was told, and she was told that a man was supposed to be with you, and we believed that. We had nobody else to come in that operated from years ago to say no.
So JP,
the
but
way
you realize
these people are teaching you is not natural.
I understand, but you realize that they do have polyamory, so this wouldn't be a new construct. Polyamory is a thing already, where you can fuck who you want, and then but you can still be in a relationship with another one person, but they still have access to other people. Polyamory already exists, so this wouldn't be something that you came up with. This is older than yesterday, way older.
I personally don't believe that you have to. Who? My question is, who says that we have to be in these long-term relationships in the beginning? I don't necessarily believe that that's natural. I'm quite sure, just like you say, you got other women that you can naturally connect to, but the only reason why you don't want to go to take it above and beyond because you was taught that this is your wife. I believe that you can have like they even according to that Bible, they had 300 wives. So I do believe that, and vice versa. A woman can love multiple men. We see it all the time. They got a man for their dates. They got a man for gas money.
The word love, I don't know if the love would apply there. That's speculation. But you said Bible, so I just need to make sure I correct it. In the Bible, the women don't have a bunch of husbands, right? In the Bible specifically, adultery is sleeping with another man's wife. Now, when you reference Solomon, who said to have that plethora of wives, Solomon also went off because he couldn't handle it.
That's it.
You'll see David had 2 wives. You'll see Moses had 2 wives, right? And when you have a wife, the important thing is that her duty, her responsibility, or her provision cannot change at all. So if you have one wife that has a house and 2 cars, the second wife has to also have a house and 2 cars. People often perverse that and think they were just doing whatever in the Bible, which was not the case.
Well, can I ask you a question, Dan?
Yes, sir. I'm just clarifying because you said Bible. I'm not trying to break down your point. Just clarify.
Let's use the Bible as a reference.
Okay.
You said a man wrote the Bible, correct?
No, I didn't.
Well, let me ask you: would you believe men wrote the Bible?
No, sir.
Who wrote the Bible?
Psalm 68 and 11. Men that were inspired by God penned the Bible. God dictated it to them.
So what you saying? God wrote it through men physically wrote it. That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
So
just
when they say that men, when they came up with adultery and stuff like that, would you say those same men who wrote this stuff through their beliefs that God told them this? Would you say that those men were jealous men, or a man that was trying to conquer everything, like greediness? They believe in conquering.
No, because the people who the Bible is written for are conquered throughout the Bible. They do a little bit of conquering and then they get cast to the bottom. They get cast out of Israel and Rome and everything. They went through slavery 3 or 4 different times in Assyria. See, this is my thing, so it's not gonna be good to like use this role. But the people that the Bible was written for were getting the Snoop Dogg. We're getting the Snoop Dogg shit beat out of them. The entire Bible, they were cursed.
Well, I would say the Bible was used as a weapon to control people and groups of people. The Bible have been controlling people. There's always a hierarchy.
I just want to make sure we're having the same conversation. So I'm specifically responding to what you said. No, the people that the Bible was written for, the specific people, specifically the large majority of the Bible, the first 80 books in the Apocrypha in the Old Testament, those people were downtrodden and they were conquered and in slavery a lot of that time. So that's why I'm saying no.
Who came up with the ideal of monogamy? Did God created it or man?
You just saying anything, hoping it's stick, ain't you, JP?
No. Come on, man. Yeah, who came up with who ideal was it to be monogamous?
I'll give you that. So now Christians love Paul a lot. So I'll go to Paul, right? If you read 1 Corinthians, right, you go to chapter 5. What was happening was the men were sleeping with their father's wives because your father had more than one wife. So that when people say that he's sleeping with his mom, no, he's sleeping with his father's other wife. So then Paul got to chapter 7, is like, all right, y'all motherfuckers can't handle having more than one wife. Or now you just need to have one wife because that's all you can handle. Also, deacons in the Bible have one wife, right? So it depended on the man, his provisions that he could provide and what he could actually handle. So monogamy was a thing for men, and then polygyny was a thing for men also.
So men came up with that because you said that the sons were sleeping with their father's wives. Then the man came up and say, y'all can't even handle these. So this is a new rule, not God's rule. Because I personally don't believe nothing in the Bible. I personally don't believe that none of them people was inspired by God. It's just what they tell us.
Well, then it's a disingenuous conversation, right? If you don't believe in it, you're trying to use it to kind of break something down. But I know the Bible.
You use it as a reference that y'all can relate to.
No, well, you can't relate because you don't know it, right? And I'm not trying to shut you because I know a vast.
I don't know it. You gotta keep out. We all know.
I know vast. I know, but JP, this is what I'm saying. I know a vast majority of it. Like you didn't even know half the time my name was in there, so I don't want to. That's why I'm saying it's not a good reference. You feel me? I'm not trying to beat your points down. We just were talking about the Bible. That's why I mentioned.
This how I talk. This how I communicate with God, right?
Okay. Shout out to him for not beating up the retarded. Shout out to you.
Okay. This how I can get answers and relate to God, right? Or how things supposed to be, right? When you think about a heterosexual relationship, right?
Mm-hmm.
In nature, that a man with a penis and a woman with a hole, you stick that together. It's like a puzzle, putting together puzzle pieces, right? That's the only how that piece going to connect, right? We all can agree to that. And what comes out of that? Life. You continue on life. That's how we here today in 2024, right? So that's one part of nature. Another aspect of nature is that if I see a beautiful woman walk past me or whatever the case, I might get excited. Mm-hmm. It's natural for me to get turned on by this woman. Same thing when it comes to women. It's natural for her to get turned on by another man. I don't care what no man say. You are not the only man that turns your woman on.
Yeah, we said that earlier.
Right, but man said that, oh, that's temptation, and I believe that they manipulate us with God because they understood how much us black folks care about, how much our black folks is very spiritual. So they manipulated us. Because would you agree that black people did not have no participation in that book that everybody referencing?
No.
So they manipulated it.
No. Well, no. To answer the question, you know that the Bible says verbatim, "I'm black and pretty." Do you know that the word nigger is in the Bible? So that's the thing, JP. That's what I'm saying. Just leave the Bible alone. You got to talk about the Bible when I'm not around. That's all.
Bad, JP. Tap out.
Chill, JP.
Man, quit being foolish, dog. I'm trying to have a serious conversation. You keep playing like
that's what I'm saying, JP. Just chill. Chill.
No, because actually I can tear that Bible apart. Man, I ain't trying to go there. I'm trying to stick on. I'm trying to stick on that. Men started this. Greedy men started and told us about being entitled to women, basically saying that if once I get this woman, she's mine. Can't no nigga touch this. And the only thing that's doing is setting yourself up to be weak. I don't believe it's natural. I don't believe just like how you talk about resources. Men claim resources, but in nature, if I'm hungry and you got it, my nature is to go take it. But men implemented a law saying that you cannot. The same men who did the same thing, who created America, right? The same men who created America came in and took, and that's why they got a military, because they go around and taking everybody's stuff. So it's in our nature to take what we want.
These women that you so
it's in our nature to take what we want.
Why did you go to these women for your help and your assistance, JP?
Huh?
And you posted that shit on your community wall talking about you needed money for rent. Why didn't you go to the women? Why didn't they bail you out? Why didn't they pay your rent for you?
Why would you bring that up like I'm gonna be ashamed of it anyway? You just being funny, dog.
No, you praise these women like you was with Durrell. You agree everything that Durrell said, but then the next breath you sit there and talk about these women like they was They got men to do picking them up, buying dinners, paying a rent. That's what you just said. So
if you want to take it there, like Darryl said earlier, when y'all was sitting up here saying, who would you rather have with you, a man in a battle with you? I have been in multiple physical altercations, and every time it was a man was with me, when it's multiple dudes, the nigga end up running like a bitch. It'd be usually a woman will stand up there and get her ass whooped running along with you. It'd be the niggas that be running cowardly. If you really want to keep it all the way thorough.
You should have went to them women and asked them for the rent. Say, hey, ladies, I need rent.
Well, let me tell you what a woman did for me that men never did. Roro, which is my baby mama, gave me over $5,000 on my Dream, which is my food truck that's got off the ground, right? Another woman bought me a duplex, right? What man ever did something like that to me? Only when a man give you something, he gonna want something in return, and usually be control.
Amen.
A woman will genuinely give you something that don't really expect much. The only thing she would expect from you is for you to respect her and love her.
Fact.
A man will give you something to control you.
That's no different. What's the difference than a man with a woman want then? If she
No. What I'm saying is, okay, I hate to bring up.
Right?
Okay, like when I first started, I ain't gonna mention no names. When I first came on here, a man gave me opportunity. What counts with that opportunity? He asked me to do something that I felt like was against my honor, against my morals.
Shame.
And the moment I turned it down, what he do? Cut me off loose. Basically, I didn't do what he said. He wanted to control me.
Shame.
JP, you all right though?
What do you mean?
The latter part of your story sound like you're not okay. Like, you okay?
What you mean?
A man was trying to control you?
No, yeah, I'm over it. Because I stand on. Like I told him, I'm the type of dude. I come from the mud, so me going back to the mud is not going to be shocking. I'd rather get stuff from out the mud than to accept gifts from people to treat me like. For me, have to look in the mirror and be doing all great, but I look at myself like, damn, Jay Prince, you got here by doing something very dishonorable.
Yeah, but
and to give another man dominion over who I am, and I'm very stubborn. I'll buck against it.
It's a different. I was around.
That's the reason why I got locked up so many times. I was against my job.
That's
I had multiple jobs. Now I got my own shit.
The topic is not necessarily JP though, right? So,
right.
Let me read these super chats real quick. House of Urban Lounge. Hey, thank you, bro, for extending the show and welcome. Appreciate you out. But the $5 says logically you will choose the most qualified, which is the man. He sent that when I was asking Daryl about picking me or Heathen Queen. Jeffrey Rice became a member. Jeff was popping. Either they became a member or upgrade. I can't see it on this side, so I apologize. Salute to Easy. Yeah, that might be an upgrade. Salute. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, where's my trophy for most improved for not dropping anyone? I will take a crop top. I'm not making no damn crop top. Back Callie Bev with the $5 says, don't need fear for laying hands, but fear of him walking away if his line is crossed. That's enough for me. Steppenwolf. What's good, my G? He says with the 20 ball, and their weakness is money. Salute, Hamp, and Panel. Okay, I think he's comparative women's weakness to money, and then our weakness to pussy when JP was talking. Steppenwolf with the $5 says, bathroom break for JP. The Bible says he is hers and she is his.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
All right, let me see.
That's if you believe in the Bible.
Sean Brewer with the $2. Once a man sleeps with your woman, he conquered her. Exclamation point.
That's cap.
Bob with the $2. JP, a feminist? The world is ending.
No, Bob.
The standard RLC with the $2 says, not all things natural and primal are good for us. Hey, yo, with the $2 says, here this nigga JP go with all that pookie logic. YKS was popping, my boy with the $2 says, we have places for people who claim to hear God. He's Palace with the $5 says, Daryl is trying to be a house husband with his Air Force girl. Military personnel cheat on their spouses at a higher rate over general population. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, stop using a panel to have your own show and topic. Next time I won't be so nice. Steppenwolf with the 20 ball says, have the conversation in the bathroom by yourself.
God damn, JP.
It timed out JP for 25 minutes.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
He'll be back at. Oh, I gotta pick. He'll be back at what's that? What's the math on that, Heathen Queen? 5:30, 6:35.
I got a question, Hamp.
5:30. Wait, 5:35. I think. Yes, ma'am.
Question. Why is it that the men on the panel why do they believe they have to do all of the heavy lift in this relationship? In terms
of what? What's the heavy lifting look like?
In terms of mitigating the risk. I keep coming back to that phrase. They keep saying they're supposed to mitigate the risk. Why is it that you don't trust your spouse to do her mitigation properly? Why don't you trust her to do what she needs to do?
So I'll quickly, Darren, you can go right after me. I'm gonna be quick for me. So yeah, HQ. So the thing is, it does happen both ways. I was DJing a party. I couldn't quite hear the host. I knew her. I DJed a couple parties at this place before. Big ass pool party. She says something, right? My wife checked it. I ain't been back at that place since. Right? Women deal with men. Women. I'm a firm believer in that. Right? So if my wife sees something that is out of line in terms of what she sees, I might just let it run. Like, fuck it then. You know what I'm saying? So I'm very careful with that too. So if there's a woman she's annoyed by, or she sees something that I'm missing because I'm not a woman, I respect that. Because the relationship ain't that deep. You know what I mean? She's the fucking, she's my wife, you know? So I think it does happen. Women be feeling some type of way. You know what I mean?
Do you trust her enough to be able to do you trust her enough for the discernment? When you say she has friends and you have friends, do you trust her enough to know that this person is a threat to my family, and therefore I need to let this go? It sounds as though the men don't trust their woman to say this is a threat and to act accordingly.
To be completely transparent, and then you can let Daryl answer unless you have another follow up for me. I would say that was something that would still need to grow in me to fully trust her discernment. Yeah, I could agree there. I could agree, and it could be because of things I've experienced, PTSD overall, just whatever happens to you. So I learned to say, okay, I need to trust but verify, or it's better if I do it myself. So it's hard to work for me because I'll go out on a job and we'll get it done quicker, but I expect you to do it at the same level. If you can't, we got a problem.
And I got one question. Let Daryl answer that, but I got one question, just a quick question.
Yeah.
Do you think relationship should have a little bit of fear in it?
Yes.
That you're gonna lose the other person to
100%.
to make them check that going out, to check that friendship that you might have. You think I'm not saying fear in terms of.
I'm about to define it.
Okay.
I'm about to define it for you. When you see fear, since we've been talking about it a little bit, I haven't been dropping verses. I don't want to get to that point, right? But fear in the Bible is when you know how it says the fear of God is the beginning of wisdom, because it's undivided attention, right? The Most High has your full attention, full reverence, so you hear every syllable, every word. You know what I mean? Every octave, right? You are not distracted. You know what I mean? That's what that is. So when you have each other's undivided attention, you know what's gonna get you fucked up with this person, right? And that's what Callie said. The fear of them leaving, to all intents and purposes, I'd much rather get punched in the face. Fuck, I care. I've been punched in the face 1,000,000 times. You know what I'm saying? So that ain't you know what I mean? If you tough, you've been tough. Like Daryl's an asshole. He picked you over me to get out the fucking club. If it's on fire, I'm still hurt by that. But you know what I'm saying? You could take a punch. You know what I'm saying? But your husband leaving you, I'm not saying he would, but but that's forever, So, what was your first question, Heathen Queen? Just so you can
what makes them think that they're supposed to be the sole arbiter of what happens in that relationship when it comes to why they don't trust their spouse to be able to make that discernment between friendship and something else? Why is it that you're trying to make the decision for her when she's a fully functioning adult?
Well, I'm gonna answer the question, but that's actually my girlfriend in the chat right now, MJ, the last sniper. Love you, babe.
Okay, I see.
Shout out to the wifey. So let me just say this. Heathen Queen, that was a well-worded question. Very good. Thank you so much. The Black woman is God. The reason why men have these issues is because they seek control. Right. And you got to understand, Heathen Queen, as Black men in this country that has been broken, enslaved, right? All these different things that has happened by the feet of other men and not being able to compete with other men, no matter if it comes to education, no matter if it comes to everything except basketball and football. Right. You put Black men in these other situations and they have no control. Right. i.e. George Floyd, i.e. all these situations, the court system, even though they built the world, Heathen Queen, right? But they need control somewhere. So where can they get control at? Over you, right? I can't get control over the stock market. I didn't create it. I can't get control over the LGBTQIA community having more power politically than Black men. That's why trans women can go into these bathrooms with their daughters now and they mad about it, but they can't do nothing about it but complain. But where can they get power at? With you, right? Where can they get dominion over you? That is why. It's just that simple.
Damn, interesting. So you saying he's so downtrodden, he said, well shit, at least I can lead over here a little bit.
The Color Purple initially was one of the films, because we all know film art imitates life, right? So film is art, and that was an example of that. I have no power nowhere else. I step outside, right? 1950s, 1940s. I'm an abuser. I have no power. The white man tell me I can't sell my ice here. I better turn the other goddamn way. But I can dominate Heathen Queen, especially like him said. If I'm bigger, stronger, I can dominate her easily. And to make matters worse, the other men around me, they're not gonna say a goddamn thing about it. Most of them.
Daryl, question on
I can't
that.
dominate everybody else.
Go ahead.
You
go-
good?
Yeah, just question on that, right? Because I was, when you assess the color purple, Mister wasn't downtrodden, though, right? For all intents and purposes, his father had money. Remember, all that land was theirs, and they built that what was that? A bar that Hoppo had. He had horses, he had cattle, but I think that gets glossed over. So Mister was a man of means, but what were you saying? Like just because we were coming out of shackles, so to speak, that the white man was over us, because that was inevitable, right?
Even a man with means, compared to other men in society are nothing. Yeah, he got a few horses.
Really?
He had a few things. He had a few things going on in the 40s, right? And
Yeah.
those are great. Robert Oppenheimer was building the atomic bomb.
Okay.
See the difference?
Yeah, I understand. I understand those examples are far apart. But what about what if you add like George Washington Carver? Because we always focus on peanut butter and shit like that, but you know what peanuts actually did. So would he be a better example to go up against another scientist? Or if you have Charles Drew with blood plasma, so he literally figured out how to maintain blood plasma to transfer it overseas during World War II, right? So he's a black man that is just as important. It's huge. So then what would you say to that when you have an actual comparable example?
Those men are a dime of a dozen, right? I can use Percy Julian as well. Dr. Percy Julian. I can use him as well. I can use Thurgood Marshall. I can use a few men. But at the end of the day, those men are few and in between.
So outliers, right? Okay.
Completely. And we can't use the outliers to determine everybody. That's just, we can't do that, unfortunately.
Okay.
But Heathen Queen, to answer your question, these are controlling bandits who, when they go outside in the world, they have no power. So when they come home, they have to feel power. They have to feel like men have this need to feel like they dominate in somebody or something.
Speak
right?
to me
So when
about
they can't
the fear.
dominate other men, they dominate you.
The fear I was speaking about. Hamp was talking about. Oh, you're gonna elaborate on that fear, right, Hamp? Or did you?
Yeah. Remember, I was saying that it's that undivided, reverence, undivided attention, and that's what you got. That person, they fully understand where you're coming from, and so they know what not to fuck up with you.
Why are we afraid? So why are we so afraid to try to make that a part of the relationship without it going too far? Because I hear that people go too far with it. I mean, as I was stating before, when a person tells me no, I'm already upset by the word no, because I don't like to be told no, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't do things for you to kick me out, but I don't like for you to tell me no.
Okay. HQ, what was the first part you just said just now? So let me ask you guys all a question that HQ can answer. Q and I were talking earlier. So you're saying that, like Q was saying, you don't need to explain everything, right?
Right.
But for me, in terms of expectations, and it may come from coaching, playing football, things of that nature, you need to give direct instruction, generally speaking. Right. I don't want anybody to assume what it is I expect of them. I'd rather tell them so that we're on the same page, so that we don't have any discrepancy, because I don't want ignorance to be an excuse. So if I explicitly say what I expect, then I know we're on the same page. If I'm thinking my actions will hopefully show it and you align, there's potential that you could just say, well, I didn't know. Does that make sense? Or you think that's like rooting in something else?
That makes complete sense. That makes complete sense. I don't know. I can't explain to someone fully how we made a marriage work without actually expressing all of these things, because I never heard my husband once say, you can't do this. He never said, you cannot do that. I never said, you cannot do this, or I don't want to see you here. We never had that kind of discussion. It just maybe was understood. We both came from two-parent home, two-parent home, grandparents, the whole night. We just came from a two-parent home, and everybody around us was married. So we just implicitly knew what it took to stick. We were just going to stick.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Yeah. No, I got you. You could be an outlier, but that two-parent dynamic, I think that I'm glad you brought that out too. That's something to assess. What do you Hank, what do you think about Daryl's point that the black man is so downtrodden and above his and below his peers that when he get home he leverage power over his woman?
No, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that at all.
Okay.
It's not every man's like that. Now, I mean, are there a few guys like that? I mean, JP said he's like that because he believes everything, and Durham may be like that. That's them. I'm not like it. You don't come off as a person like that. For what I know, as far as Tarush, he's not like that. But, you know, are there men like that? Yeah, I believe they are. But the majority of them, no, they not.
Sir.
We wouldn't came as far as we had if we was like that. We don't all cow down to the white man or the women or nothing like that. Most of us don't do that. Now, you know, you got some guys who will kiss ass like Durrell and JP to get some ass, but that's them. That's on them. They praise to the women, and JP begged the women to pay his rent, even though they don't pay it. They say "fuck you, JP." It is what it is.
So, sir.
Yes, sir.
This is why you're being disingenuous. Every time somebody, whether a woman explains what she's going through and what kind of bandage she experienced, they all say, well, these are not the men that I'm around. Right? We all know that there was a top-selling book by a black woman. Her name is Shahrazad Ali. Shahrazad Ali, I believe in 1989, wrote a book that was titled The Black Man's Guide to Understanding the Black Woman. Now, I'm pretty sure none of us is here is ignorant. We all know about that book, right?
Yes.
Of course we do. So, with that being said, she wasn't talking about the ones that were just around her. She was talking about collectively. Males and bandits and derelicts and nakers all the same. Right? And collectively, they were beating the hell out of black women. Collectively, they were SA-ing black women. Right? To the point where Shahrazad even had to give a list of things that black men can do in situations where their woman is being unruly, and she got a lot of pushback because at the bottom of that list, she said you can smack a woman inside the face and get her under control. So, like, when we talk about the things that we're talking about here, this all goes back to men being violent and male nature, and men want to be controlling. It's really just that simple.
Hey, you got.
Hello.
Hey, Anna, do me a favor. You just gotta put like a regular shirt on real quick.
It's a sports bra. I just got done exercising.
Yeah, just do me a favor. Just throw on a t-shirt real quick.
Oh no!
I haven't seen Anna in a long time.
Is that one of your banditas right there?
I haven't seen Anna in a long time, but I don't know Anna like that.
No, hell no. You gonna call every goddamn man? Will you call her bandita?
No, she's a goddess. She's a goddess.
You gonna claim that heifer?
She's a goddess.
I got you. So I can't take shit you're saying, girl. I got you.
Okay, this is what I want to say. This is what I want to say to this, right? And that's another thing I've been saying, that us black men, you know, when you look at the nature of a woman, what are some attributes of men that women are attracted to? The ultimate thing that women are attracted to is power. Then come protection. And like I've been trying to get black men to recognize, nigga, you don't have no power. The reason why a lot of us black men I won't bring her up, dog.
You can't even stay focused.
No, I'm talking about him because he's trying to flash his show. Come on, she's trying to flash his show. I'm saying him. If I was him, I wouldn't bring her up.
Yeah, I don't know.
Everybody knows she's a troll.
So I'm gonna tell you right now. If you don't know Anna, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say she's gonna. I'm not gonna say she's gonna climb on the channel, but she is a troll. Anna, I support you though.
This is what I was about to say. So, black men, you don't have power. The reason why men, let's just say y'all keep talking about a woman cheat on you. Let's just say your woman cheat on you. What you gonna do then? Go find another woman. When does she give that pussy up? What you gonna do then? Go find another woman. So you gonna constantly go through other women to the point you gonna say, I ain't dealing with women no more. And some of y'all gonna end up turning gay. The reason why black men is going through the stuff. Hold on one second. This is the conversation that most black men don't want to have to accept. They think by going to school, getting an education, getting a few dollars makes them powerful. You are sadly mistaken. The reason why black men is going through the stuff that they are going through is because you do not exhibit power. A woman know that she can disrespect you and you can't do a goddamn thing. Women respect power just like men do. You know what? You know you can talk shit to me and punch me in my face, but you ain't gonna do a goddamn thing to that white man. You know when you sit up here and say, men supposed to be competing. We supposed to compete. I will ask, who is black men competing with? It seems like the only people y'all competing with is black women and black men. Y'all ain't gonna compete with no white man. You ain't gonna compete with the Asian man. You ain't competing with that Mexican man. So you are bullies. We have became bullies. And the only people that we can bully is other black men who in a messed up or lower position than you, or the women. Then women do it to the children. So, yes, black men in the position that we are in today, we are bitches.
Because the white men already know they don't need to get out of line with us. Because they know the threat.
Well, I think a woman is the reward, right? I think a woman is the reward. I don't think black men. I personally think y'all call me simple as all you want to. I personally think that you ought to be grateful that you get a woman giving you some ass. Because if women is attracted to women, if a woman is attracted to, if women is innately attracted to power, provision, protection, you don't got that.
Yeah, you're a hypocrite, JP. I can't take
it. You don't have that. You don't.
I got a question though.
Y'all been freaking up.
Hold on.
Bullshit.
I think Tarus and Q got a question.
Come on, JP.
Yeah, I wanted to get a crack at Q's question, Heathen's question. I don't know, Heathen Queen, if I'm going to answer this correctly based on everyone else's
robe.
But I had to learn to let my wife help out more in our marriage. Like, I grew up as an only child, normal household, right? But as the only child and as the boy, you know how it is. You're second in command when one of the parents leave the house, right? So there's a lot of responsibility. And since I'm the only child, I had to learn how to do a lot of things on my own. I was in my head a lot, talking to myself. And then joining the military at 18, there's a lot of structure there. Even though I got married at 20 years old, there's, I was active duty 8 years. And so there's just that like self-accountability and self-responsibility. And so I'm so used to just micromanaging the everyday aspects that I actually had to learn how to accept help and accept help from the most important person in my life, my wife. You know what I mean? Like,
Truth, would you call it delegation, or you think you had to really let down your guard, so to speak, or were you able to say, you know what, she's capable, I don't need to do anything all myself, let me delegate? Or do you think you let down a wall?
It's all of the above.
Okay.
There's never one reason why anything happens. I say this all the time. There's never one reason why something happens. There could be the reason, the main reason, one or two big reasons, but there's always a plethora of reasons why something happens. Right. And so I said it earlier in this show that I go to active therapy. Therapy helped me, kind of open up, because I couldn't even open up to my wife about shit that happened in Iraq. I was talking to my homeboys, you get what I mean? So there was a lot of things that I could not unpack by myself, that I needed help.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And that was the hardest thing is when you're used to doing everything by yourself and having to figure out every single little detail by yourself, it is like, Heathen, it's really like pulling teeth in any situation. I had to learn that. Yeah.
That's fair. I think I need to consider that more. Because I think in my head, you like, okay, I experienced it once, never doing that shit again, right? But how many times have you seen that same thing in a different way before you woke up to it? You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So I think that's fair.
And it's a lot of trust. You gotta learn I understand it's a difficult
trust
time.
ain't easy to come by.
Trust, But continuation of the everyday in and out of a relationship and a marriage builds that trust. You're with this person in and out. You can sort of anticipate what they're going to do and how they're going to respond. And so therefore, once I realized that this person was going to react the way they react, I know that he's dangerous. This was always my thought. This man is dangerous in his job, right? So I know he can be dangerous outside of his job.
But
right?
The thing is, Heathen, you was on the same wavelength with your man.
Right.
Like we always talk about these hardcore vows, these sort of 10 commandment things. One thing we don't do on any of these panels talk about enough is, hey guys, you actually got to get along with your wife. You actually got to get along with your girl. You actually have to like being around her.
Toros, if you don't mind me asking,
I totally disagree with that though.
Were you vulnerable? I'm sorry, Toros, excuse me. Were you vulnerable with your woman? Are you willing to be vulnerable with your woman and be open with her?
I'd say, Daryl, early on when I got married, and again, I got married at 20.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't, obviously, she was the woman I was the most open with, but I would still call that not completely open. Now, 16 years later, yes, I'm completely open.
Okay, and you probably feel better, right? You guys have a more healthy communication since you've been able to be more open and more vulnerable.
Yeah, it's
right?
like one of those things where, damn, I wish I would have did it earlier kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
And that's what I wanted to lead into. A lot of men are afraid of being vulnerable with women for a lot of different reasons, right? Too many to list in this show today. But whatever led to Roos to not being vulnerable at that young age, it happens in a lot of young men's lives where they are afraid to be vulnerable. And like this man said himself, his own testimony, when he began to be more vulnerable and more honest and more open, more feminine with his woman, he had a more healthy communication.
I would disagree with that part. And the reason why I would disagree with that is that, and this goes back to men not having power.
God,
the only reason why he say he have to get along with his woman because he don't have power. I don't have to get along with my kid.
God,
what? Listen to what I'm saying.
Well, you talk out of both sides of your neck.
No, it's not. No, that's the part where I disagree with, because this goes to the fact that when you don't exhibit some type of power, now you got to have conversations like get along or try to or become partners, or she your brother. You got to treat this woman like almost she your sister in a way to try to coexist with each other. That's the part where I'm saying, like, okay, this is the reason why black men have to do this, because when you don't exhibit power. So since you don't exhibit power, you got to come up with these manipulating tactics, and you gotta feminize yourself. You have to feminize yourself to coexist with a woman. If you saying that you are a leader, right? If men was designed to be leaders, you saying that you are a leader. I have never heard the president got to get along with us.
JP,
no,
I've never heard
you're talking about somebody's theory you're supposed to spend the rest of your life. Like, what are you talking about, bro?
JP, I've never heard anything about being a leader until I came on this internet. Me and my husband never had that conversation about being leaders.
And that's the problem. That's the problem that's missing from black men, though.
It wasn't a problem for me. I married for 30 years.
But that's what's missing from black men, because they not leaders. We was taught to be subordinate. We was raised ever since birth to go work a job, meaning to go work under somebody.
Stop that trash ass narrative. The majority of
nothing about leadership.
Great leaders out here. Stop
I think when it comes to black men, you all saying y'all laugh at us saying we ain't leaders, and y'all call us weak. But when we sit up here having a conversation,
majority of men out here,
we didn't get no classes. Almost to Roos, it has not been not one type of course for black men to teach us how to rule shit. How to rule empires, how to take over, how to be powerful.
There's not a class for white people either. The majority of white people were a bunch of peasants fighting for those elite people. What are you talking about, JP? What you mean? Based on history, the majority of men are not conquerors. What are we?
Hey, black or white men?
How do you
That's
know
why
that's
they're the
gonna work?
1%, right?
Who
Because
are
they're
you
rare.
black men or white men?
Not everybody's gonna do it.
Yeah, no need to start windmilling. Come on.
JP, how do you know that's gonna work?
What do we stop for a second? What are we even responding to?
Tyrus, when he was stating that when he became cordial,
When he became
and
more
had to be
vulnerable with his woman,
vulnerable with
him and his woman was
and
able to have a more healthier conversation.
He
and try to get along with his woman.
And you're saying that's the problem. Why? In 30 seconds, why is that a problem?
The problem is that it shows that you don't have power. Like, Hamp, you got children. And the reason, let's unpack the reason why you don't get along with each other. Typically, be the man try to say, I want this to be done this way, and then she buck up at you. And in your house, Hamp, when you say whatever you say, it goes. Correct?
Yeah.
And the reason why Tyrus got to buckle down and try to get along, meaning that he had to do a lot of bending over to try to coexist with his woman, because she understands he do not exhibit some type of power. He don't got that voice of power where when you say something, that's what goes.
Okay, let me ask you.
Point blank, period.
JP, now wait, hold on, y'all. What got you to that conclusion though? Because he's vulnerable.
No, I'm not. No, Derek brought up the vulnerability part. What I'm saying.
Why? What gave you that?
Man, supposed to be vulnerable with women. I think you supposed to be vulnerable with other guys. I don't think certain conversations men not supposed to have with women.
So vulnerable. Yeah.
I think certain type of conversations men is not supposed to have with women. Women is not going to understand it from a logical perspective all the time. They're going to typically have an emotional response, and it get muddy. The waters get muddy. I think when it comes to trying to run your household, and if you lacking, you're supposed to go to other leaders who are running their household to have those conversations, and you could be vulnerable. You can be vulnerable amongst each other and say, "Okay, I'm trying to run my house this way. It's not working. You running your house this way. I like how you run your house. Hank. Can you give me some advice?"
But JP,
you're not going to have a real conversation with a woman.
So let's
do this. Part what JP just said, I can agree with JP on that.
Wait. HQ, hold on a second.
Good job, JP.
1 second, HQ. Quickly, Hank, what did you say? And then he think you could just sound like Hank has something short to say. What did you say?
No, what I was saying, that part what JP just said there, said I can agree, because you can't tell everything with a woman be vulnerable, because emotionally she can't handle that. Certain things Tyrus can't share. Would say he may went through, say, in the military, because she just don't understand, or she just emotionally connect. It would just break her down. She would get worried and stressed out. You have some individuals are like that. So I can agree with what JP said right there.
Okay. I understand that.
I think this is so difficult when you don't treat women as equal to you.
We're not
when you don't treat women as equal maturity, equal intelligence, equal vulnerability, when men can't be vulnerable. My whole point is there are track records of marriages where this stuff works. Why is it that we are bucking against the fact that you have to have a conversation with your wife? You have to treat your wife on the same level as yourself. You cannot go around leading a wife. That is not how that works. That's not how marriage works.
Leading away, then. If the man and the woman is equal, what is this leader stuff come in at? How you gonna be equal on one breath?
On the internet, that's garbage.
How you gonna be equal on one breath, but claiming that all of these women say they want a leader? So that if the man and the woman is like this, ain't no leader.
Proof is in the pudding, JP.
You following each other at that point. And I don't think it's wise to follow something that's very emotional.
I don't care what men on the internet say. They're not leading their women around, dragging them around, telling them you do this, and it. It don't work that way. In a relationship and a marriage, it does not work that way.
You always lead with words. Sometimes you lead with your actions, even, Queen. What are you talking about?
Leading with actions and telling her she can't have friends here and friends there is not how you're going to keep a marriage going. That's not how that works.
You know, but see, just like you said, you had your dynamic. Maybe there's somebody else's dynamic and it works for them. Who are the same?
Mr. Warlock,
Who
he
are you?
didn't say that he's
Let me finish. Let me finish.
Same thing.
Excuse, let me finish. I know it's hard for you. Let me finish, ma'am. But who are we to tell somebody's dynamic how it's gonna work? What Terus is doing, it may work for him. It don't work for me, but it works for him. And as long as he's successful with it, that's all that matters. Even if you don't agree or disagree with whatever we say. If it works for them, him and his wife, so be it.
So, Prince, I've been trying to tell you that this is the reason why I think this is dangerous bandit propaganda. Since 1991, self-reported self-deletion attempts amongst Black adolescents has risen 75%. When it comes to mental health in the Black community, and we talk about self-deletion, Black men represent 80% of all self-deletions that's happened since 1991. Right? If Terus can't go nowhere else and be vulnerable with nowhere else and go and talk about his day, how he's feeling, what he's going through, the frustration that he should be able to go home to his wife and the safety of his home and the environment where they have fostered and created together. Because when it comes to Black men in particular, right, we are dying, right? We are literally losing our lives. We are dying from stress. We're dying from self-deletion, mostly by firearms, because Black men are not venting, right? They're afraid to be vulnerable for whatever reason. But He the Queen is right. You need to be able to come to your woman and talk to her. And maybe all conversation is not for her. I understand that. That's why we have therapists. That's why we have psychologists, right? Because all your friends might not give you the best advice also. I'm just telling you, based on how the self-deletion rate and how Black men correlate with that, I think that is perfectly fine for Terus to have a very open and honest relationship with his wife where he can tell her anything. I think that's going to be beneficial for him. That's just my
opinion. I won't necessarily say tell her anything. I think it's certain stuff that you don't want to put barriers on your woman. I think the problem with us Black men, what we lacking is a village amongst us. We laugh at if he come to me crying about his whatever was going on in his life, I'm taught to laugh and stop being a bitch. Tough up. Call them punks. I'm like, I might tell you, I think he might be a little on the fruity side. Don't you know this nigga coming crying? So we've been put in these boxes. I think that when you talking about man stuff, typically what men probably would cry over, probably because he can't feed his family or whatever type of stuff. I wouldn't put that weight on the woman because now she gonna get so emotionally attached to that, it's gonna mess up her role. I think that type of conversation should be for other men. And
I can't imagine a scenario where I tell my wife, "Hey, I don't want that emotional burden you about to drop on me," because that's what she's gonna do. She's gonna go find someone else, another dude to do it. Jesus
hey, can I say this?
Nick Q, go ahead and get in. Go ahead, Q.
Yeah, I feel like even this conversation right here is a very emotional conversation. Like, and this is no disrespect to none of you niggas. This shit sounds soft as fuck. Y'all are talking about wanting to go to a woman to vent. Venting is literally just that. You're just talking about shit like endlessly from an emotional space. No one, male or female, should ever feel comfortable or inclined to want to just vent without getting to any solution. And the thing that I've noticed about the men in my life is they are very solution based. I would not be able to just go to them and talk about anything. I don't think they niggas could just go to them and talk about anything and you're not going to come to some type of solution. So in a real situation, how much solution, if you're the head of household, how much solution can your wife provide to you as the man? That shit sound weak as fuck, that you want to sit up under her and fucking vent. That's crazy to me.
And that's what I'm saying. Well, so you spot on my point more.
You just shit on girls.
That doesn't make any sense because nobody's saying like that's all we wanted to do.
You realize that, Dirk? She just shitted on your theory.
Real quick.
She didn't shit on anything.
If there's something stressful going on in your life, you should be able to talk to your spouse about that, right?
But hold on, girl. You just sit there and say you can't tell her everything.
Stressful. Why
should you just say it,
He said before he couldn't. Now he can.
Let I appreciate Q's candor. It doesn't change the fact that, again, black boys are dying at an 80% suicide rate because they have nobody to talk to. So we can say that they're soft, but let me tell you something. Those shaming factors is one of the reasons. Hold on. I got you guys. We can be gentlemen here. Those shaming tactics is some of the reasons why black boys, instead of talking to themselves, they pick up the gun and they go shoot somebody up, or they do some other shit. And then that's when y'all say, oh my God, he probably has psychological issues. But you would have known that had you guys not called him a soft ass nigga and talked to him.
Yeah, but who you think started that though?
You're missing the point, Daryl.
Let me help you out. Who you think started that? Didn't the mama say, stop all that damn crying? You know he's supposed to be crying. Ain't that what his mama was telling him?
Well, let's. It's getting slightly circular.
Can I finish my point while I'm trying to?
Y'all definitely finished a lot of points. I want to get Joseph in and Anna in because Anna been waiting in the back and she got her sweatsuit on, so I brought her up. So shout out to Anna, and then Joseph just got here. There are one thing let's talk about, and then JP, you guys can jump back in. Is how those boys are being raised, and predominantly who's raising them. I think it's only right that we consider those factors in terms of how emotional they are. Not disparaging anybody who raised, but who's raising them, how are they being raised, and then what is the byproduct of how they're being raised. So I have a father, right? Just really quick, and my father was in the Marines. So oftentimes, yeah, you have to stop crying, and then you need to find a solution, right? So you're not stuck in it, right? But the crying is a cry for help, right? But it's not a remedy. And so what would happen is we would have to find a remedy. So you're not stuck with an emotion. You actually deal with it right then and there. So y'all just hold on to that part. I just want to get Joseph in and Anna, and then maybe we can circle back. All right. Joseph, what's popping?
What's good, man? I know we're probably past the point of no return when it comes to the topic, but I actually wanted to put my 2 cents in the hat about women and men being friends. I just want to get my take on it.
Go ahead.
I think that my opinion is that women use that friend shit to control the narrative and to control how a man deals with the woman. Because as much as I bloviate about women and their personality flaws, they're not idiots completely. You know what I'm saying? They understand that men want to fuck, and they understand that their only agency in this society is in the sexual marketplace is their sexuality and their femininity. So what they'll do is they'll try to put a label on you as a friend, but then they'll try to dictate the terms of that friendship. I have a lot of friends, right? A lot of male friends. We're cool because we cool. We have something in common. You know what I'm saying? But the caveat is, if my friend needs something, I'm there for him. If he needs something, I'm there for him, and if I need something, he's there for me. The same thing doesn't apply when you're dealing with a female. A female is not going to be able to, if you need help at 2:00 in the morning, she's not going to be there. And it kind of resonates with me in an anecdotal way, because every woman that I always met, even though they were interested in me romantically, they always wanted to throw that friend shit up in my face. Like the girl that that got me convicted of DV, she wanted to go that route. And when I stood firm and told her that you don't offer me nothing as my friend, we just met each other, why the fuck do you want to be my friend? You know what she called me? Insecure. Why should I, see, my definition of a friend is somebody who knows everything about you and still fucks with you. We just met each other, and all of a sudden you want to be my friend. For what? So you can get me to do shit that I didn't want to do, which led to what happened between us, which is me, paying your bills, me, trying to sponsor you instead of doing something very genuine, which I thought started out as. See, like I said, women use that as a way to control how they dictate, to control how you move with them and how you deal with them. So it's not genuine. Okay. I compare the friend zone to federal prison. You're doing all your time. You're not getting out. There's no parole in federal when you catch a Fed charge. So if a woman puts you in the friend zone, you're an idiot for being in that box because that's where she wants you to be, and there's really no mulligan. There's really nothing that you can do to get out, no matter how long you wait. Because I even mentioned this to my homeboy. I said it's a difference between a male. If a man says she's my friend, that means he fucked her already. Your coochie wasn't good enough, or you weren't good enough to be in a relationship with, since men are the gatekeepers for relationships. A woman that says that she has a bunch of friends are dudes basically waiting for their turn on the cock carousel. That's basically what it is. A dude is going to wait for 7 years to get some mediocre pussy. Like Eddie Murphy said, I waited all this time, and then I waited all this time, and I just got some regular ass crackers.
Hold on, dudes waiting 7 years for pussy? This is new to me.
I'm just saying, some dudes will do that. It's not impossible to think that some dudes have been friends with these girls since they were in middle school and high school, and they're still waiting to smash. And these girls are just soaking that shit up, man, like a biscuit on gravy.
All right, let me get hey Daryl, just so you know, sis on the show. She made a nigga wait 7 years. Anna, what's popping?
No, I didn't. I would never do that. No, I just want to say, not everyone, or as a woman, I want to say, not every woman wants marriage. So, in your definition, that might be, or your eyes, your vision, that might be like you looking at a woman. Oh, she just sucking that shit up. No, we just accepting that shit. We're playing the game, just like you guys are playing games with us. You just don't get it. Women are naive. All women want the same thing. All women want marriage. When a lot of us are players too. I mean, I'm a stripper, and right now I'm suspended because I got into a fight because one bitch stole my money. But no, that's why I got a bald spot and some scratches on my goddamn face. I beat her ass though, that's for sure. But no, just because a woman give up the pussy, or a woman, give it up, that doesn't mean she got played, especially if she benefited from it. You think, oh, well, woman,
You froze, Anna.
Yeah.
You froze. Let me drop her down.
That's Daryl's girl.
Anna, you froze. When you unfreeze, I'll bring you back up.
Can I respond to your question you asked me, Daryl, earlier?
Yeah, hold on. So Joseph got kicked off for 20 minutes with the big bad bull. Boot DV boy. Don't know why y'all even let him on the panel anyways. He always bring that shit up. It's like it was the only relationship he was ever in. Fuck out of here.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
So he can come back at if we still here at 7:15. So Anna, you froze. If you can hear me, you still frozen in the back. I'll bring you back up. She just dropped out. I'll bring you back up if you But that was an interesting point. You think you got her because you got the cheeks. Her intention was to get a couple bills paid, get you some cheeks, and get you out of the way. So she gave you the least I could do cheeks for you paying $1,000 worth of rent.
There you go. So would you consider her a predator?
Yeah.
Is that predatory behavior?
Yeah.
No, I'm asking girl. I didn't ask you, HQ. I'm talking to girl.
Bad.
Girl?
If a man is exchanging money for sexual favors, then these men, as I said earlier, are participating in whole culture, right? So am I to shame Bad Baby, who made $50 million the day she turned 18 years old on OnlyFans? Of course not. I'm to shame the men, right? So if a woman is giving out a slither of vagina and this bandit decides that he want to pay her phone bill, her car note, and everything else, by all means, I hope she get all her bills paid for the rest of the year, for the next 5 years, right? Because it's you bandits who are actually the predatory ones. You don't want her for marriage. All that stuff y'all say on these panels, y'all don't care about nuclear families. Y'all don't care about women vaginas and body counts, because you're gonna fuck her and pay her rent and come back the moment she needs you again. Checkmate.
So you once again, you didn't answer the question.
Come on, Daryl. Come on,
man. The question with all that goddamn bullshit. Come on.
Hey, Ham. Can I mention something right quick when you asked us earlier?
Yeah, go ahead.
What was the question that you was because I've lost my train of thought a little bit.
What do you
was the
think
question
about? Well, what about this? What do you think about what Hank just asked Daryl? If you had to answer the same question, a woman who got all her bills paid, got her rent paid, and gave a little quote unquote sliver of pussy to get that nigga up out the way. She ain't the predator in that situation.
I don't like those terminologies, but I used to tell women that
answer the question first, and then you can expound.
Yes and no. I would say yes and no.
Come on, JP. You know I don't do some. You know I don't do some.
Yeah. That would be predatory. By definition, it's predatory.
Okay.
But now I used to tell women all the time, like, I respect hoes that get paid more than hoes that do it for free.
Okay.
God, damn,
you know what I'm saying? Like, I'd rather if you're going around giving your pussy and you getting evicted, that's an issue. Clearly, your pussy is worth
Daryl,
money.
that is a real answer, you asshole. JP, no, I don't use some. So we got
you asked us a question. I had a good. Oh yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Go ahead.
This is what I was about to say. To Terruz, you cannot go to your kid. You cannot go to your woman and ask her how to lead her. Because guess what? For an example, I'm not saying she's a kid, but I'm using this for an example. If I go to my daughters and vent to them and say, I don't know how to be a better father to y'all. What can y'all give me? What can I do as a solution? You know what they're going to tell me? All of the wrong stuff is bad for them. Because this is what they feel like they want. They're not going to think about the logical stuff that they might not agree with. But it's best for them. So that's another reason why you cannot go to your woman. You cannot go to your woman about man shit to help you with man shit. You need other men to help you with man stuff. Now, to Ruth's point, she could come to me, but primarily women business supposed to be. That's why females have female friends or aunties or sisters. I think men supposed to hang with the men and women supposed to hang with the women. They supposed to. When women going through woman stuff, a woman that's gonna come to me telling me about her menstrual or pregnancy, I don't want to hear that. I don't know nothing about it. That's female shit. Go to your sisters, go to your female friends. Just like we should be imposing our manly stuff.
That's your kid, though. Hypothetically, why wouldn't you want to know that?
Huh?
Hypothetically, if your girl is talking about the pregnancy date, the kid that you put in her, why wouldn't you want to know those things?
No, what I mean, of course, I'm be more I'm concerned, but this type of stuff, like for an example, I got daughters. When they start having menstruals, guess who I'm gonna call? My sisters, they mamas, they aunties. That's female stuff. You gotta. It sounds like y'all just want to be so much in people's business and control to the point where you don't want to cipher yourself on certain stuff. Certain stuff is left for the females to handle. Just like when it comes to man shit, I don't want to hear from a woman on how to be a man. She ain't gonna tell me. She gonna tell me You never supposed to take advice from a woman to teach them how to lead them. It's like asking Q, how you want me to lead you, and her answer is gonna be all of the stuff that's benefit her.
That is not how marriage works.
Like, I need $1,000 every time I wake up. I need for you to tell me yes to everything. I need for you to do all of this and all of this. She ain't gonna tell me this stuff when I tell her no.
So, Jay Prince, is it accurate to say that you believe in segregated marriages?
You said what?
Is it accurate to say that you believe in segregated relationships and marriages? That even though you're supposed to be in this bond, you're supposed to be separate.
I think you're supposed to have I think you're supposed to have multiple lives within a relationship, meaning that you have a life outside of the woman have her life outside of you, then she have her life with you. A man's supposed to have his life outside of her, and then y'all have a life together. So technically, y'all got 3 lives amongst each other. You got your personal space. She has her personal space, meaning that I got a space where I can call Hamp if I'm going through some stuff. He been married. he been doing this type of stuff. I'm finna hang with the guys and talk to only the guys about the guy stuff. If Heathen is my wife, she gonna go to Q about Q stuff, but they got to be healthy. And then we come together. I don't think that you should just be all up in your woman like that. That's typically in those type of situations, your woman begin to see you as lame, and eventually she gonna get bored with you. She gonna feel like she gonna want to get away because you is too much. Sometimes you gotta give people their space. Both y'all need your space, your own identity. You still you before you married, but you still you. You still gotta have you on the side.
But you make it seem like you pulling your gut.
All right, Jay Prince. Remember, we gotta land it. We gotta land it.
Okay, can I land it right quick?
Nah, that wasn't landing because that was kind of a little bit redundant.
It's too far, man. Like, okay, so just in my experience, in my limited experience, Jay Prince, when women say they want men to be emotional, they don't mean feminine. What they mean is, and I don't want to thank you for your service. I only use it just as an example so people know that I'm not talking vaguely. Jay Prince, she wants to know what I went through in the deployment. She's not trying to fix anything. She doesn't know how to fix anything. She just wants to know what's going on in my head on a daily basis. You know why? Because women naturally will learn how to maneuver and operate in the house like that. Because and I need to tell my wife that, because the last thing I need, Jay Prince, is for my home to only be a sanctuary for me, but a prison for everyone else.
Yes.
If my wife and 2 daughters gotta walk around eggshells with me because I can't talk to nobody about shit, then what the fuck are we doing, Jay Prince?
Right.
No, see, you
that's not a relationship.
Wait, you gotta let that let it land. Let it land.
Amen.
That was a
you need to understand, Jay
Bruce. Let that shit marinate.
Hold on. That's it.
Nah, Tarus, that's that point. That resonated. You know what I'm saying? That really resonated because I could do that. You know, because if I'm dealing with something, I'm gonna deal with it right till I have a hole in the head. Eventually, it'll get over. I wonder if I had a conversation, would I expedite it? I'm not sure, but just considering what you said. Question though, Tarus, on this level of vulnerability, right? Let's say you went to the doctor, right? And you have some signs of, I don't want to wish nothing on you, right? But you know, we just hypothetically speak. Like let's say, like, I don't know, your balls was swollen. I don't fucking know. I don't want to say no, can't, you know what I mean? And then the doctor says, well, we might have to cut your nuts off, but we need to run a test first. The results will come back next week. Are you going to go home to your wife and burden her with that for all intents and purposes, which could actually be nothing and you'll know in a week? So for me, I would tend to wait, get the test results, and then divulge it because, and you know what I mean? Like, what you think about that?
I think in certain medical conditions now.
No, that's why I named something fake.
No. I'm just saying, like I actually agree with that. Like, there's certain things that we as guys, as much as we can be open, we want to take let's get all the facts first, right? Let's make sure this is exactly the path that we're gonna have to walk down before we start divulging information. Because we divulge all this information, we get everybody stressed the hell out, and then only for them to come back, hey, we got another thing we could do. You're good.
Yeah, facts. You feel me? Now, Tarus, conversely, my wife would come home and be like, yo, this is fucked up. Maybe. You know what I'm saying? But I expect that, you know, but I wouldn't do the same to her, but I'm not also upset if she does it. You know what I'm saying? Because my responses are almost always different too. You know, like she was missing some recording for her dissertation. She's like, I can't, she crying and shit. I said, well, did you talk to the professor? You got all the transcript. You may not even need it because they had to transcribe it, you know? The professor was like, oh yeah, you got the document signed and all that, but she's about to have a cow over the shit. And I'm just like, well, talk to the professor first.
We need to be talked down. If you understand women need to be talked down. They don't need to hear a set answer. They need to be talked down. They need to vent and understand this. And the last thing, when my husband was upset, I knew when he was upset or he needed to say something. I'd come in and I'd say, hey, babe, you know, I see you don't look good. Tell me what's wrong. Explain it to me. Just lay it out for me so I understand. I don't want you to sit there and just let it rattle around your head, because my husband like to keep everything to himself, right? And I had to coax it out of him. Come on, tell me what's wrong. I want to hear what's going on.
Yeah, fact.
Then after he say no, it ain't nothing, or he'll walk away, he would maybe come back an hour later and say, you know what happened with this, right?
Mm-hmm.
After he knew that I would let him be vulnerable and he was comfortable, he would come back and he would talk to me. Male issues, family issues, it didn't matter. I was his confidant. I'm supposed to be his confidant. I'm the one that he's supposed to go talk to, not go. There's things he can talk to men about, of course.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But when it's related to us and the family and how he feels and how he wants to navigate around our family, he talks to me. Okay. And then we decide and we do things together.
Yeah.
Right.
But anyway, let me tell you what he probably more likely did.
I have a question for you too,
Hans. Okay. He probably didn't give you all the details. He gave you just enough for you to know. He didn't probably give you all the details because he knew more than likely it's going to stress you, or you probably couldn't handle it. So I'm gonna give you just enough,
or you understand it,
to keep you at bay, so you won't keep on interrogating me about what's wrong with me. He's gonna tell you just enough, but I bet on that hour he took, he had to get himself together.
Yeah, and
right.
And that's what Tarus was saying. Tarus, what was that thing you said though, real quick, before Daryl asked his question? I just want to make sure. The prison for everybody else. What was the quote?
Yeah, you don't want to make it where it's sanctuary for you, but a prison for everyone else.
Go ahead, Daryl. I'm listening. I'm just trying to type it. I want to make sure I remember it.
And you know what's a prison? When you tell me I cannot, I don't want you to, don't do that, don't do this. When you know that is the type of woman that I am.
Well, I would just ask. I really wanted to get the quote. Real quick. Daryl, what was your question?
Yeah. I had a statement, but the question I wanted to preface it by that. Can you tell me about the program called Brother You're on My Mind, please, before I keep going?
You talking about the mental health?
I am.
Mm-hmm. Well, you in depth in it. So go ahead, make your statement. I don't really subscribe to a lot of mental health stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I maybe need to or not, but I'm not like a true believer in depression and things of that nature. Therapy, I just haven't yet seen value in it. Not dismissing it, but I just don't see it. But that program is great. I think you're better suited to, because you articulated it 3 months ago when you had that debate.
No, I appreciate it. I just know you to be a member of Omega Psi-Phi.
Yeah, I got you.
And Omega Psi-Phi has a program called Brother You're on My Mind, where they linked up with the National Institute on Minority Health and Health Disparities, because depression and other mental health illnesses, specifically self-deletion, is the third leading cause amongst all African American men deaths. That's just the facts. Go and look it up. So when we talk about men having a healthy place to land their thoughts, so I'm trying to tell you, if you guys want to go that route of you're soft, fine. If you want to go that route of shaming those men, fine, right? But when they start to do things because of these mental blocks, blame yourself, right? Nas has a very good record called "I Gave You Power," right, where he talked about how he gave his gun power, right? Because I mean, who else can you talk to in Southside Jamaica, Queens? Niggas clearly don't give a fuck about what you're going through, right? I mean, ask a young Curtis Jackson that situation, who grew up to be 50 Cent. Ask him. Let's being honest. So that program, Brother You're on My Mind, it exists because Omega Psi-Phi and the founders and all the chapter members, most of them, right? They understand that there is an extreme need to really for black men to tackle this mental health thing if we want to curve black men dying and make that percentage go down, if that is a goal of ours.
But you hear what you saying though, Daryl? You saying this stuff is happening because of men don't have nobody to go to, no other men to go to. So all this other stuff is secondary. So because because niggas don't have nobody, black men don't have nobody else to go to.
Was the point,
and I think we should start there first.
Yeah.
Why black men don't have no other body to go to, especially other black men. I think that's the part that we should be attacking, addressing out the gate. That's where we need to start, right there.
Well, we found that out
secondary.
earlier. Jay Prince's shame, right? I'm not saying this to say what Lady Q was doing with
Exactly.
shame, but Jay Prince, I remember when you talked about your hot dog truck, which you now have open. That's a business now. You hire young black people. But I remember when it happened, they made fun of you. Did they not?
Right, they did.
Black men around you called you poor, right?
Yeah.
They said that you were being a hot dog salesman, right? Basically, right? They did everything they can to make fun of you. But it was your baby mama, Roro, who empowered you to actually start it, correct?
Don't put it just on the men. The women did too.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Undoubtedly, the women did also.
In real life, Daryl, in real life, I have men and women that celebrated me.
I would have celebrated you. I can't stand people who make fun of people who doing.
Real quick, Anna.
Thank you, Anna.
Q was trying to get in, so I want to make sure I press in it. Go ahead, Q.
Yeah, because I want to make sure we're having a fair conversation, and I hear what Daryl's saying about people shaming black boys, and then certain things happening, and people should blame themselves. I don't want to have that conversation. I think the conversation should be a fair conversation, and when it comes to, because what I was responding to is what I heard somebody say, venting. Is that correct? That black men or men should be able to vent to their women?
No, I don't. Tarus didn't. No, he didn't say that. That because you jumped on initially when Tarus was talking, but he didn't say venting. He said be vulnerable.
So nobody, like if you played this back, no one said men should have a space to vent. I just want to be clear.
Yeah, a space to vent, but JP and Daryl actually just talked about the organization, and JP was saying men need to vent to men. And even Tarus in his earlier conversation just about some of his veteran experience, he was saying he talked to the boys, the fellas, and they just like, yo, X, Y, and Z.
Okay, so all right, so I just wanted to be clear. I was responding to what I heard somebody say: men should be able to vent to their women. They should be able to talk to their woman about everything.
I thought Tarus said that.
That's what I thought too.
Yeah, I said that too.
But to clarify, I don't know Tarus, well, you can clarify. Is vent and talk about
more vulnerability. I think Jay Prince or somebody said venting, and then I just rolled with it. But if you want to call it venting, sure. And I want my wife to vent to me. Yes, Squeak.
To him. You see to him.
Okay, Tarus, for an example, real quick, just shortly, like 10 seconds.
Hold on.
Did you say you wanted her to vent to her though, Tarus? Ain't that what you said?
JP. So
I want us to be able to talk to each other about everything that's going on. Yes.
Okay. So Tarus, right, to be, like I said, a fair conversation. So you would want her to vent to you, and likewise you would like to vent to her.
Yeah, if you want to use venting where I just call getting it off your chest, then fine. Okay. If we're gonna say those are similar words, yes.
Right. Okay. So you're getting it off your chest. You don't necessarily need a solution. You're just getting it off your chest. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's so I did have so I
yeah,
was
you were right. You were right. You were right.
Yeah. That to me, coming from men or women. So Daryl, this is where it's fair, because I'm saying this for women too. For that coming from men
I see
or from women should not be happening, because all that is an emotional dump. It does nothing for no one.
Oh, but why not, Q?
That's your job as a wife, as a husband.
Q, just for an example.
To just dump emotionally with no solution?
Q, just for an example, Q. Just for an example. My wife, before graduating from OSU, had to go through nursing school, right? I'm sure you know how tough. It's like the civilian version of basic training, how tough nursing school is. Q, I have no solutions for my wife when she goes to nursing school. She comes home stressed the hell out. It's going sideways, right? All these freaking papers, never mind the full-time, you got to go full-time, so you're taking all these science courses on top of that. She's just getting that shit off her chest. Q, I ain't got no solutions to that. But guess what? She feels better that she was able to verbalize it, get it off her chest, and not have to hold that in. That's part of being in a relationship. Like that's automatic.
So, but I'm saying, so again, you also want the space to be able to do that same thing with her.
Yeah, and we do.
that's the part where I'm in conflict with it, because you shouldn't have that same emotional path. That I'm sorry, I just
Wait, well, Q, am I not allowed to just be myself in my own home, or do I still need to wear a face?
not saying you need to wear a face, but I do think that as a man, you should be more solution based. So that doesn't mean that you're suppressing or holding anything in.
So
but you should
every
be wanting
single
to.
thing I
You
do
should be
in
wanting
life
to have a plan.
must
You
be
should be
solution.
wanting to have a plan for any issue that you have. But to want the same vulnerable emotional space that a woman has, that's the part where I mentally I can't really get with that. And so
Like, for
Daryl,
example-
that's not shaming. Daryl, that's not shaming, because I feel the same thing for women. Now he's okay with that, but I don't feel like that's okay to just dump on your person emotionally. Like, if you're coming to me with something, or I'm coming to you with something, let's figure something out. If that's not
Right,
happening,
I'm agreeing with what she's saying. Tarush, let me give you an example. Just happened to me like a couple days ago.
that's toxic as
I
fuck.
just had an eviction notice, right? And I'm living here with my kids, right? Now, my mama used to, when she was getting evicted, she came to us even when we was kids, telling us about this, and we were so scared and all this other type of stuff. When I was going through that eviction stuff, I didn't come to my kids. I could have went to my older daughter. She would have understood what I was coming from and what was going to happen. My daughter very smart. Guess what? I did not tell her nothing about that. What I did was I found some ways and talked to a few little people and all this. And in my kids' mind, they didn't have no words. They didn't think nothing was going to happen. They don't even know that we was going to get evicted. I kept them that safe from that. But I made, I did whatever I had to do. And boom, we here. We still here.
Who are we
Imagine
JP, in your scenario, JP, in your scenario, I'll give you that. That's fine. Jay Prince, in your scenario, I give you that. But Jay Prince, can you just at least understand from my perspective, as being married, if I tried to hide an eviction notice from my wife, what sort of shit show would that turn into?
Well, I think if you tell your wife you're getting evicted, it's still gonna be a shit show, because she's gonna be like, wait a minute, why is we getting evicted though, Tarush? What you been doing to money? What type of man you are? So now that's gonna most divorces breaks up because
hey, Frank, if you was in my scenario in a multiverse, would you tell the wife that we got an eviction notice? Would you tell her?
I have done it in the past. I don't think I would not want to repeat that.
You better tell her.
I think like
So,
this.
can I give an example to you guys?
To Heathen
I would
Queen's
try to
point.
I would try to find solutions and answers.
To Heathen Queen's point, I think like this. If y'all want that space to be able to be equally vulnerable, then that to me is not a marriage, that's a partnership. That means y'all want to be equal. Like it's the same, right down the middle.
But
that's the way I approach marriage.
But Miss Q,
y'all want the same shit.
Miss Q, I think the problem is that you're drawing a false equivalency here.
Hold on,
Very
Daryl,
false one.
Hold on. I think that that's part of the issue, though. Men and women are not the same and should not be the same in a relationship dynamic. So if y'all able to do the same thing, like who's really leading? Because Heathen Queen, you speak very highly of your husband, and I appreciate your stories and your sentiments about him. But it sounds to me like you had a leader. You thought you had a partnership. It sounds to me like he really was that nigga. Like he really was that guy.
Right.
But you're like, well, we should both be able to do the same thing, but y'all wasn't on the same level. That's why the shit worked.
Q, simply getting stuff off your chest. What does that have to do with leadership?
I want to say,
have you ever done anything where you just got something off your chest and you didn't have a solution? You just got it off your chest.
I'll say this
Isn't
to
the solution itself getting it off your chest?
Let me answer your question.
Let me
answer your question. If your employer, who is a leader, right, was vulnerable and naked in front of you emotionally, your respect for that person will go out the window.
Respectfully, we're not talking about a job. We're talking about another human being you live in a house.
So again,
you crying in front of your wife.
Yeah, this is how I see marriage in terms of like a business, right? There's a hierarchy. That's always been my belief when it comes to that. So with that being said, yeah, there's a head at the top. You lose respect for that person if they're completely naked and vulnerable around you. Nobody wants
I'm
to
gonna
see
say
their
this
boss in that space.
Q, I think
It's,
that
you're
I
not
understand what you're trying to
disappearing.
say, but I think that you're painting a very dangerous false narrative. The narrative is this, right? You're saying that if a man is vulnerable, right, then he needs to be able to solve these solutions. I can be vulnerable and the solution's already solved. Let me give you an example. About 2 years ago, CPS was falsely accused me of trying to delete my daughter. Right, I had an ex-girlfriend. She got mad about it. She called CPS, said I tried to delete my daughter. I still have custody of her. The problem is solved. But if I'm vulnerable and I tell my girlfriend how it made me feel at that moment, it has nothing to do with me not solving the problem. But I think that too often when we talk about men expressing their candor and being vulnerable, which is usually considered a strength, right, where we're sharing experiences, emotions, feelings, behaviors, right? It has nothing to do with the fact that I'm not solving the problem. What you're talking about is complaining, right, babe? There's a problem that I have not solved. I want to vent to you and complain about it. That is different from me going to my woman and being vulnerable about something. That those I just want to make sure I clear that up. That because a man is being vulnerable doesn't mean that there is a problem that he has not already fixed or he's asking for help. He can be just simply expressing himself. And specifically with black men, this will become a problem if we keep telling them, do not express yourselves, right?
No, we're not saying they not to express yourself. She's talking about not express yourself to other women. That's what he's talking, or to your wife. That's what she's saying. She didn't sit there and say, JP can't come to me, tell me, hey man, I'm having a hard time with this eviction. What can I do? She didn't say that, girl. She said,
I know what she said. I responded to exactly what she said. She said that. I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you, Hank. I got you. I got you. I got you, Hank. I know exactly what I said. What I said, I meant. I put it on her, and I'm gonna keep it on her. Because what she draw was a fake correlation. I got you, Hank. I got you. What she draw was what she grew was a false correlation. And she talked about and Q. You weren't talking about other women. You talking about a man talking to his woman. You said a man should be venting to his woman because he might not be solving these issues. That is a dangerous.
But I also said that she shouldn't do that too.
And I agree. I'm just making it clear that is a false correlation because she can also be speaking to him and being vulnerable.
Daryl,
if everyone's off limits, who are they supposed to
hear me out? Daryl, hear me out. What you did was clever because what you explained in that example was when you're sharing a story and you try to call it venting. Venting is venting.
No. It's me being vulnerable. No. What I did was I was being vulnerable about a situation that. Hold on. I want to. Because what you're doing is you're being disingenuous again. What I did was share trauma that happened to me as a father, and I was vulnerable with somebody to tell them that.
Story about something you experienced.
But it's still vulnerability.
Are we shaming them for being vulnerable?
It's still vulnerability. It's not a story. It's vulnerability. Jay Prince, for example.
It's a story about something you experienced. Just like if Tarus had more stories, those are stories. That's not
venting. That's a false equivalency. Because Jay Prince lost his mother at a young age.
To not have a solution, which would be complaining.
Jay Prince lost his mother at a young age. If he talked about that trauma, that's not venting.
You had a long run with the sensitivity stuff. That was very cute.
I didn't get a chance to finish my thoughts because y'all know y'all wrong. But I get it. If y'all want to talk over me because y'all was wrong, and just say that. There is no fucking equivalency between vulnerability and not solving issues. If you want to say, well, Daryl told a story, right? Again, my story is me being vulnerable. What part of that don't you motherfuckers understand? That's me being vulnerable.
That venting and storytelling is two different things.
You talking about venting. I talking about being vulnerable.
Let me do this. Okay, so I'm listening to understand, right? Daryl's saying he's getting it off his chest while solving the issue and letting her know what making him feel some type of way, which shows the vulnerability. If he goes there and says, wait a minute. If he says, man, this is hard to deal with. I don't know what to do. These white people holding me down, shit holding me back, etc. That's different than saying, hey, I'm dealing with an issue. Here's what the issue is. While solving said issue. But he's letting her in. That's where the vulnerability. The complaining is I don't have a remedy, nor am I working on one. I just want to talk shit just for the sake of talking shit. Now here's I don't need a reply because what I saw was people who disagree already shaking their head while I was talking. So it's more rhetorical than anything at this juncture because all it's going to be is push back and forth. But in terms of when I was listening, I understood the differentiation. Tarus also said when I gave him the ball situation about your balls being swollen, pause, he also made sure he knew when to lay it on her. So he's not just not he's tactical with him being vulnerable also. He ain't complaining. He made sure, okay, my balls are straight. Babe, guess what happened last week or whatever the case is. That sounds fucking crazy. I keep saying pause.
Pause, bro.
So a lot is being said. And Hank, even with what you said, Tarus agreed when I gave him that example when Hank said you give her just enough to make sure, you know, but you don't want to overburden her either. And that's why you often have a solution before you bring your vulnerability to her. So that's what I've been hearing. You know.
Well, Ham, I got a question. Can I ask you a question?
No. I want to get Flora and Ronnie in. Not to say no like that, but they knew. So I just want to get them in because I'm about to get up out of here.
So can I speak on the subject or should I give my final thoughts?
What time is it?
7:20.
I don't know if they walked in yet. All these damn kids. All right, well, get your thoughts on this subject real quick.
Okay, so I think in theory, I don't think it should be dangerous to be friends with men. But the problem is if you try to be friends with certain men, especially men who can become fixated, they will pretend to be your friend. They'll pretend to support you, your business. So a lot of the times you won't know that that person has a negative intention until they attack you. So in theory, you shouldn't be, it shouldn't be dangerous for you to be friends with men. But a lot of the times men will manipulate how they approach you so that they can stay in your life, and being your friend a lot of times can be one of them. So, and I know every woman here can relate to befriending a man and then finding out that he wanted a lot more later, or when he tries to like kiss you or something. So
Wait,
conversely,
what? Hold on. Let me reply to that.
No. Conversely, Flora, for men, is it dangerous to be friends with women?
Right.
If you can't control yourself, yeah.
Well, so let's okay. I understand that point, right? But let's flip it, right? So for a second, what does he benefit from being friends with her? So let me.
So here I can tell you from my experience, right? From my male friends, they tell me that I give good advice. They tell me that I'm funny, right? These are just qualities that your friends can have. They tell me that I'm funny. You know, they will tell me, hey, you're really good at organizing a hangout with a whole group of people, right? Not just males, men and women. So they like my organizational skills as a friend, right? So I think it depends. Honestly.
So yeah, so all right, Flora, come on. So come over here.
I have real male friends though.
All right, no, I got you. But
I'm
let's
not talking about the hungry.
no, but listen. Just
that's right. No, that's right, Flora.
Walk with me, Flora. So we understand, like what you said, like that stuff is cute. I don't know if it's like super duper beneficial. I don't know how many kickbacks we throwing in a year, but
how many men do you know?
Wait, Flora. Hold on, Flora. Don't. We don't need the windmill. So, but in terms of the benefits, right? So here's one thing I brought up earlier, right? Because you know, like the ladies on the panel, the POV, I know them. You know, I DJ whatever. So if we out and something happens, I feel obligated to make sure they straight. You know, up to and including who knows what.
But that's just you being a man. That has nothing.
I know,
to do
but
with
before here's where we're assessing the danger, and then you know, as it to the benefits. But what do I actually get for that? When I go out with my female friends, or like when we used to go out as a group, for some reason they never pull their wallets out, and I'm just like, where the fuck is your money? There's no cheeks involved.
My male friends don't feel right.
No. Y'all pull your wallet out like your hand from Tales from the Crypt. Your shit be like this and shaking. Y'all act like your wallet got mucus on it or something. So, like,
T-Rex arms.
I've done things for my male friends. I've taken care of them. I've cooked for them. It's not like,
but just general, just take it like off for you for a second, and then the danger of what we have with, you know, a woman can flip something you said in a text or etc., and it could be something it totally isn't.
How many men do you know that go through that?
I only know maybe 4 that went through.
Okay, every woman I know has had a man be their friend, quote unquote, and then eventually see a moment where they felt like, let me hit on them.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
100%.
because y'all was hoes. Y'all was some
But hold on.
hoes. That's why y'all give off full vibes.
But hold on,
That's
hold on. I'm trying to mind this. All right, let me just do the final thoughts. Fucking y'all niggas. 'Cause I just want to understand if she can see
No,
how
I
it can
get
also be dangerous for a man, also
It
in any
can
way,
be,
shape,
but
or form.
it's a lot slimmer of a chance for you to be it to be dangerous for you to be friends with a woman versus me, where a man can physically impact my body, my environment. I can't do the same damage to a man that a man can do to me. And this is
Okay.
where we have to remember we're different. You're a man, I'm a woman. So I can't, unless you know a bunch of women who are rolling around strapped, that they're big, that they're like burly. For the most part, a woman, what's she gonna do? Say you tried to hit on her? And
Yeah, I
if
got
the
you.
woman knows
all,
you, she's
they
gonna know.
all members of the NRA. Ain't that right, Daryl?
I mean,
Ronnie, what's popping, bro?
The black woman guy.
hey, nothing much. What's up, Hamp? What's up, panel?
Everything, bro. I appreciate you hitting the link. I gotta get up out of here, man. But
Hey, no
what's your
problem.
thoughts?
Actually, so I had a. Well, first of all, as far as like opposite sex friends go, I don't really advocate for that because I feel like most dudes gonna want to hit anyway. And there was a. Don't judge me. There was an episode of Tyra I saw a long time ago where they were talking about that, and the psychologist actually said, you know, it's easier for a man to see a woman as more because he looks more objectively like, oh, we're cool. She cooks, she cleans, like we like the same things. You know, I'm gonna try this. But with a woman, once she puts you in a box, you're in that box. And so it's pretty rare. But I actually had a little pushback for Mr. Long about self-deletion and black boys. If you don't mind. Like, and I hate to do it because I'm from the crib too. I'm from the east side, but I don't think black boys are committing suicide because they're not expressing themselves. Like, self-deletion was at its lowest with a generation of men who couldn't say "I love you" to their children.
Yeah.
So we live in a society now where boys are pretty much just as expressive as ever. At least, you know, their moms tell them to do so. I mean, if they aren't, they aren't. But, you know, we're in a space where we're more expressive now, and it's worse than ever. Like, I don't see how expressing yourself is the issue. It's more like their purpose. They don't feel like they have a purpose. They don't have any guidance, and they're confused on who they need to be. It's not really like, I can't talk it out, you know.
Like I said, I specifically pointed out DJ Ham's fraternity and the organization that I'm not sure if you are also a member or not, but they have black boys and Brother You're on My Mind for a reason. It was founded for a reason, right? Those men understand the need for men to have a place where they can actually speak about what they are going through mentally. If not, I'm telling you, it's going to get worse and worse and worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. And if you work in boys' homes, if you ever worked as a CEO, if you work in these different spaces,
I'm a teacher, coach, and referee.
There you go. If you talk to enough young boys, especially the ones in our communities, come to Detroit, come to Brightmoor, go to the red zone of Detroit, they will tell you that they have no spaces where they can actually talk about what they're going through. I'm talking about how they feel about stuff that's happening to them, not just like society stuff. I'm talking about their parents die. I'm talking about again, because we act like certain stuff don't happen. SA happens to young boys as well. There's a lot of stuff that happens in these boys' life that if they told somebody, they would be shamed. I'm just being honest, right? I met a young boy at Central Michigan, right? Because we had some students come up from high school, and he had told a story how he was raped as a young boy, and he was afraid to tell other boys because when he did, they called him gay, and they said, "Well, you getting a certain stuff put in certain places. You must have wanted it. You must have liked it. The same thing that they tell women when they say I got raped. Well, what was you wearing that day?" Right? Instead of actually breaking down the psychological trauma that might be impacting this person now and in the future, which is why, and now in my thing here, you understand that there are 3 forms of trauma, right? Acute trauma, complex trauma, and what's the last one, Ronnie?
I'm
Chronic.
not familiar.
Chronic.
Oh, wow.
You tell them, Darren.
So hold on. I thought you sit there and said earlier, Daryl, that these anecdotal examples doesn't mean it's what it is. And now you're using an anecdotal example.
These examples anecdotally exist individually. What happened to me might not happen to Ronnie and where he is. What happened to me and Ronnie might not happen to DJ Ham. What happened to me and Ronnie might not happen to Joseph. I'm pretty sure Joseph can explain that. And Joseph, please back me up on this. Black men
don't pull
don't
me.
always
Come on, man.
have a place to actually feel like they can say what the fuck is going on with them without somebody shaming them, whether it's a woman or a man. That's a fact. Even though me and Joseph don't get along, I don't really like Joseph. Even when he is up here explaining what he has been through, and people shame him, that's a problem.
But
Oh, I don't like your
I mean,
hairline.
God damn.
But my question still stands though. Like, how do we go from like little to a very small number of self deletions in an era where men weren't expressive to now we're more expressive than ever, and now we have more than ever, more deletions than
Maybe
ever.
the two don't
Like, it just
correlate.
doesn't make what you okay.
Correlation does
Maybe,
not
and so
causation.
okay, wait.
Hello.
Okay.
Let me
Okay,
land
hold
before
on.
you
Hold
respond.
on.
You
Well,
didn't
if
hear
you
my
say,
point. All I said is two words.
Well, if you say that, you can't then say that they're doing that because they can't express themselves. Because if you say that maybe that doesn't have anything to do with it, I could also say maybe, like I just said too, maybe them not expressing themselves doesn't have anything to do with it. Like you just
It does. In the community, it's actually mental health. You finish your sentence? Can I finish?
That's not true at all.
Like, the whole point
That's
of
not
mental
true.
health and the issues we have in the Black community is because people don't allow it to be spoken on. There is a culture of silence, and so you're gonna get up here and say, no, they're expressing themselves a whole lot. Maybe they're talking about nothing. When you hear them expressing themselves, maybe they're never really going deep inside because they're not being taught to.
Okay.
But they're hearing one point.
Well, why have men in the past?
That's the reality.
Men of the past kept it all in. Men of the past kept it all in, and they did not do that to themselves. That's like what I'm trying to get at. Like you, like saying that expressing yourself is going to help the issue. Evidence of the past doesn't say that. That's my point.
No,
but you're telling me causation doesn't mean
that at all. The evidence of the past doesn't mean that at all. No.
Really?
You're correlating dads being bad fathers in the past with men not deleting themselves. There is no correlation there.
If you say that they're being bad fathers by not expressing themselves, then you're using today's standards, and that's part of my problem. Like this is like
what year standards are you using? The ones from the plantation? I mean, you might get in 2024.
Plantation. You're a bad father just because you can't say I love you.
Yeah. If you can't tell your children you love them, you're not parenting well. If you can't express yourself to your children, you're not a good parent. Sorry.
And you can
so
have
what about
that
the bad mothers then?
No.
Maybe these same women.
Every time we talk about men, we have to revert to the mother.
We wouldn't talk about men. We talk read what the show title is.
You can have it.
Read what the show title is, Florida. How about you do that?
Haven't we got off of male friends and women like a whole many
All
times?
these self-deletions, I don't be saying. Y'all saying it's a number of black boys.
These would be final thoughts. If you start talking, you got a minute.
Give my final thoughts.
Yes, sir.
I will say this. I don't to clear that part up. I don't even see boys self-deleting themselves. In my city, I haven't seen that. That ain't like something that's usual. Maybe y'all can find it somewhere else, but I never heard of the most thing that they do is probably get on drugs, get into the streets when they going through stuff. But to Rule's point, when you talking about being vulnerable to your woman, how many times I want to ask, how many times could you be vulnerable before she start looking at you like loses respect, and also you will put that woman in an unsafe space in her mind. In her mind, if you constantly coming to her and being vulnerable about situations, she's not gonna feel that this situation is secure for her. Eventually she's gonna tell you that maybe we need to split. You got some stuff that you need to work out on, and that's the dynamics where you're gonna be leading to when you constantly expressing being vulnerable about whatever situations. Because as a woman, she's gonna look at it like, I can't solve this stuff for you. You constantly coming at me, being vulnerable about stuff. I appreciate you for coming at me. I can't do nothing for you as a woman. So eventually she's gonna feel secure. You ain't gonna feel secure or safe around you.
You gonna take that, Warlock?
When his turn, he can reply or he can talk about what he want to talk about.
Okay.
Flora, final thought.
Well, I just want to, land a plane on mental health since the subject we were far gone that, right? I think we always talk about, we don't need to do this. We're weak. They're talking too much. But the data shows we don't utilize mental health and it's ending our lives. That's the important thing here, right? He just mentioned something about sons. I said I'm not going on the subject. I'm speaking about young boys, right? Because that's the important thing here. Adults don't matter. If we're trash, we're trash. But I think at this point, to be talking about mental health in a way that makes it shameful, no offense to the host, I think that is more detrimental. I think we need to start making it normal for men to be vulnerable or open with each other instead of getting on here and shaming each other. Now, I don't think you should be crying every night as a man or any person, but I think this shaming of vulnerability is why we're at where we are at today. So I'll just land it there because I missed everything else of the discussion.
Yeah. No, you didn't say anything offensive to me. Damn, my bad. Standard RLC, any final thoughts, my brother?
No, just as far as like mental health in the black community goes, I'm all for it. I've been to therapy myself. I taught psychology in the public schools for like 9 years to high school kids. I got black boy students. I coach black boys. I'm all for black boys having a chance to express themselves amongst each other, but just telling men to be more open and express themselves to other, like women especially, I'm not for. But as far as the friends go, if they had a friend of the opposite sex from childhood, I might be able to let that slide. If you making new friends as an adult, can't do it because somebody's gonna challenge the relationship eventually.
Okay. Joseph, any final thoughts?
Yeah, I disagree with you, Hamp, on depression is not real. Depression is very real. Depression is a debilitating disease that prevents you from basically being productive. You can have the world at your feet and you can still wake up and feel like a loser. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, there's somebody that suffers from depression. He knows that he has to go to work. He knows he has to be productive in society, but he has to be at work at 9:30, at 9:18. He's still sleeping in the bed. That's depression. He can't will himself to do anything. So I understand that you come from the medieval class where, mental health is kind of stigmatized amongst older people, but it's a very true thing. Between 2013 and 2019, 47% of black male suicide. There's been an increase of 47% of black male suicides because of the stigma, because of the fear of judgment, and the overall distrust of the mental health system in aggregate.
No, I understand. Hank, any final thoughts?
Man, black men continue to be great.
Or how about the checks and the doctor and all that?
Oh man, they're definitely that. Black men, do what you got to do. Protect yourself at all times. Whether you got to get your mental or your physical, where you got to go sit on somebody's couch or somebody's Zoom meeting. Get your mind right. If you a man of a certain age, definitely go get your prostate and colonoscopies. A1Cs, make sure that's in order. Your blood work. Go out there and get a full physical. Diabetes and heart disease are the biggest killer amongst black men. So do what you got to do.
Word. Heat and Queen, any final thoughts? You on mute? You on mute?
Regardless of who, what, when, or where, everybody should be free to express themselves however they need to, or be vulnerable in a marriage whenever they need to, whether that's venting, whether that's just expressing, whether that's solutions or not. Everybody should be free to do that. Otherwise, we're going to have people having mental health issues about where they can express themselves. There shouldn't be a place where it's specific where you have to express yourself. And marriage, because you trust that individual, because you married that person and trusted that individual, that is the person that you have to be the most vulnerable with on this planet. That's the only person that you can be because you trusted them enough to marry them. That's it.
Word. Tarus, any final thoughts?
Yep. Um, thank you for inviting me here. Thank you for the panel. I really actually enjoyed this discussion a lot. Ronnie, real quick, one of the reasons I actually jumped on these panels is because of the self-deletion amongst men. I agree that there isn't necessarily a direct correlation there. One of the issues though, Ronnie, if you remember, I believe you're in Michigan, I'm in Cleveland, Ohio. So one of the things that does correlate with our self-deletion issues on top of the mental health is the fact that all of our industry, our blue collar jobs got ripped from us. And so there was a lot of that going on, and it still hasn't technically been replaced. So there is that issue dealing with men and productivity as far as their mental health. Jay Prince, I'll just use this to address you quick.
15 seconds.
I think unfortunately, Jay Prince, we're way too caught up in this extreme version of being a baby. We're just talking about, babe, I'm having a bad day. That's my final thoughts.
Word. Daryl, you there? All right, 1 second. Anna, you got a final thought?
Hi, I just want to say thank you for having me. I was off today, so today I was super bored. So I'm going to be on panels all day today, jumping on panels, saying hi. And Daryl, it's been 3 years. How you doing? Is he still up here?
He didn't respond when I called on him, so his avatar.
Nah, he went to go get a shape up.
No,
he went to get more. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, yeah, thank you, because this was the attention I needed. Mwah.
No. Q.
Y'all wild as fuck. But I'm grateful for y'all. It was, I think, a good conversation. We definitely had some disagreements, which I think is healthy because it gives people multiple perspectives. I'm just gonna land with this right here. I don't believe that men and women as adults can be friends. Men cheat, women cheat. Fuck a work friend, fuck a work husband. And as far as the whole mental health conversation, I don't believe anybody on this panel this evening was saying to suppress your issues, but I would advise that you definitely get in the face of somebody who is solution based and can help you navigate whatever you're going through.
Word. Yeah, man. I understand what it is that people say. I generally don't. The things that I don't believe in, I don't know if I would succumb to them at that point. Now, people can have denial too, so let's not be foolish about that. But there's certain things I'm not gonna do because of the principles in which I try to do my best to live by. And so I think there is value to being tough. I really do. And I think that even though it can be misleading to think that you don't succumb to suppression if you're tough enough, I wonder how far that mentality has gotten people. I always try to be the toughest and wherever it is, whatever I was doing, and it's worked out decently. Definitely had some bumps along the road for sure, but things I subject myself to, I'm not blaming nobody but myself. Good, bad, or indifferent. And I think that's how I'm able to stay as consistent as possible. Let me read these super chats so I can get...
Oh, go ahead, Ham. I wanted to reply to that.
Nah, there ain't no replies.
All right, I'll meet you in the back then.
No, I'm getting off. I'm gonna get these kids. See, this Pals with the $2 says HQ wants black men to disregard women's nature. The RBN with the $2 says Color Purple took place in 1910. I think we said like 1935 or something. That's why he said that. April Carter became a member. Probably upgraded. What's up, April? T.O. with the $2 says the black woman is God. She the leader today. T.O. with the $2 says Pound House Husbands 2024. Chocolate Bunny with the $2 says Boyce Watkins. Who was talking when she said that? DJ Monroe with the $2 says Daryl Zesty. Shout out to Dario. He said watch Anna, but she was being good. YKS, salute, bro. Jess with the $5 says, how did Roro know you needed $5,000 for a food truck? JP, sound like some pillow talking and vulnerability, and not your wife. Make it make sense. Caesar's Palace with the $5 says, Q, after today's show, I understand why you go so hard on black men. Fuck. A bunch of us are so lost. Hink, I know you can fix everything, but could you? Can't fix everything, but could you? Sharon was popping. He said SBG, Solution Bait Gang. Bait? Proprietary word. Homeboy with the $5 says, I think Q's point is just rambling off to your women can make you seem unstable. And as a leader, you can't be unstable. King Kunta was popping with the $5 says, y'all sitting here listening to a man that said he would other men saying that he would. Come on. Callie Bed with the $5 says his emotional needs are of equal importance to mine. Pound equality. Caesar's Palace with the $2 says, Q, great job. You know what a leader's supposed to do. John the Baptist with the $5 says, Q, I don't think you should tell that men how. Q, I don't think you should tell that man how he should be a man. King Kuta with the $2 says, where's be safe, JP. King Kuta with the $2 says, where's everybody with the standards now? Lord Lou with the $2 €2 says, Q is 100% correct. Caesar's Palace with the $2 says, JTB. In this situation, Q is correct about the men. John the Baptist with the $2 says, Q, why don't you tell him how a woman will respond? Caesar's Palace with the $2. Great question, John the Baptist. 187 was popping with the 2 Canadian says it's a trash gift. Caesar's Palace with the $5 says it's so funny that that every other race of man controls their woman, but if a black man does it, Daryl and others call these men weak. He has been feminized. Devin D with the $2 says that military show last night was the best. Yeah, that was interesting. I learned a lot last night. Granville was popping with the $2 says Anna, we love you. Caesar's Palace with the $5 says Joseph. New study shows that antidepressants are a fraud. The study shows that the exercise works twice as much as the pills people take.
I've been an advocate for that. Fuck antidepressants, bro. It's a money. It's a money. It's a
Granville,
money grab.
I don't want to have to mute anybody. Let me just get through these super chats. Granville with the $2 says Queen Anna. Yo, Granville, man. John the Baptist with the $5 says Hamp is a real OG of the Gen Xers. I'm a millennial, you dickhead. We don't play the weak mental. Hey, Daryl, you just got back. You got any final thoughts?
I just want to say that today, what I realized is men carry their insecurities and they project these insecurities into their relationships. And worst come to worst, we need to listen to women more. We need to be more honest women, be more vulnerable. We need to be more expressive, right? And listen to women more because leadership is a feminine trait. And once men understand this, men would be better off. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. What in the Derrick Jackson is he talking about?
Man, this has been Granville. Anna, please send Granville your email.
If he cared for me that much, he should have came to my rescue and I got beat up at the club.
Well, you said you won, remember? You said you won.
Well, I kind of won, but that was a big bitch. Like, it was bad. Like, I had a knot on my forehead. I still got the scratch right
we
here.
Win some, we lose some,
my
man.
face. And my hair, man. I got a big bald spot in the back. Like, that was a big bitch. But, like, I'm big too. But, like, woo! If you love me that much, you need to come to the club and come deal with her.
He got
you. You love me that much, I'll send you my location. Come to the club and come.
All right, y'all. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe. Do the right thing. Don't do nothing I want to do. Anna, leave that big bitch alone. Your words.
And I'm getting herpes just listening to her, bro. Mute that shit, bro.
I would go through all the super chats, but they crazy as hell, man. I can't do it. We'll see y'all tomorrow.
Stop blowing kisses, man. My screen got bumps on it now.
I'll see y'all tomorrow between 11 a.m. and 12 p.m. We're going to assess some of the foolishness I heard. And Lady Di said black men are dumb. I'm like, damn, I need to figure this out. So I got a couple clips that I want to go through to see what if she was lying. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend and tell a friend. And we out.